Namaskaram and a very good morning. Please confirm if I am audible to you all.
Yes, sir.
Thanks
Yes,
for
sir.
Good
thank you
morning,
very
sir.
much. Good morning.
Good morning,
Happy
sir.
morning, sir.
Happy morning. Good. Okay, so ready to kickstart the day? For the benefit of you, so this is exactly what we have brought together. The first segment is focused on helping you build your career path, followed by some case studies, followed by a clear-cut path for you to clear in the immediate attempt. Okay, this is exactly the scenario which we have created. Now, we started with this, with this base when when the world was going or experiencing through something. At that point of time, if you remember this date, July 22nd, 2020, it was in the peak of the COVID scenario, which the world witnessed for the very first time. And at that point of time, we believed there is a need for a school to focus on the life as such, life as a whole. So that is when we had the Honorable Member of Parliament, Sri Ramohan Naidu Garu, currently is the Union Minister of Civil Aviation. And that was a phenomenal launch at that point of time because it was very much needed. And from there, we have, I would say, achieved a lot of firsts, which we'll discuss in detail as we proceed forward. But in a nutshell, this is exactly what we have focused extensively, education and career together. And as proceeding forward, this year, you'll see some direct interventions into the attentions and the four blocks: career, relationships, health, and wealth, which will make you and achieve personal mastery over yourself and your life. So this is a scenario which we are working. And to begin with, like every anniversary, we are starting morning. The objective of this is to power boost your preparation. For the context of CA students, for others, it could be very different. For a stock trader, it is very different. For a senior citizen, it is very different. For a CA student, your mornings are meant to be used for your preparation, even though if you're doing an article or let's say you're working and studying, still this is the scenario. Now, what foremost, here when I mention this is about, I would say, this is about investing 50 minutes of your time. I'm also telling you the same can be done in 25 minutes. It could be a shorter session. When you choose to wake up at 5:30, it can very well be a shorter session. Or when you want to extend it, it can be the same scenario. So today we'll make you experience all this aspects and eventually can decide to have a longer session or shorter session. Okay. So let me start with previous day revision. And this can also be done in format. But for today, I want all of you to sit comfortably. Please sit comfortably with your head straight, spine erect. So adjust yourself. And wherever you are, switch on your cameras, because the objective of this is to see how you're doing it. Switch on your cameras, keep your devices, whether it's a phone or laptop, just I'll give you a couple of minutes. Switch on your cameras, wherever you are, that's okay. Don't worry about morning faces and all of that. So wherever you are, just switch on your cameras and keep it thoda aage, because the next 20 minutes will take you to a semi-trance, and that is where you'll experience that boost. Okay, all of you switch on your cameras and become hands-free. The most important thing is I want you to become hands-free. Yeah, Avi. Okay. So say hi to Pallavi Junior. He's a youngest participant, I guess. Nice, so cute. He woke up at 5 o'clock. Good, good. Perfect. So now you can place your cameras थोड़ा आगे. And I want all of you to listen to my voice instructions. All right. So now once you place your devices, once you place your cameras, I want all of you to listen to my voice instructions. I think this is inspiring for the day. Okay, I guess all of you, okay. Now, please get your hand free and uh, keep your eyes closed. Please keep your eyes closed. What you just have to listen to my voice instructions. Keep your eyes closed. Remove your glasses, keep your eyes closed. You'll stay there for 20 minutes or so. Okay. Now we are starting with the first step. It's called previous day recall. Previous day recall. The reason why it is important is the moment you wake up, your mind starts thinking. Your mind starts thinking, at least you'll become more aware than you are in the sleep state. So the first thought which comes to you should not be emotional, it should be cognitive. Let's say the very first thought which comes to you is driven by fear, discomfort, or lethargy. The whole day is gone. So it has to become a natural habit for you to kickstart your day with something cognitive. You need to keep your eyes closed throughout the process. Eyes closed. All of you, eyes closed. Yeah. So the reason why we are doing this is the very first thought which comes to you immediately after getting up is to switch into cognitive mode, switch into preparation outrightly, directly. So that is exactly what we're doing. Okay. So let's do it practically. Now try to recollect, try to locate, recall, recollect what you studied before 9 a.m. yesterday. At 5 o'clock yesterday. So before 9 a.m., what did you study yesterday? Try to recollect that in your mind. First, think of where you are, think of what chapter you picked up. So start locating, put that mental intent, put that strong mental intent. Okay, before 9 o'clock, what did you study? Once you located the topic, once you located the book, all of you keep your eyes closed. For those who are joining new, keep your eyes closed throughout the process. Keep your eyes closed. So what did you study? Now go deep. Once you identify, let's say I studied audit, let's say I studied professional ethics. Now specifically, what in professional ethics? What in audit? So that is the next step which we are going into. I'm giving you 2 minutes to the recollection process. So you have shifted your chain of thoughts into something linear. Okay, this is the reason why we start with this. Now you would have located something, some of it you would have recollected, some of them you would not. That's okay. Now let us move from 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock. Okay, 10 o'clock, be very specific, be very precise, force your mind to specifically identify what did you do at that point of time. Where did you sit? Which book did you pick up? Which chapter did you start? Which problem did you do? Which question did you do? Which adjustment? Keep going deeper. Keep going deeper. Ten o'clock to 1 o'clock. You have 2 minutes to look at this. 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Don't give, don't give up mentally. Push it forward. Push it forward. Try to specifically locate. Keep searching. Locate it exactly. Locate it specifically. One more minute for you to find out what you studied from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Now let's move to the afternoon slot, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. In case you are working, in case you did not study, still try to remember and recollect what did you do. Okay, the concept of the exercise is the same. It's about geolocating what you did intellectually. So let's go and dive deep into what happened between 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. yesterday. 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. It's just 12 hours before, right? You should be able to go there and recollect. One more minute. 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. What did you do? Try to get to the core points. So I'm repeating the instruction once again. Until I tell you to open your eyes, do not open your eyes. Do not open your eyes until I clearly mention. So now you're understanding the concept of previous day recall. So today I'm making you do it directly from your mind without the need for pen or paper. Normally, you can directly start jotting. The moment you wake up, you can start writing all the important points, or you can do this, okay? So this is the first thing and best thing you can do immediately after waking up. When I say waking up, you can do this without even getting up. That is how immediately you should start. Okay, this is the first step. Now we are moving ahead to the second one. This is cognitive thinking. Now in the second step, we are altering your breathing. Okay, we are altering your breathing, which will in turn impact your thinking. So we are reducing the tone of your thinking, speed of your thinking, and redirecting the direction of the thinking. So this is called box breathing technique. Okay, again, you just have to listen to the voice instruction and understand this clearly. So all you have to do is keep your eyes closed and listen to the voice instructions. Quickly exhale air entirely. Just exhale. Just exhale. Once you're done with the inhalation, I'll directly make you do this so that you'll understand it. Start inhalation. Inhale, 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 inhale further. Keep inhaling. Inhale further. Continue inhalation. Now, once the inhalation is done, we are doing retention. Now, retain the air. Retain. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're retaining the air. Now slowly start exhaling. Exhale slowly and steadily. Exhale, exhale, exhale. Continue exhalation. Exhale. Now stay in the Shunyaka position, neither inhalation nor exhalation. Okay, this is a 4-step breathing process. The final one is staying in the Shunyaka position. Just stay there for 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax your breathing. Just relax your breathing. Okay, so this is a 4-step or 4-stage box breathing technique, which is 2 steps in additional to the regular inhale exhale. Okay, this is a 4-step breathing process. The reason why we are doing this is this will increase your control over thinking. It will reduce the speed of thinking, and most importantly, it will enhance your distress tolerance. Now, especially when you're doing the last step, shunyaka, when you do not have air in your lungs, you're not used to stay in that stillness. So when you're building that for a few seconds, it will give you mental strength. It will give you mental resistance. So in the exam, when you get hit by a difficult question or when you write a mistake, instead of you getting emotionally hit by your own thoughts, it creates a buffer. Okay, it creates a mental shield from your own emotions when you practice it over and over again. So let's do it one more time. This time I'll slightly enhance it to 15 seconds. So inhalation, exhalation, you can do it comfortably. Some of you might find the issue in retention and also the Shunyaka state. Let's try it. Nothing will happen. Don't worry. But strictly make sure you're doing the mouth breathing up. You're not doing the mouth breathing, only through the nose. Okay. So readjust your positions. We are doing a longer round now. Let's kick start. Start inhalation. Inhale, 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 inhale. Continue inhalation. Hold there without inhaling, without inhaling. Please hold the air, retain the air. Start exhaling. Exhale, exhale, exhale. Start exhalation. Now stay in the Shunyaka position. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax your breathing, keep your eyes closed, and observe the changes in your body. So normally, if you're finding this difficult, whether you're sitting or breathing, which means your body is not in a position to pay attention and stay focused. While you're studying, you won't know the precision of this because I'm setting a bar for you to think and sit and breathe in a certain way. So if you're feeling it difficult, which means your studies are not so effective because this is a very simple task as compared to studying in a focused way for 8 to 10 hours. So this is an indicator. This is like a blood test. This is like a litmus test. Okay, so this is what you need to understand. We'll do one more round. Now this time I'll make it short so that you're comfortable and you understand it entirely. Normally the third round is where you get the best benefit. So once again, mentally decide that you're going to do this round properly without any inconvenience. Just follow my voice instructions and that's all you have to do. Once you do this, you can use the box breathing technique any number of times at any point of time. Okay, this is exactly what we're doing. One more round. Start inhalation. Inhale, 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 inhale further. Continue inhalation. Now stay in the Kumbhaka position. Purvaka is inhalation, Kumbhaka is retention. Stay there. Stay for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly start exhalation. Exhalation should be very slow, sustained, and systematic. Slowly start exhaling. Exhale, exhale, exhale slowly in a very slow and controlled position. Continue exhalation for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now stay in the Shunyaka position. Neither inhalation nor exhalation. Stay there for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax your breathing, keep your eyes closed. Relax your breathing, keep your eyes closed. Observe the subtle changes in your body. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you. So most of you would have noticed some significant shift in terms of how we are fundamentally feeling within this last 15 minutes. The reason being, we are altering your thought process cognitively, number one, and then through breathing. So both will have a direct impact on how you're thinking. You don't have to complete 10 extra chapters for you to feel like this. So a lot of times you may think that my syllabus is not completed, that's why I'm feeling in a certain way, or I don't understand the chapter, that's why I'm feeling it. No, it has got nothing to do with any of those. It's simple. You can shift your thought process within the 10 minutes or even lesser than that if you is the box breathing. I think this is clear. Now we'll do the next part, which is called guided meditation. The objective of this is to visualize the success because everything happens twice in your mind. So it is also called as visualization technique. So we'll do this in a very crisp and sharp manner so that you will be able to see the journey ahead. Right now, you took a fantastic decision to wake up before 5 o'clock today, and we already started the process Magic of Mornings with a strong intention to power boost your preparation. And if all of you are interested, we can continue this Magic of Mornings every single day at 5 o'clock, like the same way. Some of you would have received an alarm or wake up call. That also we can facilitate. So our role objective is to significantly maximize our results in September 25, and we want to give you the complete support. So when we are doing this, what is the implication for you? Okay, now I have somebody to wake me up. I have somebody to study together. So when you're doing this, you find a path. Okay, so first this path, visualize that every single day 5 to 6 you're starting with a power start, and 6 to 9 you're studying well. So visualize that every single day you're studying properly from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. you're studying properly. Please visualize that. Wherever you sit in your room or your home or at HLS, wherever it is, please visualize that you're studying very, very attentively from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. First, visualize this. Let that feeling sink in. Visualize that. Okay, you're opening, you're studying, you completed something. Visualize that. Now, visualize your feeling, internalize your feeling. If you study for 3 hours straight until 9 o'clock before breakfast, before the day gets started for somebody else, imagine how energetic you will be for the rest of the day. So visualize that you carry forward energy from 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. till 9 p.m. because it's a trickle down effect. Then you do the 10 to 1 session very well. Then you finish your lunch. Then you do your 2 to 5 session properly. Since so much has happened, you want to conclude the day in a certain way by revising everything, practicing the sums, and finishing the targets. So you'll be pushing yourself aggressively to make sure the remaining time is also effectively utilized. So that is where we are looking at completing the remaining 3 hours from 6 to 9 p.m. also. So visualize that your entire day has become productive. Now visualize this also. So this is the case until exams. This is the case on the day of the exam, during the exam, between the exam. Even if let's say you wake up at 5 o'clock on the day of the exam, it's one more day, right? Whatever you prepare on the day of the exam is a significant bonus. There is a concept called memory dumping. Even if you're not remember the facts and figures clearly on the day, if you know the context, of course, and if you remember some of the facts and figures, it'll be very easy for you to jot them down in the exam very quickly. So 5 o'clock, imagine 7 hours. How much can you complete on the exam day also? So the strong routine will build you a significant study ethic. So think of that and visualize that you're going to do all the study sessions properly until the exams, during the exams, to the last day of the last exam. Once this is visualized, let us now visualize the exam day. So we have done the preparation day visualization. Now we are doing the exam day visualization. Because of the mom sessions, because of the study techniques, because of the study buddy, because of the mentor, because of the exams, because of the correction, evaluation, techniques, accelerated learning process, each and everything, you're in a very strong position in that particular subject. So when you're going to write your first ever exam, whether it is FR or probably DT for some of you, visualize that you're walking very confidently to the exam center while you're entering the examination hall. Instead of you being worried like a chicken little like every time else, you're walking inside with a significant amount of confidence that I have done well. And it's like a batsman who is waiting for the ball. It's like a batsman who is fully prepared. So this is exactly how you should be, visualizing your scenario on the exam day. So please visualize this in this manner. Now, while you're doing this, think of the studies, most likely exam center which you might be going, most likely it could not be the exact, and visualize that you're sitting waiting for the question paper. Instead of sweating palms, you're excited, you're waiting. As I said, it's like a good batsman waiting for the bowler or the ball to come so that he can hit it out of the park. So that is the strength at which you have to go. So visualize that you're going and walking into every exam center with a sense of strength. Please visualize that. So this visualization has to continue till the last day of the last exam. So we are looking at this visualization process continuing till the last day of the last exam. So while you're walking out of the exam center, you have to visualize that you have done well. You know what the result is going to be. Of course, we'll be humble about it. Of course, we'll keep praying, but you know that you know what the outcome is, because even when you do not clear, you already know there is a very little chance that, because only when people are not very perceptive of how they written the exam, the outcome is significantly different. Otherwise, it's only 5-10% gap. Okay. So you're visualizing that you're walking out of the examination hall with a sense of relief, with a lot of confidence. Now, let's go into the result day. All the result reaction videos which you have watched all your life, it is going to be yours. It is going to be you with your parents. It is going to be you at HLS, or it's going to be you with your family, wherever it is, right? So you visualize it very clearly. Have the guts to visualize it. Don't let your thinking stop you from visualizing what we are looking at. Visualize the result already. September 25 for your respective group or groups. Visualize it already, including the number, including the word called successful. Please visualize this. very, very clearly. If that doesn't happen in your mind, it is far more difficult to happen in reality. So visualize this. Very strongly visualize this. Get to the specific numbers. What are the numbers? Is it 55, 67, 43, whatever it is the number? Have the very specific and clear cut number which is practical. Visualize this. So once this is visualized, let us move to the main day. As I said, the most important day for your parents, which is convocation day. This is the culmination of their efforts over the last 25 years. So visualize how your father might be looking at you, how your mother might be looking at you, how your sibling might be looking at you, how each of them are looking at each other. That silence on that day where only your eyes talk and nothing else. Visualize that. Visualize how it feels within. Visualize how it feels externally. So this is what you're dedicating your parents. This is what you're saying that, Mom, Dad, I have grown up. Now I'll take care of you. So convocation is your job is done. Now it's my job to do a job and take care of you, is what you are symbolically communicating that to your parents and family. So visualize your exam day, visualize result day, visualize your convocation day. So let this feeling sink in for a couple of minutes, for a few seconds, maybe. So let the feeling sink in. So I have also visualized what we wanted to achieve as an institution. So yes, I think you also had some clear-cut visuals in terms of how you wanna experience your post-result scenario and also before exams. Now, let the feeling sink in. Let this feeling sink in and slowly start rubbing your palms. Slowly start rubbing your palms. Create warmth. Create warmth. Place them in your eyes and massage your eyes on and around your eyes for a minute or so. Just don't open your eyes yet. I'll tell you. So massage your eyes. Yeah. On your face. It's a very relaxing thing for you to do. So now slowly keep pulling your palms away from your face and keep looking into your palms slowly. Open your eyes slowly, slowly, and finally open your eyes with a smile on your face. Okay, all of you unmute yourself. So this is a technical good morning. Does the morning feel good now? Yes? Okay. Okay. So Shashwat, how are you feeling? What changed in the last 25 minutes?
Very nice and very relaxed.
Shashwat Tiwari,
Yes, sir.
very relaxed. Okay, good.
Yes.
Uh,
Yes.
Madhuri,
So it feels fresh.
feels fresh, feels relaxed. Ram Kumar,
Feel energetic and positive.
fresh, relaxed, energetic. See, when you want to feel energetic, you don't have to go to the gym and pump up yourself randomly. You just have to do something very quick, sitting at where you are. That's all you need to do. Kirti,
Sir, it feels so positive.
positive. Aditi, Aditya, you're muted. Okay, probably she's having a technical issue on mute. I think I cannot unmute her for myself. Saidi,
Sir, it feels very calm, sir. Calm and positive.
got it? Chandana, Chandana.
It's like wonderful, sir, and it's like very positively we are like receiving something. Whatever you are saying, it's so concentrated to like it's directly hitting our brain.
Now, see, my whole point being, your mind is constantly bombarded with a lot of negative thoughts, which create fear, panic, anxiety, stress, everything. Now, I'm not here to debate about that. That's how we built a relation within ourselves. That's okay, let that happen. I'm just creating a small single space that there is significant amount of traffic since you're working towards an exam with emergency, have very little time, or just like it's creating a narrow path for an ambulance. You're understanding what we are trying to do? A very, very narrow path to move faster. So rest of your life, we'll address it later on. But regarding your preparation, we are creating a track which can cut through the traffic of your thoughts and clutter of your thinking and reach the destination faster. Is the objective understood? Right? Okay. Now, how many of you here want to start your mornings at 5 o'clock like this every single day? Show of hands. 5 o'clock. Whoever want to start their mornings, show of hands very clearly. Show of hands, 5 a.m. So this is officially the 5 a.m. club for, just hold the hand, the hand. Mm. Hold the hand, just hold the hand for a minute. Just hold it, yeah. So why are you so lazy? You're supposed to lift weights. Okay, so this is your promise and commitment for this attempt. Okay, now I'll see how many of you will actually wake up. Okay, this is sorted. So this is about quickly. Yeah, you can take it down. Good. Fine. Thank you. So now, what are we trying to achieve with this? What are we trying to achieve with this? We are here to significantly, I think, we're trying to significantly enhance that. That is exactly what we're trying to achieve with this. So we'll test it. We'll quickly test it. Go and grab the nearest book you have. We'll do a small 10-minute exercise. I'm not making you or forcing you to study. So everything goes according to the plan. So just get any book, any paper. We're doing a 10-minute exercise. Grab something, any given book around you, any subject does not matter. Even if it's a single page question paper, answer sheet, anything. Get something for 10 minutes. Grab it. Okay. Now, when you open it, whatever comes, it's like book cricket. In book cricket, you just open the page, whatever it comes, finish that page. If that's a theoretical thing like audit, or if it's a theoretical chapter in FM, complete that page, that one particular space, front and back. Or if it's a problem, solve that problem. Do one problem or one page. That's it. In 10 minutes, the time starts. In 10 minutes, you're doing one problem or one page. That's it. Get started. Don't think of anything else. Strictly focus on this alone. Just finish that page, finish that problem. I'll tell you why we are doing this. Just 10 minutes. 9 more minutes. Eight more minutes. Just focus on the page format without any load. Only attention, no tension. Last 5. Okay, we can conclude in a minute. Once again, unmute yourself. All of you, unmute yourself. All right. So there are two things which we are constantly doing. One is improving your subject specific preparation. That happens. Okay. We also have a special session on auditing and the blueprint to clear your both groups or single group. That is separate. Now looking at this, constantly something should improve. Every single day, something should improve. Whether it's linked to your mindset or routine, your preparation process or focus, attention setting tolerance, something should improve constantly. Okay. So that is exactly what we are trying to figure out. Now, for you to understand what is improving, you have to be very attentive and perceptive. When you say attentive and perceptive, you should first of all know what exactly is stopping you from preparing well. What exactly is stopping you from not doing well. It's not laziness, it's not procrastination. These are all very random names used for the heck of it, but there is something else. For you specifically, it's something else, right? So don't get carried away with Google answers or Google terminology. You need to know what is stopping you because you want to study, right? You want to actually study. If that is the case, if you're lazy, you would never even try to pick up the book. If you're procrastinating, you won't even come here. So you have to get to the next level without getting stuck onto the motivational problems or motivational solutions. Okay. So we'll do a quick try right now to understand what is that one thing which can get solved very fast. Okay. So each of you, I want all of you to pick up one problem which you thought it was a problem or which you faced and where you found a solution or where you can find a potential solution based on the last 45 50 minutes when you experience this. So what is that getting solved? So for some of you it could be like you never thought you can be a morning person, now you think you can actually be waking up early. For some of you it might be like when you study your thoughts bombarded, now when you see that there is a chance that you feel very calm. So whatever it is, focus on that one thing which has changed, or the one mini problem which has solved, one micro issue which got resolved. So that is what I want you to quickly share with us, and then we'll move on to the next session. Our speakers are ready, so I want all of you to get started. Ram, all of you keep your all of you just unmute yourself quickly. We'll get 20 30 seconds very fast. What is the problem you have? What got resolved? Get started. Okay, whoever is ready, go ahead quickly. 30 seconds. Ram, go ahead.
I have a problem where to start, how to handle
Okay.
the previous day of exam.
No, understand what it is. So
So how
just
to
pay
use
attention to what is
it
happening.
effectively.
I want all of you to be very precise and sharp in terms of this was my problem, this got resolved. That's it. We are only limiting the discussion. It's not a Q&A session. I'm asking you very specifically. This is the problem, it's got resolved quickly. Quick wins. We call it quick wins. If you're not handling your state of mind like this, quick wins, you'll permanently dissolve in the self-sympathy mode. I don't have this. I don't. So you have to be very brief, like a sniper shot. Okay. I'm once again giving you a thinking chance. What is the problem? What you had? How it got resolved? Quickly, quick win. Something should improve. Right? 1% win, micro win. Think very sharply. It's hard to think of this if you're not sharp. Okay. Yeah. Now I'll come back to Ram. Now, who is ready with this? Who is understanding what I'm saying? Very quick win. Maybe I'll just follow the screens in my order. Pavitra, all of you, please be unmuted already. listen to the instructions very clearly. When there are so many people, time is very important. Keep yourself unmuted. You'll get 30 seconds. Quick win. This is the problem I had. Today, I think I found a solution or a potential solution. Pavitra, go ahead.
Every day I was having too much of tension and doubt early in the morning also. So now when I was realizing all this by doing meditation, I felt like very confident. I can do confident.
Okay, now after going through this, you feel more confident than before. Is it what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah, sir.
Okay, this is fine because when you feel more confident, probably you can be more confident because there's something which won't be stopping you too much. Okay, fair enough. Next, Chandana.
So, by looking at the length of the answer or the sum's length, mine will be presumed like it won't get in. It maybe it would take more time to for me to learn. But it's once giving a reading again, it's like I know already this answer. It's directly like I'm able to understand, sir.
Okay. The reason why this is happening is it's because of the attention. Normally, when you are crowded with a lot of things, you may not be able to pay this much attention. What happened today is your attention enhanced, and once you give it focus, you're able to see that thing very clearly. This is why we did that. So we can increase this 10 minutes to also 30 to 40 minutes at a time, and you can quickly get the work done. Pooja.
Uh, I felt productive that if morning we wake up and study, it will be very productive, we will be having full energy towards full day.
Okay, fair enough. You believe that your morning is far more productive than other study slots. Shashwat.
Every morning, my mind is full of useless thoughts, sir. Today, I am feeling very focused and relaxed,
Yeah, that's a very good point because
and
normally,
very less thoughts.
okay, so that's a common problem for most of them. When you wake up, you are bombarded with thoughts. For Shashwat, some of them are gone or most of them are gone. Good point. Isha.
In my case, getting up in the morning and choosing what to do, I feel every subject is an ocean itself. But while going through it and just planning it, I feel that, okay, fine, the ocean can be conquered. It's not that you cannot cross that side of the ocean.
Okay, so you feel less overwhelmed right now. Good. Binish.
I'm just more focused right now in the morning
You
than
feel focused
in any
already.
other. Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Works. Aditi.
Yeah, I'm more focused, like studying about it, but like more thoughts come in. Now I am more focused in.
Okay, so both of, matlab, you're clearly seeing a difference in terms of focus.
Yes.
Okay, good. Who else is there? Didipya.
Sir, I'm able to completely concentrate this on studies, sir.
Okay, fair enough. So now that you saw what is working for most of the people, you should make it a point that not only the benefit which you saw, you should also be able to experience the benefits of others. When somebody says my thoughts are getting reduced, or I'm getting more focused, so be able to experience it. Okay, so this is the objective of the very first session. So I appreciate your participation, and we did a full-fledged rehearsal or experience of all the components of MOM here. So as you can see, so these are the 5 aspects which we covered during our MOM session. So the 10-minute exercise normally is used to skim everything at once. Which is called current day skimming. For today, I just kind of kept it simple and easy for you to do this. So this is exactly the whole scenario of our Magic of Morning session. Okay, so this is the first session, and yes, it has been a great start. Thank you for joining this. Now we are moving to the next one. So this is what is there in MOM, and we have already formed a MOM study group, and all of you are part of this. And finally, this is a super powerful session in terms of your career building. So we have built something called a simple framework. Now, what is a simple framework? We'll discuss in detail. And the speakers for this session are CA Abhinav Somani and Siddhant Mishra. So we are getting started with this session. Let me quickly check the session, check if they're already here.
Hey, him.
Hi, Abhi. Can you switch on your camera?
Can you see me?
Not yet. Just a sec. Yes. Finally.
Okay.
So Abhi is my dear friend. I think it's been 15 years where our journey started. Say a quick hi to Abhi.
Hi, all. Glad to be around here. It makes me relive my student life again. So thank you for that experience to me.
And Siddhant is also here. So some of you might have already met Siddhant. So the recent AR12, and most likely he'll be getting into one of the dream firms. Now let him share the news when it happens. So Siddhant, welcome back to HLS.
Thank you, sir. Hello, everyone.
So the thing is, I have muted them all. So it's just a virtual hello from their side. Siddhant, the thing is, the reason why I brought you both together is Abhi has 10 plus years of experience into a particular vertical. Siddhant is just getting started, and both of them are rankers at multiple levels. So that is the context of the session. So I'll start sharing the screen. Yeah, I think this is visible for all of you. So let me quickly introduce the simple framework. When I say simple framework, we have certain elements to this. Now, over and above what I just mentioned about Abhi, I am sharing his LinkedIn screen. I want all of you to go and raise a request so that you can stay connected to him at a later point of time. So this is his brief profile. So a very strong and powerful profile, which is in the top 1% of the chartered accountants. And this is exactly how Abhi describes himself. So beyond a hardcore professional, he does a lot of social service, and most importantly, he does it a lot of charity projects, and he has been awarded a lot of awards from the Goldman Sachs for his non-profit organization, National Foundation. So this is what he does, and he also has a spiritual bent of mind, and we have very deep conversations most of the time. And Siddhant, nothing else need to be said when you have a recent AR12. So that is where he's getting started with, and to set the context for both of you in terms of building a career. These are the elements which we normally look at: satisfaction, identity, money, power, leisure, excitement. So nothing is needed beyond this. So when I say satisfaction, the level of contentment and fulfillment. Identity, how it aligns with yourself, and how do you recognize yourself within your own eyes and other eyes. Money, the number game. Power, the decision-making ability within your own scenario and own scope. Leisure, the availability of flexibility and freedom. Now, these days, people are looking towards this. And excitement, the thrill, the rush, the matters, and all of that. So this is the scenario here. And a quick slide explaining about IB and management consulting, because these are the two careers which we are exploring. This is a bit informative, but my focus today is this from both your sides. I want this to be a bit open, Abhi and Siddhant. How do you plan to, or how do you look at your careers individually? So this is an open conversation between you to begin with, and then we can arrive at a comparative note. So over to you, Abhi.
Hey, thank you, him. I think I'm glad to have Siddhant onboarded along with me on this. So this gives a different tangent of experience in terms of all our participants as well. Like with me being into already the mid part of the career where I've spent almost 10 to 12 years into different companies around, I can give a quick background to everyone to get a background, get an understanding as to what perspective do I bring. And then Siddhant to start with his own initial career right post his articleship as well. So this will definitely gonna be a very good experience with diverse views. And these views are a bit personal as well. So I want all the participants to actually take the benefit of getting few pointers and customize the recipe of the career building for your own. And everyone are gonna have a different and unique experience in each of your careers. There would be setbacks, there would be booming, there would be promotions, there would be hikes, and a lot of combination of all that, which everybody would go through, but at a different pace and at a different priorities in life as well. So I think the simple framework is definitely very simple, and it boils down all of the aspects of the career building into each of the buckets. And there would be mix of them as well. So we can definitely go through and feel free to keep the conversation engaging. And if you have questions specific to that, you can raise to Siddhant and me as well. So a quick background. So I've qualified in 2011 when I was 20 and a half, right at Siddhant's age, I believe. And right after that, as most of the folks would be quite excited to join the job career. So the moment we qualify CA, we feel like, okay, this is it. But that was the real beginning. So the real world where the initial part of my career has not been very easy. A few of the reasons being, as most of the folks, like we come from tier two cities or with less of exposure. At least Siddhant had a Big Four experience. I did not have one. So back in my time when I was qualifying, they were not taking folks from CPT directly. That was my first path. So Big Four were not really open at that point of time, though I was the only state ranker, like all India ranker in that particular state. So yeah, I mean, there were different challenges. So I missed out the exposure part, definitely. So I had to catch up on all of that during my first job. And one thing which I really felt from a satisfaction standpoint, the expectation was quite high. The moment I joined, I was like, I've already been a rock star on my education experiences, like been an All India ranker at multiple levels at the same time, going through good responses. I mean, and respect across all. Like there would be peers, there would be juniors who would be reaching out for advice, for support. So I felt like it was quite much of an easy experience where all you have to do is sit under the fan, go through a bunch of all these books, conceptualize, understand, and then reproduce. Right? I mean, that was fairly a very easy task when compared to what I experienced in the corporate life. Now, in corporate life, what happens is there is not peer pressure, but there is peer competition as well. So at the moment you see a rock star coming in, it's not gonna be like a welcome carpet for anybody into the corporate. So you would have seniors into the company who may or may not be intellectually as strong, but they have been in that role for years. So they are gonna dominate. They may or may not give you the right portfolio. They may or may not give you that appreciation or the credit for the work. So I had to do a lot of tweaking and a lot of reset um, into the corporate life from the college life or from the education life as well. So that was definitely a hit to the satisfaction given the expectation what one got in. Uh, so the same thing I think Siddhant you would experience with the All India 12th rank is quite commendable. Congratulations on that. But the moment you join, let's say, a management consulting, from a rock star, you would become an average person. Because let's say even if you join BCG or McKinsey, which I did go to the partner round of BCG during my time as well. And I didn't qualify. Like, and along with me, there was one more participant or an interviewee who was in fact an All India first ranker both in inter and final. And he got disqualified before me. So that
No.
itself was a quite a hit from an experience standpoint as well. So all we had was a good experience right after we got rejected in the final round. We had a good time spending the rest of the hours, and given it was all a paid flight and everything. So we had a good experience that way, at least a takeaway. But yeah, that was quite a reset. So definitely from an framework standpoint, and the framework is simple and it applies to everybody. but the outcome of that won't be the same to everybody. So I just want each of you to be very mindful of that, and don't come back after 5 years to me or him saying, "Oh, sir, that framework did not really work out to you." But definitely it won't work out because you're gonna get a unique experience. But what I would suggest is, let's go through each of them. Let's hear out your thoughts, and if you have confusions, let's clarify them today, and or feel free to reach out in future as well. So yeah, satisfaction, it's fairly simple. Himakant has already gone through it. So yeah, identity, money, power, leisure, excitement. Now the thing is, you would have gone through this concept in your what do you call that, cost of capital, right? Where you have a simple average versus a weighted average cost of capital as well, right? The same
Yes.
applies here as well, where it is a cost of your time. You're renting out your time to get the simple framework and outcome of that in a career. Now, so when you are actually investing your time, you're expecting a return. Now, this return would depend on what weightage did you apply in the simple framework to get the weighted average cost. Now, that weight is where everybody is going to get a unique outcome. Okay, so a lot of people put a weight to leisure and excitement a lot more. A few people put a weight to money. That's when they end up choosing certain banking roles. And this applies very clearly to the engineering roles specifically. Like you would see most of the engineers doing not engineering. At least 80% of the engineers do not really do a engineering role after their engineering. Like when I say engineering role, there are only two roles in engineering. One is core role, the other is non-core role. A core role is where if you're a civil engineer, you have to actually do civil engineering work, but you would see them doing software, which is a non-core role. The same way, if you're a software engineer and you end up becoming doing an MBA post engineering and then join a bank and do finance, that is a non-core engineering role. So if you really happen to do a core engineering role, your money market value would go very high, but very few people end up doing that. It is because of the ease of convenience, right? Because the moment you did a civil or a mechanical engineering, and your day one campus companies would give you 20 lakhs per annum, whereas for computer science it would give you 45 lakhs per annum. It's very obvious to tend towards money, so your money weight is higher at the start of your career. But to be honest, if you look at it in a long run curve of 12 to 15 years, the money is going to average out. Both of the streams are actually going to give the same, or in fact, the core engineering could give you better returns, to be honest. But that's in the long run, not in the short run. So it is all a game of patience, game of risk weights, and game of priorities as well. So I'll take a pause there. I'll hand it over to Siddhant to let's hear his thoughts as well, and then we can you can moderate if in case we want to ask specific responses from each of us.
So Sid, when you see this profile, like it's similar to
Yes.
you in a particular way, and how do
Yes.
you look at this? Let's say 10 years from now or 12 years from now, how do you look at this? Do you want to get there, or is your path something different, or do you have any questions to Abhi in this regard? Because this explains that this one single sentence explains what he has done. So what's
Yes.
your take on this?
Uh, Firstly, thank you for the session, sir. Hello, Abhinay. My take majorly, sir, is that I think, like we discussed that day, what I've achieved so far have to become the roots, and there should be something that kind of, I do bigger and better. And as you can see, VP Goldman Sachs is something that is in a way matches, or if not exceeds that ranker thing, because not everybody gets it, right? And like he also mentioned, from superstar to average, I think mentally I've already become that. I've prepared myself for that, because going in, I know everybody is a ranker. There are like 80, 79 other people who are rankers. So I'm
Nice.
competing with them from different attempts as well. So I have to be prepared for that mentally. But definitely, I think this would, in fact, for me, be my dream career trajectory in terms of where he is now. And also listening to him speak, you understand that there is that experience factor as well, which is something that I would definitely look at, I would want to get in my career as well. Regarding the framework, sir, again, I think before today, I was very, very confused because it's like as soon as you clear, like, I mean, I was also mentioning key a bunch of options are just thrown at you. And even if you're a ranker, the problem of choice arises because you don't want to lose that rank factor. You want to take the decision that's best for you. But then the question is, what is the decision that's best for you? And again, applying the process to it, like the simple process, I think that would definitely help evaluate different career paths, which is not something I did till now. But yeah, like coming to the weight aspect, which I think something that he said is very important. When I saw it, immediately a few words stood out to me, and few words I was able to relate to a little bit more than the others. And for me, those two were excitement and identity. These were the first two words that, I was like, okay, these are things which I want to focus on more. I think if I'm excited in the job, I think that will automatically lead to satisfaction. Power, maybe initially on, I may not be given as much, decision making because I need to still gain that practical exposure that comes down the line. And money is something I wouldn't say I'm not going to look at it. I will look at it, but I would definitely look at it a little bit more long term. Like Abhinay rightly mentioned, I don't want to take the job that gives me maybe 1-2 lakhs per annum higher and risk losing that exposure at this stage, because these are my years to learn. Like I have the best mental, capacity and span right now. So yeah, excitement and identity and money long term is what I took away from this. The two fields, I think IB management consultancy, both are in a way at par right now for me, because they they really excite me on the first thought. So I don't have anything against either of these fields. But yeah, hopefully I get a little more clarity going further.
Abhi, so when you mentioned you sat for BCG, so at that point of time, because these are the topmost careers which any HR accountant has to go, but they branch out into different verticals at some point of time.
Right.
And even
Right.
Siddhant is also considering a management consulting firm. Now, what would you have done had you had a shot at both GS and matlab, a shot into IB and management
Right.
consulting?
That's a fair point. And again, I think there are multiple factors, and I can be more open towards the audience as well here. So, see, both are different, good careers. And in fact, one of my mentors who was almost a CX of a good finance company, he mentioned me this out. Like along with BCG, Goldman, I mean, there were a couple of other companies who were available for me to join, and there was one who was sending me to Germany as well immediately. So, and I was super confused during that time. And this is something which everybody goes through. Sid would continue to share these experiences in the coming years as well. One thing which is good here is, firstly, you have choices. Secondly, you have choices which would not go grossly wrong. Thirdly, irrespective of which choice do you hit, and if you don't look back, that turns out to be a right choice. So in all ways, it's gonna be a win-win experience as long as you don't overthink. Okay. The best part about any career is, like, even if it is a plumbing career, like if you are a top 1% in that particular field, you're anyways gonna outperform. So all what matters is not the choice, but the efforts or the execution of that choice. That is what makes a big, big difference here. Now, I'll give you a few more examples. Anybody, like I have a lot of my friends who joined the management consulting along with my batch or along with my experiences. And there were people who left management consulting and choose not to join as well. And so majority of them, if you see the average career of management consulting, it is not more than 2 years. So we are talking about a very short-term career, and we are trying to make life decisions over here. I mean, if someone is very, very sensible and smart, the ideal approach here of a management consulting path is to first join the management consulting, stay there for 2 years as an analyst, go through bunch of all the industries, learn the structured approach of solving the problems, and then do an MBA with Ivy League, or go to Harvard, Stanford from there. And this management consulting is gonna help you out with the storyline and the essays and all your efforts towards solving those problems. Uh, after you complete the MBA, unless you really want to do PhD and go to academics, people choose to get into the industry. And that could be again Goldman Sachs, or it could be again any of the private equity firms. So that is something which a lot of people really choose. So from management consulting to MBA to private equity or VC firms or the investing firms, and then even there they do not stop over there, like get the experience for a couple of years and then start their own fund, or parallelly start their investing journey to get a financial freedom. And once they get there, then they try to explore other things what they really want to do in life. So it's a very different path which each of the folks go through. So no path is wrong over here. Now coming to investment banking versus a management consulting, I would even consider Big Four to be one of that segment, to be honest. Not the audit, the pure audit department of Big Four, but there are a lot of advisory
Right, also.
and other risk advisory, transaction advisory, cyber advisory, digital advisory. There are a bunch of new fields and new things which have come up. So definitely the right mindset over here is to make sure that we understand what do we really enjoy, which is what Sid really started with. What excites anybody? Because the problem is, the just imagine, like right now, each of us have a goal to complete CA, and that's a one-stop goal. Once you're done with CA, you won't repeat it again, right? Hopefully not. But once you join the job, today was a good day. You still have to go tomorrow. Tomorrow may or may not be a good day. You still have to go day after tomorrow. And it's not going to end until your excitement dies. Even after that, you will still have to join for some other reason. You have to, and the show keeps going on. Now, this journey is very different than the CA journey. In CA journey, you have a goal.
Yeah.
In the career journey, the companies tries to give you a fake goal so that they can hook you and hold you as long as they could. Now that hooking depends on what really excites you. So few people likes to have the power, so they give you the lollipop of promotion. A few people have the money as the motivation factor. They give you two-digit bonus or two-digit hike. Uh, enough such that you are happy, not enough such that you would move on and continue to have the next excitement. Few people like satisfaction or identity, so they get, let's say, I have seen a lot of my friends who joined investment banking or who joined a very difficult role. They realized that was not for them, because they were not able to meet up to the expectation as well. So they try to move to HR role or to different training roles as well. A lot of folks have done that as well, where they get a lot of satisfaction in teaching, in sharing experiences, in bringing people together, in creating collaborations and synergies, and even that adds value. Now there the money won't be the same, but they got the good satisfaction, they got a decent set of mindset as well over there, and then they will grow in the long run. And there the growth is not where how many hours you spend, but the growth is how big team you manage and how many hours that team spends, and that multiplies to your contribution and effort to the firm. So yeah, I mean it's very different. The best part is, if you're in if you're in the right direction, and it's important to have a mentor over here. Like for me, I've been very lucky to have right set of mentors, and that too diverse set of mentors. The thing which my parents or my all my close people tell me is like, I listen to everyone, but do not do anything what anybody says me. Like I'm very self-driven that way, but at the same time, I try to take as many inputs as possible, as similar to a chat GPT model, right? I mean, the more data we get, the more we try to infer out of it and create our own something which is more customized to ourselves. So for that, you just need as many recipes or as many data points as possible. So even during my CA time as well, like I had mentors who were my seniors, and then they became my juniors, and then I helped them clear CA while they helped me clear my initial levels of CA. So even those experiences were brilliant in life. So yeah, I mean, this simple framework is cool. It applies to folks around. So we can take a pause in case folks want specific questions, or
Yeah.
Hemakant, if you want to
So we
navigate in a
basically
different tangent.
we have Isha on the screen along with us. So basically, Isha is
Hey,
writing her.
Isha.
Hi.
She's writing a group one. So I've been thinking from her perspective when she watches this. Now she's here in Hyderabad in residential mentorship. She's sitting in another room. So now she has been closely watching an entrepreneur. Now, one hand, she saw someone moving in the direction of the IB and closer to that. And she recently met Sid directly as well. So if Isha has to look at it with her own set of capabilities, now I want to add this thing called entrepreneurship also, because it's also a next big thing, because it gives you the greatest accelerator. Because the one thing which I always think Abhi should be an entrepreneurship, but your risk profile is different and you look at things in a structured way. You also said that you want to try it out at the later phase of life where you're extremely capable than taking the risks in the prime of your life.
Yeah,
I think.
I still try to do trial and error with my side hustles just to experiment my entrepreneurship. Yeah, I mean, let's add that to it as well.
Yeah. So this is this is from Isha's perspective. I'm just opening a thought. Like if she's at the quadrant roads or other triangular road where it moves into three different dimensions. Now, Sid, why did you not think of this? Let's say starting something on your own, or joining a startup, a small one or bigger one, or recently the IPO listed one. Or Abhi, have you not ever considered this? Because you also did a stint at your YIF. Now that 1 year, it
Yeah.
shows, and I believe you took a shot. I'm sure you would have
Yeah,
done at some level. And also, how do you look at me? Because we have been sharing our journeys together. So if somebody is neutral, if somebody wants to go all in, investment banking, entrepreneurship, management consulting, how do we expand on this?
I can go else, Sid, if you wanna start off. I'm happy to add on.
So for me, with regards to entrepreneurship, sir, I think the risk profile again, I feel, I mean, early on, I don't know, I feel a little bit hesitant to go towards taking that particular risk, although it is something that should be at least evaluated, not at the first thought, just kept away. I should have a solid reason, other than risk, maybe. I think that is something that I would probably take away from this to, really evaluate that. But yeah, I think the opportunity cost is what really hits me in my mind with regards to, okay, if I do entrepreneurship, if it fails question is always there. But again, like you rightly said, I think there should be something other than risk that I should also look at if there's anything I'm passionate about. But yeah, I did not think of that, and I can assure you most of my friends who are freshers also do not generally think of this as their first choice, even their second choice. But yeah, I think over to Abhinay. I think he'll have more experience in this particular aspect.
I think I exactly
I want
used to
to say
think.
one thing about you, Abhi. I'm saying this to Sid. See, I have two things which are extremely contradictory. I'm very sure that Abhi would never do what I'm doing right now because of his risk appetite. But if at all he does it, he will do it at least 5 to 6x more efficiently than how I'm doing it, because his nature is far more organized. But his risk perception, it's not the actual risk, his risk perception and the opportunity cost scenario, because I'm sure he would have made 4 to 5x of what he is making had he been into entrepreneurship, because I know it, because I know the nitty-gritties. It's over fancied about the risk part, but efficiency comes into the picture, right? At the end of the day, everything boils down to numbers. Now, beyond the identification and the satisfaction, the money part, which you look at it, I think you guys can give it a fantastic boost. This is my pain point, because a lot of people who are extremely capable don't want to take that risk. Another thing which might be running into your mind would be, the other day we want to leverage the rank first. Why not I am right now? That is there. So this is a scenario.
Yeah.
And what do Abhi and Isha?
The only problem with your Himakant is you are not running this like a business. You are running this more like a passion project to help out people around. So I would have been a lot more commercial and a lot more focused on numbers. But yeah, that is you, and we both are different that way. But yeah, I mean, I think I totally agree with Sid's point. When I was in his shoe, I used to think the same. But let me correct your second observation, Sid. Your opportunity cost is way, 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 way lesser to enter into entrepreneurship than it would be when you enter 10 years later, or 20 years later, or 30 years later.
Yes. Yes.
And the second problem is the more you're away, the more the profession keeps you away. So it's more like it is as good as if I ask you cost of capital today versus if I ask you something related to SF. I even forgot strategic financial analysis, SFA. I don't know what
SFM,
we
yeah.
used to SFM,
Yeah.
FEMA, whatever we used to call back in those 13, 15 years earlier. So yeah, I mean things would wave off. It would start getting generalized. And so yeah, the opportunity cost is very less, but at the same time, there is an inverse correlation between opportunity cost and experience as well, right? I mean, when you start off very early on, you'll make very high-end expensive mistakes. So that's also a cost. And if you don't make quick decisions, you may drag a bit more, and you may be a bit more behind as well. Versus if you really do it well, even if you lose, if you fail, you end up having a very, very brilliant experience, a 10x experience of what you would get, which will help you. I mean, even if you lose, you still win. That could also be a scenario, provided the execution is right in the front of entrepreneurship. Now, I being a Bania, Marwadi, I have always wanted to do business, always. In fact, my whole reason of studying CA was because my dad's business collapsed and we had no other option. So that was the only time when I went all in. I'll give you a few pointers for the audience to really fully understand. So I got 28 marks in my 7th standard mathematics out of 100. So somehow they did a recount and they made me pass. And back in those times, 7th was a board. 7th standard was a board. And in a class of 40, I used to be top 5 from the end. So between rank 35 to 40. That is what I used to always be. But I was a very smart kid. Like I used to bug my teachers with weird questions, which they used to be so scared of. A few of the questions I still remember today. Like I asked my science teacher, sorry, my physics teacher, that okay, everything is a correlation of energy. So the clouds move. How do clouds get energy? They said wind. How is wind getting energy created without having any energy? Like how is energy created in the first go? So those were the kind of weird questions I used to ask. Um, so the only thing which I did good in life was playing chess, and I'm still playing till today. I've taught more than 1,800 students. That was the entrepreneurship journey I'm talking about. So I've taught chess to kids to more than 10 countries. Back in COVID time, I did a lot, and this was along with all a full-time job approved by my company as well. Um, um, so as per all compliance stuff. So now that really one thing made me shine in life when I went all in education after my dad's business collapsed. I started from 28 marks to 10 standard, I got 98. And after that, I got 100 in next two levels, state rank, state first across all. So that transformation is something which really outperformed me. That was all because of being all in. When you don't have other option two or option three, that is when you give all into option one. Hence, try to not have any backup plans, not have any cushion or things in life which will help you support if you don't do well. Okay. So that was the best part. So in terms of the entrepreneurship journey to Isha, um, if you have careers around, first try and do the strength finder in terms of yourself as to what are your qualities. Can you really pull everything right from being a peon to a CEO in one shot? Or are you a person who has certain qualities and you lack certain qualities? So first, having that assessment is very important. And this is for everybody. Like most of the kids from IIT, they most of them read this book called Strength Finder, and they do an assessment. They have a personality test done. And this was back in those times when there were no softwares around, okay? And this was using book, using manual thing, using CDs. People used to do that. Today, most of you are very fortunate to be at a right time, right era. So make the best use of that to understand what are your skill set. Now, your skill set could be like me and Himakant are very complementary. So one thing what Himakant could have done is add me as a co-founder, because those things complement to each other. Okay, so if I'm very structured, he's very passionate. If I'm very risk sensitive and number driven, he's very aggressive. So that way, if you have a right balance and you can understand it, and you can find a co-founder who you know at least for 10 years, and have that complementary skill, and who is also equally passionate about doing that, add that to your advantage and make him also go all in. If both
Is
of
this
you
the pitch,
go all
Ravi?
in,
Is this
what? What?
is this your pitch?
My pitch? I think we have already passed time on that. Now we both have got kids. Life is different. So now me going all in is like me as a family had to go all in, which you won't get. Now my wife is not as complimentary as you. She so yeah, she's gonna be more hard on you that way. But yeah, I mean that's something which is very important in life. So see, having entrepreneurship mindset is important irrespective of whether you be an entrepreneur or not. Like even in at work, I am still an entrepreneur. I try to pitch my own ideas, get my projects, drive a team of good number of people as if I'm running a startup inside. Try to learn new things every single day and implement them, which makes my DNA of learning always on toes. So those things are very important. Even in my school times, like I used to sell things, like I sold from keychain to handbags as well. To my teacher, I mean, I got a 300% profit on my the handbag which I sold to my teacher, and she was super happy that she got it half the market price, but she don't know the sources how I got it from, right? So it's all and everything which I sold till today had at least 80% margin. So back in school, back in even till today, I mean, I keep selling things as well, just to have it gives me kick. There, the money is not the factor, but excitement is. Like if I'm still able to sell things, so that is something which makes me feel as if I'm alive, because a single day you have to sell your thoughts, you have to sell your ideas. And if you can sell something where someone is paying you, that means what you're selling is really really valuable. So that's what I try to keep proving myself as well.
So Isha and Harsha, quick questions to both of them. Fantastic opportunity. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my question is like I was taking notes, what were you saying right now? And somewhere I was able to correlate you with me because even in school, there was a time in my fourth standard where I got 20 out of 100, and I just got passed on the mercy that, okay, fine, her mother was not, she was undergoing some surgery. She was not have given it attention, and
Mm-hmm.
let's pass her. And
Mm-hmm.
I also had that fear with with a kind of a fight with my mathematics teacher. And coming to 10th and 12th, I was able to perform well, where I realized that even if in whichever standard you were, 10th and 12th were the important one, you did there. Then
Correct.
coming, and 12th was way important because of to select the college and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Lately, I was able to achieve what I wanted every time and everything. And I did my articleship in Big Four, where you mentioned a fact that now Big Four has also some kind of a consultancy assignment. I was part of those only. I was in the domain
Right.
of business consulting and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Now, coming to the question is like now my scenario is totally different. I see people getting placed when they're in the first attempt or a second attempt or a third attempt. Here, my numbers have been increased. Now, entrepreneurship, right now, I don't have any idea. And now I don't feel like doing it. Again, I cannot take the risk. My risk appetite is very less. Coming with the job profile, what are the things which you want me to have it just after writing my exam that I should work on so that I could also be able to compete with the people of
Mm-hmm.
my genre. So, and I should not be the one who is in different corner. I want to be part of this world. I can make this transition, but what are the steps to be taken for this transition?
I mean, the entry barriers are extremely high. Just to add on what she's saying is because Sid
Yeah.
has a option of choosing, but I know because they had articleship from the same Big Four in a way. The thing is that the chances, of
Still, we
course,
have a barrier now.
Sid deserves the place, but this thing is disproportionate difference. And even if Isha wants to cover up that and make it up now. In fact, even BCC does not even think of hiring non-rank. No chance.
Yeah,
They
yeah, which is fair actually. Like even to rankers, a lot of times it doesn't go well.
Of course.
See, what does not go well does not mean that it is bad. The best part was, for example, like when I look back and still have my partner around memories of BCG, what I realized was what is required in BCG to be successful was something which I was not 200% into that. So I mean, I'm a person who is very jugadu, who likes to manage things, and but like even till today, like yesterday, I was playing a pickleball tournament, and it was a quarter final. I was 4, and the opponent was 10. So it's like a shuttle where 11 points to win. So they only needed 1 point to win, and I was 4. From there, I went to 11-4 in the same tournament. So I do really well under pressure. I do really manage. Even if I feel like I'm losing, I believe like I can still win the game. And that's what happened even in my CA time as well, like where there was a notification and I was about to attempt in 8 months and I got a chance to attempt in 2 months. And think
Yeah.
about it, like I never thought that I would attempt in 2 months. I took a chance and I did that. Now in BCG, you don't need people who are very manipulative, who can manage things. You need people, what they say is what they do.
Structured,
For
yeah.
me, when I play chess, and one of the strategy in chess is like I make the opponent think as if I'm gonna attack from this side, but I do it something else. So I have to be, and these are the kind of folks who are really good in life, may not be good at work, at a role.
No, are
So
they
just
required in
think of
GS?
it.
Sorry to interrupt. Are they required in GS? This manipulative scenario or the strength which you're talking about?
No, I'm underplaying myself at GS to match their requirement at the moment. And I never thought I will stick around for this long, for 10 years here. So, I mean, one after the other, something or the other happened, and I kept one of the best part with where I work is like the people are amazing. It's a bunch of very, very smart people. And that is something which I enjoy. So yeah, I mean, if you're not really fit for one thing, that does not mean you're failing at that. That is helping you tell that, okay, there is something else which you're really, really good at based on your skill set, and you have to find that. And if you're able to find that right, I mean, you would definitely do very well in life. Okay.
No, is
By
there
the
any
way, I
hack
have a
to
hard
the
stop in
entry
five
barrier
minutes.
actually? Is there any hack to the entry barrier? Let's say somebody says
So
we
the
had only
hack to the entry barriers, see, that is very hard. Let's be very practical in life. If you are saying management consulting, there is definitely entry barriers. And sometimes in life, what people say luck is where opportunity meets preparation. It's more like I feel you have to be at the right time, right place.
yeah.
What if a person like Isha, who knows that, okay, I mean, with AI coming into picture and there is so much going on, what if in combination of CA, she learns coding on the top of all this agent building and everything, and happens to join a startup of an AI, where as of today there is nothing, but tomorrow it becomes Nvidia. So you never know what could go where. I mean, my brother was about to join Nvidia, but he got an offer from Apple, and at that point of time, Apple was one of the best. He ended up doing pretty well in the first 5, 7 years of experience. But the last eighth year, where Nvidia showed this much, he could have made 5x of what he made there. But for
True.
7 years, he made multiple x of what what he would made in Nvidia. But the best part is, like, he still does not regret, because the role what he was getting in Apple was something which he was looking for. And what if we are just talking about 8 to 10 years of career today? What if he's gonna win in the 25th year of the career? You never know. You just need one shot, right? I mean, today he's working on all the ML and AI and everything related to that. So what if there is something else? I mean, there is no end to it, and you can't predict future. So that way, I would feel that you should stop thinking on any barriers. Feel all you have in your hand is karma. So give your 200%, wait for the right time, right place. Till then, do everything what it takes. Like, if you're looking for a job, I would say overnight you should apply 1,000 jobs to get one interview. The same if you're a non-ranker. So I mean, all what would differentiate to catch up is your efforts today. So if you are behind, then it is very natural for you to do a lot more today versus someone who is already leading, right? So this is why you would see a lot of people who are from Telugu medium background. They end up doing pretty well in English after they join, because they are much more observant. They are much more focused. They know the fact that they don't know English, and they actually focus on the grammar. Whereas person who is from English medium, they end up not scoring as much as what a Telugu medium scores. See, this is the easiest example what I could give here. So do not worry about what is the barrier, what happened in the past, which you cannot change. All what is in your hand is what is today, what you could put on effort. And what if you can see some big shot, when I say short, sell, like in 2008, in 2020, a lot of very, very smart people did not notice the dip, what even a dumb person noticed. So you never know. I mean, when is the right opportunity, what one could pick it up. So all you have to do is wait for the right timing. And then when you actually are very, very confident, then you go all in. Then you really believe in that opportunity, what comes to you, and rock over there and when they expect 100%, give 300%. There is no way you would not succeed. Okay. I need to take a pause, but folks know my contact. Feel free, Himakant, feel free to share things. Siddharth, I know
I'll
I did not
conclude in a
let you
minute.
talk a lot, but you can continue and share a much more peer experience to the folks. I'll need to jump, but happy to stay in touch and stay connected, guys.
Abhi, a couple of things. I think I just need a minute to conclude this.
When you say minute, really a minute, okay?
Yeah, really a minute. So number one, I'll reconnect Sid because I want you to literally build a blueprint.
I'm good. I've already gone through
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
that is one. And the second thing is your quick thought on what we are doing. We're talking about artificial intelligence. Now we are heavily focused on this human intelligence as a
Okay.
startup. So what's your say on this? Is it relevant or how are you
Very
looking?
relevant.
This is also relevant for somebody to consider building their
Yeah,
career.
yeah. This is super relevant, actually. Human intelligence. See, branding and all is good. I can help. I can get into the details in terms of, again, see, everybody has ideas. Everybody knows what would take you to success. So the only part where things would differentiate is the execution. So
But it's a
a lot
path
of
worth
time,
pursuing, right? Because I already put in 10 years, another 20 years into the game. So it makes sense. Execution is, of course, we have to work upon that, but at
yeah.
least this is a path setting in the crux
See,
of.
right. You don't really need anybody's opinion for that.
No, I just need a
Yeah,
thought. It's not going to change anything, but because we're sitting
exactly.
at a very different vantage point. So because we're talking about
Correct.
artificial intelligence constantly, so is it still making sense? Is a quick
See,
critical.
yeah, I would have liked a hybrid of human with artificial intelligence. because that is where a human intelligence can go 100x when they get an assistance of artificial intelligence.
Fair enough. Yes,
Right?
that's on the card.
So
Yes.
that is something which will really help.
Fantastic.
And I can spend a bit more time deep diving into things at leisure.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
All the best, guys. Thank you.
Thanks for joining, Abhi. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So Sid, what I'll do is I'll share his personal contact. So this is one stream. Now you understood how he thinks and all of that. And this guy, I think once you make $1 million, he'll become more philosophical. So
Yes, sir.
so at a private note, I'll push him in a different sense. This is one scenario. The other set of connects is in the IIT network. Let's say you might be hearing about perplexity.
Yes, yes.
So that is coming from a
Madras.
bunch of IITians. My brother has direct access to the CEO. So because I
Okay.
really want you to think through that, because
Yes, sir.
now the NVIDIA example, even Abhi's brother, he got into Samsung at the age of 20 while he was with IIT Madras. So basically, this guy is 10x smarter than Abhi. He wouldn't agree. I know him personally. But it's very hard to predict what would happen at a later point of time. But you should definitely look at a shot in the space.
Yes.
Now, this AI-based companies are the next FANG.
Correct.
So you should definitely look at it. That way, I'll put you in that perspective also. But meanwhile,
Right.
keep cracking whatever you get. That is definitely there. Because as he mentioned, no matter whether you move in this side or even into the strategic consulting, none of them are bad choices and none of them
Yeah.
are very long lasting based
Right.
on the load which you have to take. That's another 2 to 3 years from there, we can make a transition. So I
Right.
want you to think through this, think through the scenarios once again. And in the next, probably we can redo another one, which is focused on the AI-based careers. Or also we
Right.
can look at some high finance careers, which is beyond GS also.
Yeah.
So I think that is what I want for you to do. And before you
Definitely.
leave,
Yes.
I just want Harsha to ask a question, a quick question from Harsha to Sid. That's a concluding question in this round. Harsha, go ahead. Unmute yourself and go ahead.
Yes, sir. Hi, Siddharth.
Hi, Harsha.
Yes. So I just wanted to know what three core skills we can build to get into consulting.
With
So
regards
for
to
non-ranker, her question is
okay.
very short. What is the best way for us to get a decent shot at consulting?
Okay. So again, my experience is also very limited in this field, but based on the people I've spoken to who are also applying, who transitioned to BCG after maybe working somewhere else. These were non-rankers. What they had or what they built was that structured approach, which is not something that rankers definitely have. I think most of us don't. That problem solving capability. Okay, we're able to answer a question of audit. We're able to answer a question of AFM. But when it comes to real life business problems, to actually approach it with a structure, you have a framework as they call it. Developing those frameworks, I think, is something that you could work on. That would be point number one. Point number two would be that you have skills which are far more relevant than maybe a little bit of theory, and those are like as simple as Microsoft Excel, PowerPoint. The first few years of consulting is in fact making a lot of PowerPoint. So are you able to showcase that skill with regards to technology or usage of technology in consulting? And lastly, on a little more generalized note, I wouldn't say this is a skill. I think if you are, I don't really agree with this term non-ranker, to be very honest with you, to be very, very frank, because the only thing that rank buys me, in my view, is time. Right? That is the only way I look at it. If someone maybe did not get a rank, they may not join as high as me at the entry level, but in a long run, I feel it does offset if you are actually open to the fact that it will offset. If you feel that it will not offset, then it will not offset. So just be willing to give it some time is all I would say.
Perfect, Siddhant. And finally, closing remarks on this. Now, this is one, I would say, extreme stand which we took as compared to AI. So in the world where everything is converting in the direction, we are pursuing in this direction, not just me, my whole team. So what are your thoughts on this application of AI, I would say human intelligence in this direction where it goes into these core domains, very fundamental domains. So how do you perceive it as an individual when you see a competent team working on very opposite direction of how the world is going.
I think, I mean, with regards to the second slide which you showed, right? The fields which are being focused on education, relationships. These are the few words that I caught on, and these are very personalized fields from what I understand and basis my journey as well. They require a certain sense of human interaction, which I don't think AI can necessarily replace. You can incorporate it, but this is, I feel, one of those fields wherein AI can only do so much. Beyond that, it is that human touch that is required.
Limitations in
Yes,
this.
definitely. At least from a student standpoint, I would not want to be interacting with a chat bot if, say, I'm feeling I'm not able to study today. I would much rather call up my friend, for example, and speak to him. And that human interaction is very, very important. And yeah, I definitely think it's very relevant, not just for CA, maybe even other courses. Anything education related, anything health, like it's rightly mentioned, relationships. It's definitely important to have that human touch, and that can only come from a human. We cannot train AI to become human. So,
and how do you see the commercial viability of something like this as compared to all the AI-based startups?
Commercially, sir, I think again, taking a very specific example of CA, I've said this before also, we have teachers who are teaching DT, IDT, AFM. You don't have anybody teaching mindset, to put it very frankly. There's nobody teaching how do I combine all this? How do I use all these together, or how do I benefit from each of them together? Because you're not necessarily good at all of them. Having someone who binds it, wraps it all up, and gives it to you as a package is what you need. And that is something that is something which I don't see anybody else focusing on. It's something that we are left to do alone, and not many of us can, right? It needs someone who has experience, so that experience helps in this regard. So that would be my question.
Got it, Siddhant. So it's once again a pleasure having you here with all of us.
Thank you so much, sir.
And
Thank you.
all the best for your interview today. And also,
Yes, sir.
the next steps also, we'll stay in touch. And I
Yes, sir,
want to make
definitely.
sure you land in the best possible scenario you can.
Thank you so much, sir.
I think what is there. And thanks for joining us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Good luck, Siddhant.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Nish, can I see you? Hey. Nish, can you speak once? No, you're not audible.
How about now?
Yes. So guys, let's welcome one of my favorite super students, Nishiket Ganesh, and also son of my favorite mentor, Ganesh sir. So normally, and some other scenario, yes, he would be doing it, and we would have done it all together. But we always, both of us, always believe that he's there all around, and because he has been as you know, he has been the founding mentor, and he has been an instrumental part. And this is our way of conveying regard and respect, because we both keep discussing about him, and he is like a father figure to both of us. And it gives me a lot of pleasure to have you, Nish. I think sir would be proud to.
Yes. So wishing you a very happy birthday, sir.
So how are you, Nish?
All good, sir, all good. How are you?
All good. How are things? How are things in life? How is marriage and everything?
It's going great, sir. It's going great. I'm having fun right now. So that is the most important thing.
Perfect. So one, we just finished a session with Abhi and Siddhant. So Abhi works with Goldman Sachs as vice president. Siddhant is a recent ranker with AR12. He is planning to get into BC. That is the context. Now, this session is more about understanding a wider based career where Deloitte is far more reachable than PCG. So that is, I would say, if I show both this, most of them will be more excited about understanding how they can get into Deloitte after becoming CA, because that is a very niche scenario, BC thing. Now, to begin with, please share your experience so far, like in terms of the year's quantity, quality, or how it has been with the Deloitte.
So with Deloitte, my experience has been like pretty, vast. Like I have been associated with Deloitte since I was an article, right? So each year is like a very, I would say, unique experience. So I work with Deloitte under the external audit department, basically the statutory audit. So I deal with, public listed entities and private companies on a day-to-day basis, audit of that. So not every day is the same, right? When you're in audit or when you're associated with the Big Four. So one day you get to learn the core technical knowledge associated with the audit, and the next day you're interviewing someone, and the third day you are learning from your seniors, like how to manage multiple things at a time, right? So the recent year, I mean, it is like I had some upscaling in my level, so I have been recently promoted as a manager.
Yes.
So the role, the responsibilities, right, is completely changed now. Just yesterday, I was reporting to someone, and now today I have many people reporting to me, right? So yeah, it's always a roller coaster, and you get to challenge yourself every day. From quality wise, yes, there is no, question about it. There is a reason why, the brand has that value. Right? When you say you're associated with Deloitte, automatically even your brand is enhanced.
Enhances.
So yeah, that is what it was in the past 1 year. Got to challenge myself multiple times. There were seniors who were there to help me, and a pretty good work environment, I would say, ultimately.
So let us welcome Ujjwala as well. Ujjwala, to run you through the context. Nish recently got promoted as a manager. So that's a fantastic move. That's a good progressive journey. And I believe you also are expecting something in EY, in your own segment. So
Yes.
he is, he's like a very strong brand ambassador of Deloitte. Now, can you give us something about EY? Because incidentally I worked with EY, but I don't want to be biased about it. But from your perspective, how do you look at EY?
That's what why I've preferred EY, because I don't have any brand name in my resume. So I've done my articleship in CA in Chennai, a small firm. So when I've selected my interest in TP, of course only Big Fours will do TP. And if you want to get a good amount of exposure in TP means you have to experience in Big Four. And I always used to be wanted to explore my knowledge in litigation, sir. So that used to be my prime interest. So the moment I've joined EY, so you have to represent before any authority each day. It's like you have to represent before TPO today, before AO tomorrow, before ITAT day before tomorrow. It's like that. So the kind of exposure which I've got is immense, and it has added so much value when it comes to my resume and personality wise also. So we have to stretch a lot. That is one more disadvantage we have. But like the kind of learnings which we have got through Big Four, I don't think so whether any other firm would have added that much value. And the responsibility which they rely on us, like even if we are not giving our 100% also, the first thing is that they put that confidence on us and they'll send us. So that is the big difference which I've experienced in Big Four. And I know EY Bangalore, many people who have joined in EY Bangalore has started many startups, it seems. That was the report as per Shark Tank. And even I'm thinking to start a startup, but let me go through a few more years in Big Four and start a journey. Yes.
So can we expect a startup from you as well? When you're quoting that fact, is it what you're looking at?
I'm working with a startup founder, no, sir. Maybe.
Okay, got it. Now, Nish, there are a lot of, I would say, out of all the participants who are here through YouTube or the Zoom directly, they'll have two questions. One is stat audit versus direct tax or TP. Audit versus taxation. This is the first question. The next question is Deloitte versus EY. So how do you handle both? So
when it comes down to selecting a career path, right? So it's like what so I had from my day one when I was doing my CA. Yes, I did have the background of a statutory audit in my articleship. I wouldn't deny that. But from the day one, there is always a clear thought in your mind, definitely. What if I do this, it will be great for me, right? That kind of a thought. So each individual does have. So when I've spoken to multiple people, I have always observed this one common thing that they know what they want to do, but then they end up, looking at options and then they start thinking about it. So, so if I have to tell about my personal experience, I was clear that I wanted to get into this first. Because I know the growth opportunities which are there in a big four, first of all. And within Big Four also, I mean, it does not matter like in which department you want to be associated with. But once to make that selection, you have to be pretty sure that once you make that selection, you're happy in that, right? It should not become like, okay, I'm just doing it for the sake of doing it. So when it comes to audit versus tax, I mean, each of them have a different experience altogether. In audit, in a Big Four, if I have to say, you get to meet the the executive management of your client itself, right? You have access to their process. Basically, when you do a process understanding, they're literally taking you through the process. Like that kind of an access you wouldn't have. I mean, if you were just a common man trying to understand the company, you can't even enter the company without a pass or something, right? But when you are an auditor, you have access to even the CFO directly. So I would say networking is one major part as part of Big Four and statutory audit. And even tax, like Ujjwala has mentioned, like you get to represent. So even there you get to build a network. So it's all about networking. So it does not matter in which department you end up. Ultimately, you should be happy with what you're doing. To put in the hours at this age, right? The hours shouldn't matter to you anymore. So that is how your selection has to be. So there may be days where you are burning yourself for 15, 16 hours, right? And there may be days where you hardly have to spend 6 hours, right? So that is the balance you play between both of them. But it shouldn't. So you should have the same feeling of enthusiasm and achievement that when you put the 16 hours or when you put the 6 hours. So it's all a game of balance once you select a career path.
That's a fair point. Understood. So especially, your access to the CXO level, that is one significant advantage and it gives you a wider perspective by this point. So Ujjwala, what's your counter to this and how do you see the advantage in taxation as compared to this? Like how are you looking at this?
Yeah, initially, like when I started accepting the offer letter from EY, only one thing like my mentors told us, if you want to join in TP, try to go in EY because EY is doing a great job in TP when it comes to TP, and obviously when it comes to audit, Deloitte is the top. There is no doubt in that. So the only thing which I wanted to say is, especially which I have observed in my floor, is if people were not able to get their roles in audit or DT or IDT, they join TP.
Okay.
So as a backup plan. So even Big Four knows that like nobody has good amount of experience during their articleship in TP. So they'll while interviewing they may ask basic questions and they'll get onboarded. But thing is they won't continue for more than 3 months. The highest attrition rate is there in TP in Big Fours.
Achha.
And if people continue to do their job, they may like it is for promotions also, like nobody will be due because they won't continue for so long. And again, they'll continue 1 year in TP and then they'll take internal transfer to DT or audit, and it's a loss of career, right? And obviously you won't learn, and the amount of commitment they give for TP also, it's not up to the mark. And of course, like they have given one more responsibility on me, that like to filter the resumes this time. So before campus, we may have to recruit, and under me, I have to recruit one junior, and they were like they'll give first preference to the rest of the domains and last preference to TP. And if they're not able to crack any other domains interviews, they'll join TP. But it is not their passion. There will be clear difference between passion and like leftover rate.
Yes.
So only thing is, even if it is taking time, if it is taking more than 3 or 4 months also, choose your passion and go in the same domain itself.
That's a very good insight. I understand.
Already we would have lost so many years in our CA career.
So
And
don't join the faster.
no need to lost. Yes, don't join the faster one.
Okay, join whatever suits you. That's a very valuable insight. Now, I think together I have a few questions to quickly ask you both. I think I'm looking at this from a consulting perspective. Basically, you work with a lot of companies, right? Now, most of them are doing different things. The world is moving in multiple directions. So they're into probably manufacturing, FMCG, into tech and all of that. Now, here we are sitting and talking about intelligence, which is supposed to be fundamental, it's like Bisleri trying to sell water at some point of time. Like how idiotic it would have been where water is free if you say that we are selling water. Now, the concept was just more about packaging. It's not about water because you cannot carry water. Bisleri was selling bottles, not water. Technically, that was the hack which they looked at. Now, how do you look at this? Again, from a student perspective, I'll come back, but from a consultant perspective, when you look at different startups and businesses, so if somebody is sitting on this, a team of, let's say, 10 CAs are sitting on this, how do you look at this? How do you look at this as a business, or how do you look at this as an entity? Both of you.
So I'll go first. So yeah, I mean, was associated with you for a long time. So if I have to look at from when I was a student and where I am today, it's all about the unique experience that I've had with him. So so it's all about the USP, right? So you don't find you are the differentiator. I mean, that is what I have personally felt. So when it is a differentiator, you do not. So for a common man, right, you do not have anyone else to compare with.
Okay.
Right. So that is like a double-edged sword again. So if you do not have anyone to compare with, you do not understand it.
Yeah.
Or
Good
other
one.
way you look at it, you do not have anyone else. That means you are the best. Whatever you do has to be taken or has to be digested directly. So we can look at it at either way. So ultimately, like I was hearing when you were talking with the session before this, ultimately boils down to the execution part.
Yes.
And how the recipients are taking it, right? How much value it is adding to them. So overall, if I have to talk about him life school as a business model or as a service, this thing, it is definitely unique, and it I mean, you always have the target of 10x, right? So there is the possibility that it will shoot up to 10x. So it's all about the execution and the perspective.
So what is that one single step which will move in that direction?
So one single step is, I mean, I personally believe that because it is a human personal intervention, right? That the value which is being given to the person is through a human. So you have that human connect. So it's all about the connects which you already have, the lives which you have already touched, are the ones who can, you know, take it to the next level. I mean, the different kind, the more number of people you have on board who have already experienced the output, so they will be able to even bank on that and give better or a more clearer picture to the ones who have not yet been associated.
Fair.
So that is how I mean I am able to see you still have your Super 36, you have students on YouTube. So and there are students who have come and spoken to me as well. Like, you have done this. How is it? So even without me telling, so that is how it is spreading. So I think that is the biggest asset of this.
So making our own students as brand ambassadors, poster boys and girls. Good. Would you like to take on this?
Yeah. So I think I woke up around 6:30 because I was stretching last night. And I've seen the messages which you have sent in the group that like you are not able to sleep for a couple of hours also. So the thought which have came in my mind is, though we are working with Big Fours, we are able to get that 4 to 5 hours of sleep at least in a day. So the businesses which are dealing with products and people, there is a huge difference. So at least products, if you are not selling it, it will get expired. But people, we are answerable right at the end. So I was like, so it added a thought in my mind that like, see, if we are dealing it with people means then we may have to compromise the sleep also. That's what, sir. We were doing so many things like, and we were evolving in this mentorship over the attempts, and the level of mentorship we were doing when I was joined as a mentee, and we were now the level of support which we are giving to them. We take mental support wise, especially in residential mentorship, we are taking care of their every thought. So I think now we are celebrating 5 years. I think like after 10 years, like we'll have a complete blueprint with various number of students, like clearing them and making them as a CS.
Fair enough. I think I got the response. So finally, Nish, I just want to understand this because we did a first session about the career clarity. From your perspective, what did you always prioritize? Let's say what was the most important thing in your career? What was the most central part which made you take certain decisions? And for others who are joining you, what should they prioritize out of this equation?
For me personally, sir, it was identity. Right? Yeah. That is something I was craving for. If I have to put it in simple words. So once I have the identity, I have the satisfaction, right? It is all interconnected. If you see, you are excited to do new things, so that covers your excitement part, and then power money anyways follows. So for me, I think identity was the most crucial part.
Perfect. So I think Nish, I think you have to make a move. That's what you suggested already.
Yes.
Thank you for joining us, and I think this is the starting point of a lot more conversations. We'll continue with Ujjwala, but for now, thank you, Nish. We'll connect again. Thank you for joining us.
Sir.
And
Thank you.
I'm happy
Thank you,
about your
sir.
promotion.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much, sir.
Nish.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ujjwala. Thank you all.
Yeah. Bye.
So, guys, now Ujjwala, I'm actually making it an open session because from morning, it was a bit loaded for all of them. It was because the thing is sometimes people have very little time. First, it's better to observe knowledge and then sink that in. And then because this is where I wanted to, make it more open. And fundamentally, why I wanted you to do this part, because the scenario is you took these decisions very consciously, how you built your career, and like Siddhant or Somani, they had significant advantages of getting a rank. Once you get a rank, then career automatically is planned. You don't have to do anything.
Yes.
Your journey is far more relatable because the other reason is Nish already had articleship experience in the same Big Four. So most of the students here, I think rest of you also, I want you to switch on your cameras. Rest of you come on. So this is a good opportunity. So most of you can correlate to your journey than anyone else here. So that's why I just want to open up the session entirely. So guys, feel free to ask any questions you might have. Don't worry, because she went through the journeys of most of you or all of you, including the psychological aspects, including the self-doubt, all of that has happened. So I think this is a good opportunity for you to connect. I think Ujjwala, you have to make yourself a bit more relatable. Maybe because of your profile, they are thinking they're a bit.
No.
So just help them. How did you actually start and take them through the path? First, they become a bit relatable. I think they'll find comfort. Yeah.
Sure, sir. Yeah. I think Isha has raised hand.
Yeah, we'll get to that question. So I just want them to understand your, let's say, your CA journey at HLS, journey at EY, quickly about the struggle to success journey, so that they can correlate. Okay, she also had it. Okay, I also have it. So that is exactly how people look at it.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we'll open the question.
So it was in December 2022, around December 5th, I've called him, Himakant sir, that I was dealing with so many negative thoughts, and my problem was not with the studies. It was all about the psychology thoughts. Like before exam, I literally wanted to give up because I was not able to manage my thoughts. This was my concern. So I've called him that like there was one mission of sir clearing 10,000 CS. It was his mission. And I've told on the same day that like I'll be one of it. If you are able to support me dealing with my mental thoughts, I'll be one of your 10,000 CS for sure. And I was left with one group. And the kind of support which I've got from HLS and the cohort we had, so we used to study in the Zoom session. I was an online student. So you'll have daily at 4 o'clock, we used to wake up and we'll join the Zoom session. It's like e-library, if I have to say in a short form. So you have to wake up and your entire group like this, we used to have a session like this and you have to study. And if you have any doubts, you can put it in chat box. And people like if they're going for breaks also, they used to tell by 1 hour, I'll be back to the studies. So the other mentee would be tracking it. And we used to study for at least 13 to 14 hours. And we have developed a positive attitude between ourselves itself. If anyone is suffering from any like bad day or something, we used to motivate them to continue the studies. So this was my daily routine. And of course, the only technique which I followed for all over my 6 months of preparation is a box breathing technique. I know I may be promoting this a lot, but literally it has changed. It has changed like how to control yourself and how to breathe. And that was the only technique which helped me to go through the exams like without having that hurdle in my mind. So I literally prepared a sheet, my mark sheet, before I was attempting for the exams. So I was expecting around 240. And the moment I've got my result, it was equal to 250. And I've shared it with sir also. This was my expectations and this is my reality. So like if you're dealing with any negative thoughts or something, like you just need a support from another person. So though we are able to like explain it to the parents, they'll not be in a position to understand our concerns and all. And a person from the same journey is able to will. Sir, am I audible?
There's some, I would say, distortions. I think, yeah, you're slightly, your video is a bit paused.
Okay, let me change.
Yeah, now it's better. Yeah.
Is it fine now, sir?
Yeah, better.
So I think on July 5th, 2023, I've cleared my CA exams, and I had that 1 month and 1.5 month gap where that time I was exploring the first. So my first priority was M&A, and I've given interview in PwC, and I was not able to clear. And that time I've set my like I've explored few more niche, and of course, whole global economy is evolving, right? And I could sense a good amount of like growth in international taxation. And I've seen big fours, they were selling their products in through various domains. It's like, so through transactional tax, transfer pricing, and international tax practice. So through various ways they used to sell their products. And it's not that there used to be not a specific domain where you can deal with entire international transaction. So I felt TP, like even when I used to study in my final also, TP was my, like, I was so much interested because I don't know anything. That's why I was interested. So other chapters, like, it's just like if you, if you want to compute total income for NR, non-resident, you will be able to compute it. But TP will be applicable if it is an AE, right? And you won't get this exposure in mid forms. So they won't be getting that contracts and all. So when it comes to TP, like I've tuned my mind that like if you want to explore international taxation, you should be pro in TP, and then you can expand your experience throughout the TP, throughout the international taxation. So this was my starting point when I've joined, when I've about to give interviews in Big Four and all. So I had a offer letter from EY and KPMG also, and many of my mentors have asked me to join EY because in TP they are doing a great job. So the moment I've joined EY, like initially it was tough because there will be too much expectations, and when it comes to like you have to draft 100 of emails, and like before sending a client email, you may have to think 100 times whether you can use the right word, like any word or not, and there will be a ladder. So I have joined as a consultant. Above you there will be a C2, SC, manager, senior manager, director, partner, and they'll get to know whatever mistakes you have done. And it's not like, see, they won't do micromanagement. That is one thing which I've liked in Big Four. See, they'll give you, and they won't see you where you are working. You can work anywhere, but all they want is output. Are you delivering your deliverables on time or not? You can work anywhere. You can work from home also. In my team, they have given this privilege also. So yes. So that's what. So I was able to work with many companies, and I'm working with one key client, which has given me a lot of exposure. And from the day I've joined TP and in Big Four, it has changed me a lot when it comes to personality wise also. Now, though, I'm focusing on my health and like improving my knowledge in, like I'm doing another course to improve my knowledge, and like reading books when in my leisure time. So your entire routine will be set. So first I feel like for first 3 to 4 years of your career, you have to stretch a lot. Means when it comes to efforts and all, of course, after clearing CA, many people would need that leisure time. Like they'll be exploring opportunities like with less, like with more work-life balance. But I feel like you should have that 4 to 5 years of good amount of exposure after clearing CA. So then you can choose whether, see, of course, like many girls are there in the session. Of course, we'll be getting married and we need work-life balance in our life also, right? It's not like that you have to rush behind your goals all the time. So after 5 years, you have that brand name in your resume, and you can, the amount of opportunities you get, it will be quite different.
Perfect. So now that you've noticed how Ujjwala also had to endure a lot of things. So this is about you understanding how you can get there. One is clearing the exam after some attempts and getting you into a happening career. So now I have nothing to say, and I want Isha is representative of your questions, because this is, I want it to be a proper Q&A. And this has to be driven by you guys. I want all of you to participate. And you can either type the question or you can directly choose to unmute yourself and ask it. Isha, make sure everybody gets a go at this, and make the question brief, like brief response question, and do the needful. Okay. Rest of you, please switch on your videos. Switch on your videos. We don't talk to black boxes. At some point of time, the black box will be removed. Switch on your videos. Okay. Yeah, Isha, over to you.
Yeah. So I'll start with
Yes.
first question. My basic question is, since I did my articleship from EY only, and when I got to know from you that, okay, fine, TP is the last preferred choice and everything. But here, when I was in EY Gurgaon, the scenario was not that. People were going for TP, people were going for, there's one more domain. It's, I don't know
Okay.
the name, but I'm not able to recall the complete name, but there was one more domain, right? So the people were
People
trying,
advisory services?
I think it was
Pass?
something pass on
Okay.
and There were multiple, like, and there was then another
Yeah.
field added, tech consultancy services, where they hire CAs, MBAs, engineers,
And MBAs, yes.
all
Yes.
together
Only
for
IIMs they'll recruit.
and for all together for
Yeah.
the ERP solutions. Means the consultancy
Yes.
work, where I was in the business risk consulting. My work was also related to them only. For tech, we need to call them that come and help us. The same
Okay.
thing.
Okay.
My question is, I still want to, after like completing my exams, I want to do something in TP.
Okay.
Just filter out the various basic interview mindset or something like that, or in terms of referral also, in terms of interview also, in terms of whether we go through campus or we reach through the somewhere internal references, maybe by you or maybe by someone else. So what are the key takeaways, like key pointers, which everyone has to be affirm while taking TP, and other is any other field? Maybe I think they would be having different field. We'll pick the most important ones like stat, and I think DT would be the one most used.
Yeah. So I'll let you know. Yeah. So TP, the thing is, in most of the Big Fours, see, the moment you clear, I used to tell to many of my friends and many of my students also, the moment you clear CA, you have to start applying for the like opportunities, because if you are waiting for your campus interview, you know, I think results were declared on 6th, right? 6th of July. And Big Fours have already recruited the people. And if you are waiting for like campus, see, I think from 2022, they've started recruiting offline, not through campus. Because through campus, they'll have a limit, right? Within this time, like you have to accept the offer letter, otherwise it will get expired. In the same day, you have to accept the offer letter. So it was a disadvantage for Big Fours also to recruit the people. That's why these days, Big Fours will recruit many candidates before the starting of the campus interview. And the main way to get the off-campus students is through referrals only. You have to have one right referral, okay, to get into Big Four. That's what helped me. So I used to send cold messages through LinkedIn. Okay, I think somebody has connected. I don't know who referred me in EY, but when it comes to KPMG, I know like who has referred me. He used to be in contact with me, but I don't know EY, like who referred me and who got that bonus also. I'm not sure, but someone has referred me, and it was like, see, within a week, my entire interview was done. I think it will be a 4 rounds of interview, and I got the offer letter also. And you have to accept within next 2 days, because I think I had only to clear CA, start applying for the opportunities, and you have to send many cold messages through LinkedIn. And if you have, see, I think like through HLS, if you want to connect, you have people in all the Big Fours and in all top MNCs. Try asking for, like, see, even if you're taking many attempts also, it's not like that. Like, see, I always prefer a person who has taken more attempts than clearing in first attempt. Means he or she would have.
You're the first one who's saying
That's
this. I have ever heard. Even in my when I was in doing articleship, we used to filter CVs for articles. Right now, our manager used to say that
we may do
quality CVs.
Yeah, we may do. So of course, I'm doing that job, but I prefer, like, if you have good amount of experience, like at least a minimal amount of experience in TP or good amount of experience in DT, I prefer those candidates. I'll see only articleship experience. I don't see attempts and all. So this was my criteria, and I'll explain. I'm in a position to explain to my manager or senior manager, right? So why I'm preferring this candidate, and that too they'll be recruiting under me only. Like they'll be working with me, so I should be comfortable with them. So
And
it's
and
not
your
like that. Like if
partner
you
and managers are really not bothered if you are much more comfortable with the candidate.
Yes. If the SC is comfortable with the candidate, they'll not have any questions, because you will be working with. If he is not working, you have to work. That is the only funda they'll follow. And see, that's what, to get into Big Four, only one way is off campus. Through campus, you may not be able to get into. So, and through campus also, the roles which they are offering is fast role. It's financially advisory role. So if you want to get into DT, audit, TP, or any main domains, you have to apply through offline only. And you should be very quick when it comes to applying for the opportunities. So I think campus will start around August 1, and now all the roles in Big Four are closed. And even in my floor, they are not recruiting because they have recruited the people. So you should be very quick. I've seen many people, once they become a CA, they'll become lethargic. They won't apply for the opportunities. They'll feel like it's not a job. Of course, you have to apply, right? Otherwise, like where you'll be leveraging your talent and all. And in TP, the highest attrition rate in Big Four is TP. So you have to look for the right time. So applying at the right time also will make a huge
Because there's no
difference.
vacancy, I
So
guess. Because people are not leaving, there is no vacancy at the right time.
Yes, yes. And what I wanted to say is, in particular, you should know the cycle of Big Four. See, now in Deloitte and all, they'll start recruiting from June. EVA and all, they'll start recruiting from October. The moment they disburse the variable pay, and if they announce the promotions and all, people may look to switch their careers, right? That is the best time. You should know what is the payroll cycle of particular Big Four. Then only it will be the right time to apply for the opportunities. That's what I can say.
Hmm. So how
Okay.
was
I think it is clear, Noisha.
Yeah. There's one more question from Harsha, which she says that many students don't work in Big Four, like you only said that.
Yes.
And
Yes.
what could be the other favorable factors in career for the good direction? Means you did not work in Big Four is the one.
Yes.
Means I worked in Big Four. My preference would be better than Harsha because
Okay.
she comes from a mid-size firm, which was in her city
Yes.
itself. I come from a Big
Okay.
Four. Now, taking two CVs together, maybe my CV would be the first one you would like to read, and the second one would be her. Now,
Yes.
what things you will be discarding in my CV and preferring her over me? See, on the basis of just CV only. Now we'll come to the
Yeah.
interview because of the interview will flip the image.
Yes.
See, I was not able
Yes.
to perform
Yes.
well, or maybe Harsha would be giving you better answers. That's a different case. But from CV perspective,
Yeah.
what are the things you will be crossing on my and taking on her?
Extracurricular activities,
Okay.
certifications, and
Extracurricular.
and one thing which I see in the series is what you are doing other than your studies. One thing, and the second thing is how active you are. Once you have become a CA, it's not the end of the journey, right? What other certifications you are doing? What is your hobby? What is your routine? See,
We do
nowadays people are
if we do NGO related work, like Harsha belongs
NGO,
state, there's a lot of NGO work goes on. Does
Yeah.
that fascinate or specific activity you want? Like, can you just be specific so that everyone could be that specific?
I think you'll prepare resume after this session. You're asking as
So
if
my
like
resume
you'll be
is
preparing
prepared.
resume
Actually, my
today.
resume is always prepared. It's just that results are not prepared.
Yeah. So that's what. See, NGO, it may like impress the person who will be filtering the resume, but I'm not talking about that. Maybe it will be a additional certifications, whether it comes to advanced Excel, or see if you want to get into DP, are you attending any Big Four certifications master class and all? They would be conducting it, right? And are you doing any certification course, the post certification course after completing CA, in like any courses offered by ICA? And like when it comes to IIM, there will be few MBA, online MBA programs also. So it's all about like how much active you are after becoming a CA.
Okay. For
So
a fresher,
these
like
things
all
we may
of us
filter.
could be joining as fresher, no? So for us right now, like
Maybe
the September results
yes,
come and
you
many of
you
them will
yeah.
become CA. So for them, at specific first is first is they're gonna work on their CV and apply. Like cold emails, one I took cold emails, LinkedIn referrals. Don't wait for the campus, start off campus drive by yourself.
Yes.
Were the three
Yes.
takeaways, and knowing the Big Four cycle also. Just being connect with the people and start putting your emails and everything. Other, you told about the extracurriculum and
Yes.
certifications which we can work post exams. Like post exams taking 5 to 10
Yes.
days of a break and something on like Excel, something on PPT, something on ChatGPT related software, table, AU,
Yes.
everything, like all. SAP also, one of those emerging
Yes,
fields.
so these will be related to technology, but when it comes to your career wise, there will be few certifications on ISCA or on international taxation. There are like many certifications offered by ICI, right? See, it's not like that you have to complete the certification. It's like you just need to enroll. Like you have to impress the interviewer that like you are pursuing something. See, I know, like, even both of us know that, like, you didn't have much time after your results and the time, like, when you are working, applying for the opportunities. So, you should pursue something. It's not like you just need to prove the interview that, like, it is not the end of your learning.
Okay.
Okay, that is what you have to showcase over your resume.
Okay, the other question is from Kirtina, that she
Okay.
wants to know about the vacancy platforms in Big Four and how to stay updated. Like, so we talked about this, like mostly it is the LinkedIn, LinkedIn.
No, but many Big Fours will recruit through Naukri, not through LinkedIn.
Hey, they have some private recruit agencies also, right? No?
No, we have in-house HR. That
Okay.
used to be like 3 years prior. We have in-house HRs.
Actually, my son just got through, so I got to know about
Many Big Fours will recruit through referrals only, not through HRs, not through LinkedIn's, not through Naukris. You have to find your one good referral. That's it.
Okay.
Referral is the first platform. Second, Naukri. Third, LinkedIn.
Naukri.com.
Yes.
Okay.
In all of the Big Fours where I've got calls is through Naukri only, because even I felt that like Big Fours may use LinkedIn platform to recruit the employees, but no, because many people would have applied for it, and access to the profile also it is limited, right, from HR wise also. But through Naukri you can see all the candidate details.
And there's one more insight to this, that when I applied for my articleship, I get it done it through various referrals. It did not work out. Then I send my CV directly to one of the article whose director was in need of
Yes, that's what
article.
cold mails or cold messages through
Exactly. So my
LinkedIn.
CV was given directly to the director in that way through that person, and my interview was scheduled at the same day and same thing got processed. So that was simply luck.
Yes.
Again, finding the right people and luck factor. But somewhere
Yes.
finding a right person who can just take it
Help you.
help you to at least have a call for interview is the
Yes.
takeaway
Yes.
behind that.
Yes.
There's one more question from Pallavi. She says that she wants to do full-time practice in long run, but she wants to
Okay.
begin her career with the Big Four. So is it feasible to start initially your career in Big Four and then go for a full-time practice? And she also wants to ask that whether Big Four has work from home. I would say no, it is dependent
No.
on the manager always. It's on your manager's mood whether you have it or not. I don't
Yes.
100.
Even on weekends also you'll be working from office only.
Yeah, and maybe
Initially they'll tell that like it will be on hybrid mode, but
it's
yeah,
it's a
you have to go all 7 day.
it's a lollipop, and there could be days where EY will be on off, client will be working, so you have to go to the client place and work. So
In audit.
yeah, IA, internal audit and everywhere. So that did this a lot.
So see, if you want to get into full-time practice, I don't think so whether Big Four will add so much value, because you will be working on a niche profile and niche client, only on one client. So I may suggest you to work in a small firms which has lot of exposure. See, if you want to start your own practice, you may have to look into various things. You have to count your expenses, like how they are doing business, how they are talking to the clients, and how they are bringing the business. It's like And the moment you have joined as a consultant in Big Four, say your profile would be, though you will be excelling on one client, but you will not get a chance to work with other clients and other domains, right? And when you start practice, it's not like that you will be giving this advisory or any support on only one profile or one domain. You have to think like in 360 degrees and you have to advise them. So I would suggest you to start career in mid-sized firms, which are like where like you get a chance to work with various domains. That's what.
Okay, okay. We are done with the question. Let me summarize the key takeaways. First is just
Okay.
after exams, giving 5 to 10 days break, we need to apply for these, update our CV and apply through all the platforms we have. Either it's a cold mail or even you added Naukri.com to that. It was never in my list, but I'll add it soon. And finding the right person to at least schedule your interview. Interview preparation is on your basis, but getting a right person to at least arrange a interview call, and knowing the Big Four cycle for the recruitment, especially for TP, because employer uh, retention rate is very high.
Attrition rate.
Yeah, and for domains like for stat and internal audit, I think it's coming and going, so you can apply it anytime. But for
No, even in TP, attrition rate is more. Retention is not there.
Okay.
Like maybe in Gurgaon it is like that. In Bangalore, there are vacancies.
Okay, fine, we'll apply for Bangalore then. And working on other skills like advanced Excel, Big Four certification courses, and active participation. And even in that
Yes.
active participation, like what you did after CA is more being asked. And for
Yes.
practice, you said that for people who want to continue practice, maybe Big Four is not that suitable. And the platforms up to date, which was Kirtana's question, it is again this LinkedIn and Naukri.com, LinkedIn and everything. So yeah, done. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
So in case if you are wondering who could be a right person, Ujjwala is the right person,
Yeah.
which I don't know. So
Yeah, of course.
okay, so I think this game, see, constantly what we try to do is, because when you go into the thick of the things about which subject, which chapter, which section, you don't get the perspective of why you're doing what you're doing. Now, when you look at a long term, somebody, Abhi qualified in 2011, 12, now it's been 13, 14 years, and again 10 years into Goldman Sachs. When you look at somebody, okay, you can visualize that, okay, it will move from X to Y, and from there,
Yes.
very philosophical perspective. They talk about satisfaction, they talk about identity. It goes into a very different direction. And even if you look at somebody like Siddhant, when you see that, if you see, he also has some insecurities, right? He's also, when you look at it, everybody has that butterflies, whether what will happen today. He has an interview actually in the, so all of us have our own scenarios. All of us will have FOMO, but at some point of time, you have to accept, okay, this is my current situation, this is my scenario, and I'm telling you, see, how you do one thing is how you do everything. Let's say for me, if I have to hire 5 people from you, the first thing I'll do is I'll kick out all the people who are not switched on the video. Because for me, the thing is, what we are trying to convey this is, you're not indicating seriousness. Now, if you're saying, I have something else happening at my home, if you're saying that, now you're talking to someone who worked for 20 hours a day. Yesterday, my work was from 5 a.m. to, I don't know, till 2 o'clock. I didn't sleep last night. And you bloody say that to a child I gone with 13-year experience. Why would I buy your bullshit? So if you're here to learn to know how to how to clear your exam and how to build a career, when I don't know that seriousness, I believe Ujjwala also agrees to me on this. A lot of time, or oftentimes, we see that we don't see that intensity. We don't see that intensity of action. Everybody has aspirations. Everybody wants to get rich. Everybody wants to be successful. Where is that intensity of action? You cannot sit in front of a camera for few minutes. Now, tomorrow, if you come back, even if you're my student, nobody would put their credibility at risk to recommend somebody who doesn't deserve to be a job. You have to understand that. Even Siddhant, it's not about the rank. You saw him, right? Every scenario, right from I met 3 years ago, he shows a particular sense of quality, integrity. That is all very different. That is all very different. That is why you get picked up. So let's say,
Yes.
how would the opportunities arise? How would the opportunities arise? But look at so many students now. Isha has the habit of asking me questions. Now, when I see guest speakers coming from different scenarios, I have an experience that Isha is good at questions because somebody else might be good at it, but how would I know? So in the given scenario, how do you manage? Now, when I saw her, she wrote a list of questions, she summarized it. Now, this gives me more confidence to handle. And I was actually thinking, I think this is the last HLS anniversary which I should be doing. I just want to leave it to, I just want to leave it to students from here on. That is exactly how I'm looking at it. Probably we all want to take a step back. So for you, instead of creating imaginary scenarios of something should happen, what is your current scenario? What exactly are the possibilities with you? And what can happen? Do more of what you're already doing in a better way, and that will give you enough opportunities. But first of all, the first quick insight which I'm telling you to all of you is stick to something. Don't behave like insects. Stick to something. Like stick to today. I'm focused on learning. I'm focused on learning. Let me focus. Let me sit straight. Let me note down. Show that behavior. Show that mentality. Don't become random, right? So just start somewhere. Something has to change. Hold yourself. Hold your thoughts. Your body should listen to you. Mind should listen to you. These are fundamentals, right? If you cannot even sit, what will you do? What will you achieve? So this is exactly what this is a good practice for you in terms of improving your sitting tolerance. It's a good practice for you in terms of capturing knowledge, because a lot of times you get access to information in multiple buckets, but do you have the bucket? Do you have the mug to pick something from the bucket? Is exactly what you have to understand. Your body language, your posture, everything comes into the equation. And you saw, right, how somebody went into US with L1 visa. Abhi and me graduated in the same scenario, but we took some extreme paths. Now this guy focused on certainty. For me, there is nothing which is certain about my career. Nothing certain. But at some point of time, they'll converge in a different way. So we are here to give you that perspectives, very critical perspectives, which is almost not available elsewhere. And you also have to understand very clearly, because when I showed that the very first session, when the first launch, it's not even first anniversary, 0th anniversary, when we could get access to a member of parliament, on 5th anniversary, why am I bringing someone who is very closer to you? Because they're not relevant to you. Let's say somebody in the parliament comes back. Now, they're not very relevant for you to the next step. Now, here I'm only here to tell you about 2 steps. How can you clear? What should you do after you clear, right? Somebody whom you can relate to. Ujjwala's story can correlate. Now, their story, it's slightly aspirational. I want to get you pushed. When somebody is achieving 80% in their final exam, why am I struggling to get 40%? Having said that, so this is very carefully crafted. Okay, I want you to make the best use of this. Now, this time, it's a very the next set of people, I would say I'm super proud. I personally am inspired by their journeys. Now, sitting at US, yes, I do have dozens of people, but the next 2 case scenarios, I personally stand very much inspired. Now, Ujjwala is one perspective and one person who works extremely hard. She's there and she's also a part of the team right now. Similarly, there are certain conditions which are hard. As I keep saying, as an entrepreneur, it's hard because my family is not from an entrepreneur family. It's hard for me to start entrepreneurship. But there are families where education is also hard. There are families where, trust me on this, education is also hard. So for me, education was at least there. My dad was a government employee, so for me, I could get educated reasonably, decent. But for some families, that is not the case. So that is exactly what we are looking at, the extreme. Okay, the extreme from the ranker to this extreme we are getting. How can somebody coming from a humble family? Again, you can correlate to this. So this is the beauty of the cohort we have. This is the beauty of the team we have. So today we'll be discussing a couple of important case studies. So these are the 2 case studies which we are discussing right now in this session. Now that you went through all of this from here to here. Okay, so somebody who is coming from a very humble background, somebody who is coming from a very not so privileged resource scenarios, how did they battle? And once again, if you see, a couple of them landed in Deloitte and EY. They also landed in the same companies. So it doesn't matter if you have an advantageous start. If you have a father who is a chartered accountant, that's great. Even if you do not have one, still it does not matter. You can once again go back and do that. Okay. So before I kickstart the session, I especially want to thank Ujjwala for giving her very, very valuable insights, which can practically help you build a resume. So Ujjwala, I want to thank you from behalf of each and every student, and most importantly, specifically from Him Life School, for your time and your thought.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir, for inviting me to this session, and hearty congratulations on achieving 5 grateful years after starting the HLS.
Thank you, Ujjwala. See you again.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
So now let me bring in Ravali and family, and also Suresh. Suresh, you guys are there? Okay, Ravali is already here.
Hi, sir. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Hi. Namaste, ma'am. Sandy. This is a conversation which will be a mix of Telugu and English, because I think some of you will be able to correlate. Probably in the morning, we had a conversation with somebody who is sitting in US, Abhinay Somani, 10 years into Goldman Sachs, network built entirely. And we also had discussion with somebody from the Big Four, whose father is a partner, so he's a second generation chartered accountant. So we discussed with a lot of things. Now you are coming from a very humble background. You started with a very humble background where the resources were not easy to you. You had to fight for each and everything. It's a fight, daily struggle. So you can help us understand how it was, and to make the context clear for your mother. అమ్మ అందరికీ ఏంటంటే ఇప్పుడు నాకైనా మా ఇంట్లో చదువుకోవడం కష్టం కాదండి. చదువుకోవడం కష్టం కాదంటే బుక్స్ కావాలంటే బుక్స్ కానీ, స్కూల్ కావాలంటే స్కూల్ కానీ, అదంతా చదువుకోవడం ఈజీ అయింది. నాకు ఎక్కడ కష్టం అవుతుందంటే బిజినెస్ స్టార్ట్ చేయాలంటే ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ ఉండదు, అండ్ ఫ్యామిలీలో ఎవరికి ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ఉంటుంది, అందరూ జాబ్ చేసుకునే వాళ్ళు కాబట్టి ఇందులో కష్టపడుతున్నాను. ఆల్రెడీ ఎవరు బిజినెస్ చేసే వాళ్ళకి ఆ కష్టం ఉండదు. కానీ ఇప్పుడు మీ అమ్మాయికి చదవడం కూడా కష్టం. అసలు చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి అలాంటిది ఇప్పుడు సిఐ, ఇప్పుడు బిగ్ ఫోర్ అన్నది అది వన్ ఆఫ్ ద బెస్ట్ కంపెనీస్ అండి. డెలాయిట్ చేసిన తను అంటే హైదరాబాద్ అని కాదు, ఇండియా అని కాదు, ప్రపంచంలో చాలా పెద్ద కంపెనీ అది. దాంతో పాటు అమ్మాయి మొన్న చాలా మంచి రిజల్ట్స్ తీసుకొచ్చింది. అంటే తను క్లియర్ అవడం కాకుండా ఇక్కడ మా 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 దగ్గర క్లియర్ అయిన అందరికీ తన రోల్ చాలా బాగా చేస్తుంది. అంటే మాకు చాలా గర్వంగా ఉంది మా అమ్మాయి చేయడం. మీకు ఏమనిపిస్తుంది అసలు రవలి జర్నీ చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి ఎలా ఉంది? అసలు ఏమనిపిస్తుంది?
చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి కొన్ని సంవత్సరాలు బాగానే చదివింది సార్. నాకు చదువు పెద్ద రాదు. తర్వాత ఈ లాస్ట్ ఐటెంకి మాత్రం చాలా భయపట్టింది. ఇంకా నిద్ర లేక, అన్నం తినక, మా పిల్ల ఏమైపోతుందని నాకు ఇప్పుడు, ఎందుకంటే ఆ పిల్లలను చూసే నేను బతికాను సార్. మా ఆయన కూడా లేక, అయ్యో పిల్ల ఏమైపోతుంది అన్న టెన్షన్ నాకు చాలా ఉంది. తర్వాత లాస్ట్ ఎగ్జామ్కు మీడియా చూసి మా అదృష్టానికి మీరు ఒకటే కాలేజీలో పడి, ఆ రోజు ఎగ్జామ్ రాసినాక కూడా టెన్షన్గా బయటకు వస్తే మీరు కనబడి చెప్పి అది ఇట్లా రామ్మా అన్నిటికి అదే రాత్రి ఇక్కడ మా దగ్గరికి వచ్చి, అమ్మ ఇట్లా సార్ వాళ్ళు రమ్మంటున్నారని ఇక్కడ మా మేడంకు మాట్లాడి ఫోన్ చేయించి ఇంకా ఎంతో సంతోషంగా అక్కడికి వచ్చింది సార్. వచ్చినాక కూడా అసలు ఎప్పుడు నన్ను వదిలిపెట్టి ఉండలేదు. అదే రాత్రి నేను వెళ్ళిపోతానమ్మా, నాకు అక్కడ రమ్మంటున్నారు, వీడియోస్ చూశాను కదమ్మా, నీకు చూపించాను కదా, అదే సారు అక్కడ రమ్మంటున్నాడు, ఇంకా నేను వెళ్తానమ్మా అని వచ్చిందైతే ఇంకా 2-3 పుస్తకాలు అవి పెట్టుకుంది, ఇంకా వెళ్ళి వచ్చేసింది మా అబ్బాయిని తీసుకొని. ఇంకా 2-3 రోజులు అసలు ఎట్లా ఉంటుందో అనుకున్నాను. 5-6 రోజులు మొత్తం ఎగ్జామ్ రాసిందాక మీ దగ్గరనే ఉంది. ఇంకా వచ్చినాక కూడా అమ్మ అక్కడ చాలా బాగుంది అని ఒక 10 రోజులు ఉండి మళ్ళీ తర్వాత కూడా మీ దగ్గరికే వచ్చేసింది. ఏంటంటే తను ఇప్పుడు సంతోషంగా ఉంది. అసలు అన్నం తినకుండే అసలు పిల్ల ఏమైపోతుందన్న చాలా టెన్షన్ ఉంది సార్ నాకు. ఇప్పుడు చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంటుంది. తాను కూడా వేరే వాళ్ళకి చెప్పేటంత ధైర్యం వచ్చింది. ఇప్పుడు మొన్న 2 నెలలు 2 నెలలు ఉన్నది మీ దగ్గరనే. మళ్ళీ ఇప్పుడు తర్వాత కూడా అమ్మాయి వెళ్తాను, నాకు బాగలేకున్నా కానీ అమ్మాయి ఇట్లా మనిషినైనా పెట్టైనా నేను వెళ్తాను అన్న సంతోషం వచ్చింది. వేరే వాళ్ళకి చెప్పాలి నాకు అక్కడ బాగుందమ్మా అని. తన చదువు గురించి నాకు కూడా అందరు గౌరవంగా ఇస్తున్నారు. మా పాప సీఏ అయింది అని నీకేమన్నట్టుగా మాకు చాలా సంతోషంగా ఉంది సార్. అసలు ఈ పిల్ల ఏమైపోతుందన్న టెన్షన్ కూడా మాకు చాలా ఉండే. మీ వీడియోలు చూసి మీ దగ్గరకు వచ్చి అసలు రాయనే అనుకుంది, ఈసారి కూడా రాయని అనుకొని బలవంతంగా పంపించాను ఆ ఎగ్జామ్కు. అసలు ఎప్పుడు నేనే ఎంబడుండి ఎగ్జామ్కి వెళ్తాను. ఈసారి అమ్మ నువ్వే వెళ్ళు, ఈసారికి రేపు గిట్ల నేను వస్తాను అని అన్నానా. తర్వాత ఇక మీరు కలిసి నన్ను వద్దా అమ్మ ఇక్కడి నుంచి వెళ్తా, కార్లో తీసుకెళ్తారు సార్ అని చాలా సంతోషంగా ఉంది సార్. నాకైతే ఇప్పుడు పాపను చూస్తుంటే చాలా అమ్మ ఇంకా తను ఎక్కడైనా బతకగలుగుతుంది, ఎక్కడైనా ఉండగలుగుతుంది అన్న ధైర్యం వచ్చింది నాకు కూడా. లేకుంటే ఆమె అయ్యో ఎట్లయితుందో తనకు తనకు అన్నంత టెన్షన్ ఉంది నాకు. ఇప్పుడు చాలా మంచిగా అనిపిస్తుంది సార్.
మీ అమ్మాయిని చూస్తే మీరు హ్యాపీ ఒక
అమ్మాయిని చూస్తుంటే చాలా గౌరవంగా ఉంది. అసలు ఇప్పుడు తానేనా అన్నట్టుగా నాకు అట్లా అనిపిస్తుంది.
Ravli, I also want to bring in your brother. Hi, ఎలా ఉన్నావు? ఇప్పుడు ఒక బ్రదర్ పర్స్పెక్టివ్ చెప్పు, మీ అక్కలో ఏం మార్పు వచ్చింది? వాట్ చేంజ్డ్ ఫర్ హర్?
యాక్చువల్లీ చాలా భయపడేది సార్. నాకు తెలుసు చాలా టాలెంట్ ఉంది, బట్ అయినా కూడా చదువుతుంది అంత చేస్తుంది కానీ నేను రాయలేనని మళ్ళీ లాస్ట్కి వచ్చేసింది సిచ్యువేషన్కి. అంటే ప్రెషర్లో పడి చదివింది కూడా రాయకుండా వచ్చేది ఎప్పుడు వెళ్ళినా. బట్ షీ చాలా చదివేది, నేను చూసామని కదా. ఆల్సో నేను చాలా మోటివేట్ అయ్యా మా అక్కని చూసి. నియర్లీ 18 hours 20 hours వర్క్ చేసేది అప్పుడులో. యాక్చువల్లీ నేను చాలా చిన్నగా ఉన్నప్పుడు నేను కూడా అప్పుడు అక్కతో పాటు మార్నింగ్ లేచి చదువుకునేవాడిని కూడా. అలా డెడికేషన్ చాలా ఎక్కువ. బట్ కానీ ఎంత చదివినా ఎగ్జామ్ సెంటర్కి వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత భయపడిపోయేది చాలా. మీరు కలిసి తర్వాత మీ గురించి చెప్పింది. సో అప్పుడు ఏమైందంటే మీరు ఒకసారి ఏదో లైక్ మోటివేట్ ఇచ్చారంట సంథింగ్, ఐ డోంట్ నో వాట్ యూ గివెన్, బట్ చాలా మోటివేట్ ఎప్పుడు వదిలి ఉండదు మీ దగ్గరికి వచ్చి. అలా ఎలా ఉందో నాకు అర్థం కాలేదు. యాక్చువల్గా గుంటూరు కూడా ఒకసారి వెళ్ళి అక్కడ చదువుకుంది, బట్ అక్కడ అసలు హెల్త్ బాగాలేదు. వన్ మంత్లో మళ్ళీ వచ్చి రిటర్న్ వచ్చింది. బట్ మీ వల్ల అక్కడ మీ ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్ అంతా నచ్చి, లైక్ యాక్చువల్గా టీచింగ్ అంటే చాలా ఇష్టం. సో నాకు మ్యాథ్స్ సైన్స్ అంతా మా అక్కనే నేర్పించింది. స్కూల్లో కన్నా మా అక్క దగ్గర నేర్చుకున్నా. సో షీ విల్ టీచ్ నైస్, లైక్ అర్థమయ్యేలా చాలా బాగా చెప్తుంది. సో ఇప్పుడు మా అక్క సీఏ పాస్ అవడమే గ్రేట్ అసలుకి. సో అది ఇంకొక సీఏని పాస్ చేసిందంటే యాక్చువల్లీ ఇట్స్ రియల్లీ గ్రేట్ థింగ్. సో నౌ షీ చేంజ్ ఎ లాట్. చాలా ధైర్యం ఎక్కువ వచ్చింది, అసలు ధైర్యం లేకుండే. సో నౌ షీ కెన్ లైక్ డూ ఎనీథింగ్ ఇన్ ఎనీవేర్, ఎక్కడైనా ఉండగలుగుతుంది ఇంకా మా అక్క. థ్యాంక్స్ ఫర్ దట్.
ఓకే, సో రవ్లీ కెన్ ఒక కామన్ గా పెట్టు, నువ్వు ఏదో కెమెరా ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ అటు ఇటు చెప్తున్నావు, ఇంకోటి వెళ్తానంటే. సో ఇప్పుడు ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ ఐ థింక్ బోత్ ఫర్ ద మదర్ అండ్ ద బ్రదర్, మీ అమ్మాయి అండ్ మీ అక్క షీఈ్ ఆల్రెడీ ప్రిపేర్డ్ అండి. అంటే ఇప్పుడు పొద్దున్న కూడా మేము మాట్లాడుతున్నప్పుడు యుఎస్లో ఉన్నా కూడా లక్ మీట్స్ ఆపర్చునిటీ అంటే అంటే మనకి లక్ అదృష్టం అవ్వాలన్నా ముందు మనం ప్రిపేర్ అయి ఉండాలండి. ఇప్పుడు ఏదో మా దగ్గరకు వస్తే అప్పటికప్పుడు అన్ని మారిపోవు. ఇప్పుడు డెఫినెట్లీ మేము చేయగలిగే చేస్తాము, కానీ ఆమెను ఎందుకు ఎవరైనా ఎంత ట్రస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం, సపోర్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం అంటే చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి ఇప్పుడు ఇంట్లో ప్రాపర్గా పెరిగితేనే ఇన్ని కష్టాలు అనిపిస్తుందండి. అలాంటిది ఇప్పుడు ఒక సిచ్యువేషన్ టఫ్గా ఉన్నప్పుడు అలాంటి సినారియోలో తనకి తాను చదువుకుంటూ తమ్ముని చదివిస్తూ మిమ్మల్ని చూసుకుంటూ ద వే షీ హ్యాస్ బాటప్, అదంతా దిస్ ఇస్ ద స్ట్రైట్ ఆఫ్ ఎ పేపర్ స్టోరీ. ఎక్కడో చూస్తాం కదా పేపర్లో ఇలా అయింది అలా అయిందని చెప్పి. ఇప్పుడు అలా కాదు. దిస్ ఇస్ ద రీజన్ వై ఐ వాజ్ వెరీ పర్టికులర్ అబౌట్ ఇట్. నేను మొత్తం ఈరోజు అంటే వాళ్ళ ప్రొఫైల్స్ చాలా పెద్ద పెద్దగా ఉన్నాయి. అంటే ఒక అబ్బాయి అయితే వాడు ఆస్తి 10 కోట్లు ఆల్రెడీ వాడు సంపాదించాడు లాస్ట్ 10-12 yearsలో ఇండియా. బట్ అవన్నీ కాదు నాకు. దిస్ ఇస్ ఇన్స్పైరింగ్ ఫర్ మీ. నాకు పర్సనల్గా దిస్ ఇస్ ఇన్స్పైరింగ్ బికాస్ ఎందుకంటే ఎక్కడి నుంచి మొదలైంది ఎక్కడికి వెళ్తున్నాం అన్నది చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. ఇక్కడ నుంచి మొదలు ఎక్కడికి వెళ్తే అదేం కాదు, అదొకటి. అండ్ చేంజ్ అండి. ఇప్పుడు ఎందుకంటే ఒక సిచ్యువేషన్కి వచ్చినప్పుడు మొదట్లో తను కూడా కొంచెం హెసిటెంట్గా ఉండేది, అలా మొహమాటంగా ఉండేది. బట్ ఒక సిచ్యువేషన్ ఇచ్చినప్పుడు నిన్న కూడా లాస్ట్ అటెంప్ట్ కొంచెం ఒకలా ఉన్నాను, ఈసారి నేను చాలా కాన్ఫిడెంట్గా నేను క్లియర్ చేస్తాను, డెసిషన్స్ తీసుకుంటుంది. అండ్ అన్నిటికన్నా మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్లీ యూ షుడ్ నో తను ఇక్కడున్న మనసు మీతోనే ఉంటుందండి. అంటే అమ్మ తమ్ముడు, అమ్మ తమ్ముడు, అమ్మ తమ్ముడు. మొన్న కూడా నేనేం చెప్పానంటే, అంటే మొన్న కూడా ఏంటంటే అండి ఒక విషయం చెప్పాను. తను యాక్చువల్లీ అసలు రానందండి క్లియర్గా. నేనేమన్నానంటే రవలి ఇప్పుడు డెలాయిట్ ఉంది, ఏదైనా కంపెనీ ఉంది, రేపు పొద్దున్న ఒక సడన్ ఆపర్చునిటీ వస్తుంది. ఒక ఆపర్చునిటీ వచ్చినప్పుడు అది మనం బిల్డ్ చేసుకుంటూ వెళ్ళాలి. ఎయిదర్ ఒక సిచ్యువేషన్ ఏంటంటే ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళినా ముగ్గురు తీసుకెళ్లే సిచ్యువేషన్ ఉండాలి, లేదంటే ఎట్ సమ్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ టైం యూ హ్యావ్ టు స్టార్ట్ వర్కింగ్. ఇప్పుడు తనకనే కాదు, ఇప్పుడు మీ అబ్బాయికైనా కూడా మనం రేపు పొద్దున్న జాబ్ వచ్చినప్పుడు వీ హ్యావ్ టు క్రియేట్ ద సినారియో. సో అక్కడ నేనే చెప్పాను, అమ్మాయి అయితే డెఫినెట్లీ షీ వాంట్ టు బి దేర్ విత్ యూ. సో అప్పుడు సరే ఏంటి కావాలంటే అప్పుడు సపోర్ట్ చేద్దామంటే వీ టుక్ సమ్ డెసిషన్స్ ఇన్ దట్ రిగార్డ్. బట్ తనైతే ఇక్కడికి వచ్చినప్పుడు ఇక్కడ ఒక ఫ్యామిలీ మెంబర్లా పిల్లల్ని చూసుకుంటుంది, మీకోసం ఆలోచిస్తుంటుంది. సో షీఈస్ అన్ ఆల్రౌండ్ ప్రొడక్ట్ అనమాట. సో ఓవరాల్ గా అయితే ఫ్రమ్ ఆర్ సైడ్ వీఆర్ గివింగ్ గోల్డ్ సర్టిఫికేషన్. ఇంకొక విషయం అండి, అంటే ఇప్పుడు నుంచి కాదు, నేను ఫస్ట్ నుంచి ఫ్రమ్ ద మూమెంట్ ఆ కాల్ కూడా ఏంటంటే సర్ప్రైజింగ్. మాకు ఆ ఫోన్ కాల్ కూడా ఫస్ట్ టైం కాల్ చేసినప్పుడు ఆ, ఎవరో ఒకరు లిఫ్ట్ చేస్తారు మామూలుగా టీంలో అంతా. నేను ఆ రోజు డ్రైవ్ చేస్తే లిఫ్ట్ చేస్తాను, ఎందుకో కూడా అర్థం కాలేదు. నార్మల్గా కార్ డ్రైవ్ చేస్తే ఫోన్ లిఫ్ట్ చేయను, యాడ్ దట్ కాల్ అంతా అయింది, అలా కనెక్ట్ అయింది, ఎందుకో తెలియదు. నేనంటే ఆ అమ్మాయి కెరియర్ మొత్తం బిల్డ్ చేస్తాను, అండ్ ఆల్సో షీ హ్యాస్ సమ్ గోల్స్ ఇన్ టర్మ్స్ ఆఫ్ మీకు ఏదో చేయాలనుకుంటుంది, మేబీ హీ వాంట్స్ టు సర్ప్రైజ్ యూ. అందులో కూడా విల్ సపోర్ట్ హర్. అంటే పెళ్లి వరకు విల్ టేక్ కేర్. హెచ్ఎల్ఎస్ అంటే మా అమ్మాయిలా చూసుకుంటాము, అండ్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్ విల్ టేక్ కేర్. అండ్ తన గురించి కూడా చెప్పింది, అప్పుడు ఇంజనీరింగ్ అయింది, హీస్ డూయింగ్ సమ్ కోర్సెస్ అండ్ ఆల్, అది కూడా విల్ సి. సో ఆ పరంగా విల్ టేక్ కేర్. ఇప్పుడు ద అదర్ వే అరౌండ్, అంటే ఇప్పుడు వీ స్పోక్ అబౌట్ రవలి ఎనఫ్. రవలి ఇప్పుడు ఐ ఆల్సో వాంట్ టు అండర్స్టాండ్, ఎవరికైనా కూడా ఇప్పుడు నేను మా చెల్లి చేయాలని, మా అమ్మ లేకుండా మేమేం చేయలేను. అంటే ఇప్పుడు కూడా నేను చేయలేను. ఈవెన్ టుడే ఐ కాంట్ డూ ఎనీథింగ్. పొద్దున కూడా ఆ 4:30కి వచ్చేస్తుంటే ఫస్ట్ తింటావా తాగుతావా, దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ షీ స్టార్టెడ్ విత్. ఇప్పుడు ఇలా కూడా షీల్ టేక్ కేర్ అవ్వదు, అదంతా ఉంది. సో మీ జర్నీలో మీ తమ్ముడు యొక్క రోల్ ఏంటి, మీ మదర్ యొక్క రోల్ ఏంటి? హౌ హ్యావ్ అంటే మదర్ ఇస్ ద బెస్ట్ మెంటర్ అంటాం కదా. సో హౌ ఇస్ ఇట్, హౌ డిడ్ వర్క్ ఫర్ యూ, అండ్ హౌ వాజ్ షీ సపోర్టివ్ ఫర్ యూ?
Coming to my mother role, as she's uneducated, she used to sit with me whole night whenever I used to. My ఇంట్లో like 24/7 light on ఉంటుండే. She used to sit me all the night when I was like studying. So she supported me in that way. Whenever I not feeling well or panic at, I also had so many of panic attacks in the attempt where I approached you. I totally gave up that attempt. Amma is like she don't know everything anything about the studies. నువ్వు మంచిగా ఉంటే చాలు నాకు అన్నట్టు ఉంటుండే. సో లైక్ ఆ ప్రెషర్ కూడా నాకు లేదు. యూ హ్యావ్ టు డూ ఇట్, నువ్వు ఎలా అయినా చేయాలి, యూ హ్యావ్ టు టేక్ కేర్ ఆఫ్. ఐఎమ్ ది ఓన్లీ సోర్స్ ఆఫ్ money for my family. That is the whole truth. But she never forced me to clear this. Even though I'm going through all this struggle, she never forced me, no cheyali, you have to look this అన్నట్టుగా లేదు. నీకు కాకపోయినా ఇట్స్ ఓకే, 10K or 20K సంథింగ్ యూఆర్ ఎర్నింగ్. నో, ఐ హ్యావ్ నో హోప్స్. ఎలా అయినా లైక్ ఎట్ ద వెరీ ఎర్లీ ఏజ్ ఐ లాస్ట్ మై ఫాదర్, దట్ ఈస్ 3 years ఆఫ్ లైక్ ఏజ్ ఉన్నప్పుడు. సో ఐ థింక్ తనకంటేను మాకంటే ఎక్కువ, మా కోసం ఎక్కువ బతికిందా, దట్ ఐ కెన్ సే. సో ఇప్పుడు వరకు ఐ డెంట్ సే ఎనీథింగ్, అండ్ నాకు ఫ్యూచర్లో కూడా ఐ డోంట్ హ్యావ్ ఎనీ ఆఫ్ దట్. యూ అండ్ యువర్ అండ్ బ్రదర్ షుడ్ బి సేఫ్ అండ్ సెక్యూర్ అన్నట్టు అంటుండే. సో ఐ నెవర్, ఆల్దో ఐఎమ్ ఇన్ దిస్ టఫ్ సిచ్యువేషన్, ఐ డోంట్ హ్యావ్ దట్ ప్రెషర్ టు క్లియర్ సిఏ. బట్ ఐ ఇంటర్నల్లీ టుక్ దట్ ప్రెషర్, ఎందుకంటే మై ఎడ్యుకేషన్ వాస్ టోటలీ ఫండ్ బై సమ్ అదర్ పీపుల్. It was not from my family. So I always had that pressure of clearing. I thought it was initially I would clear it in the first go, because my foundation and my inter was it, it's just like 10th and 11th standard. I didn't take any pressure and anything. Like after articles, I don't know what happened to me, but after giving my first attempt, I was totally shattered. Although I cleared one group, but అక్కడ ఏంటి అంటే gave 100% of my efforts. ఇంకా నేను చేయడానికి ఏం లేదు. If at all I didn't do anything అంటే నేను అది మార్చుకుంటే ఐ క్లియర్. బట్ నాట్ ఇన్ ద, నా కేసులో అలా లేదు. ఐ గేవ్ 100%. ఇంకా నేను మార్చుకోవడానికి కూడా ఏం లేదు. ఐ డోంట్ నో దట్ దీస్ మెనీ టెక్నిక్స్ విల్ దేర్ టు క్లియర్ సిఎన్. ఒక హార్డ్ వర్క్ ఉంటే చాలు అనిపించింది. బట్ ఐ డోంట్ నో అబౌట్ దిస్ స్మార్ట్ వర్క్ అండ్ ఆల్. అలా సెకండ్ అటెంప్ట్ ఇచ్చాను, పోయింది. అండ్ ఆల్సో సేమ్ హెల్త్ ఇష్యూస్ అండ్ ఆల్. నాకంటే నా జర్నీలో మై మదర్ సఫర్డ్ ఎ లాట్ సిఏ ఫైనల్లో. సో ఐ గేవ్ హర్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ పెయిన్, ఐ కెన్ సే దట్. సో చాలా పెయిన్ ఇచ్చాను. దట్స్ వై నౌ ఐ వాంటెడ్ హర్ టు బీ హ్యాపీ. అప్పుడు అంత పెయిన్ ఇచ్చాను కాబట్టి. సో థర్డ్ అటెంప్ట్ ఆల్సో గాన్. అంటే ఐ నెవర్ షో అప్ ఫర్ ది ఎగ్జామ్. నాకు భయం వేస్తుంది. ఆల్దో ఐ వాస్ ప్రిపేర్డ్ 100%, ఐ డోంట్ వాంట్ టు గో ఫర్ ఎగ్జామ్ అండ్ దెన్ సీ అగైన్ దట్ ఫెయిల్యూర్. దానికన్నా నేను గివ్ అప్ ఇవ్వడం బాగుండే అనిపించేది. సో ఇట్ వాస్ ద సిచ్యువేషన్. బట్ మై మదర్తో, she was always there in the journey. she motivated me like she had lot of struggles. When comparing with the struggles, my struggle is nothing. So అలా మోటివేట్ చేస్తూ ఉండేది. సో షీ ఈస్ ది మేజర్ పార్ట్ ఇన్ మై whole CA journey. I can say that. My brother, he learned a lot from my CA degree, I can say. So generally engineering student won't study a lot together, but he used to wake up with me and study. So he's being like he also ఏమంటారు like he also took care of his total care. Some for 2 to 3 subjects, their college don't have teachers anamata. With the engineering students generally don't study. We'd anta efforts pettin tarvata he used to take classes for the students there in same class. So that came from my study routine. So అలా వాడు మోటివేట్ అయ్యి he changed a lot after my journey తర్వాత కూడా. అండ్ మోటివేషన్ హీ ఆల్సో నెవర్ ఫోర్స్ మీ అండ్ హీ ఆల్సో యూస్ టు మోటివేట్ మీ. నా అమ్మకి చెప్పేవాడు, నాకు చెప్పేవాడు. లైక్ నేను ఎల్డర్ అయినా కానీ హిస్ థాట్స్ వర్ మోర్ elder than me. He
Supportive.
used to yeah.
Nice.
He used to take care of me, everything related to health and also.
So overall, you used to complement each other.
Yeah.
చేసుకుంటూ strong family structure.
Without them, I can't do this because I am totally dependent of them. It's just that I have knowledge, Kani, I can't do anything with that. Some smart ways are required and financial or emotional dependency. Yeah.
Fantastic. Good. That's an inspirational story. When we say CA is a family course, now this is what we always meant. సో రవి అంటే ఇందాక మీ తమ్ముడు చెప్పేటప్పుడు ఐ డోంట్ నో వాట్ యూ డెడ్ సంథింగ్ చేంజ్ అన్నప్పుడు పానిక్ అటాక్స్ ఉన్నాయి అని చెప్పి ఇప్పుడు నాకు కూడా క్వశ్చన్ వస్తుంది అసలు ఏం చేశాను ఏం జరిగింది వాట్ చేంజ్ ఫర్ యూ టు గెట్ దట్ 60 or 40 నాట్ ఏం మారినప్పుడు వాట్ వాస్ దట్ క్విక్ చేంజ్ అంటే ఎవ్రీబడి కీప్స్ పాయింటింగ్ అవుట్ కదా అంటే కెన్ యూ ప్రిసైజ్లీ పాయింట్ అవుట్ వాట్ యాక్చువల్లీ షిఫ్టెడ్ సో మచ్ ఇన్ సచ్ ఎ షార్ట్ టైం ఫర్ యూ
Trust, sir, and trust and confidence. Actually, I don't have that. అది లేకనే I didn't appear to the exam and didn't write. ఇక్కడికి రాగానే like everything will be taken care by sir. నాకు వచ్చి like నాకున్న knowledge sir, the rest where I am lacking will be taken care by sir అనే నమ్మకంతోనే I approached you and I didn't approach you for that attempt. For next attempt I approached you, but you pushed me to write in that attempt. రాసిన తర్వాతనే you're also like when I was mentoring for CA inter students, whatever the result may be, like you should be strong because they are having exam in the 1 month అన్నట్టు we had one conversation. That time only I was so sure that I'm going to clear this attempt. And that analysis after exam అక్కడే తెలిసిపోయింది. Yeah. అక్కడే like I was 100% sure that I'm going to clear this attempt. Trust and confidence, sir. That only made me
అంత ఇంపాక్ట్ ఉంటుందా when you can trust someone
yes.
Oh, that's good to know.
Because CA inter foundation inter qualify వచ్చాము అంటేనే we have something students ఏది లేకుండా we can't cross those 2 levels. The other factors are affecting CA final students, I think, not about the knowledge, not about the revisions and all. The other like third hand should be there apart from all these 2 clear CA. That is where HLS takes care.
Third hand, nice. We call ourselves second brain, but third hand. Good. And really, finally, this is an important question because we also have CA students from second generation, third generation. ఇప్పుడు నువ్వు నీ జర్నీ ఒకలా చూసుకుంటావు కదా లైక్ when you grew up in a orphanage, it's the most difficult place to grow up for anyone. No matter how much support you have, still it's extremely hard for somebody to believe that something happens to a father at such a very, very young and tender age. Alantadi, it's a huge psychological hit. It's huge financial hit. Ivanna avutunnai. But when you look at other kids or other students who are studying here, who they have better privileges and they still complain and all of that. Nick, when you think of that, what comes into your mind first?
Maybe these situations made me determined and చెప్పొచ్చు నేను that they don't have chance to see all those things in their life. So maybe the situations made me this like in the determinant and dedication to clear CA. Maybe they don't have this type of thing. They have to generate it from their own thing. Situations లేదు కాబట్టి వాళ్ళకి it will be more hard for them to focus. So I feel that.
కొన్ని రోజులు అక్కడ ఉంచేద్దాం అందరినీ ఫస్ట్ బూట్ క్యాంప్ అని చెప్పి అక్కడ చేపిద్దామా అక్కడ నుంచి ఇక్కడ తీసుకొస్తే మళ్ళీ కంప్లైంట్ వస్తారా
Definitely.
So finally, Ravli, and last attempt riding on that success, and first you are successful, and then you got good result in inter, and then in final. So Isari, can I expect 100 by 100% result?
Yeah, sir, I have same expectation too. I've
Okay,
made some changes from the last mentorship and this. I'm hoping 4 by 4 this time.
perfect. సో అమ్మ నేను తనకి అంటే ద అదర్ థింగ్ ఇస్ బేసికలీ నాకు ఇప్పుడు ఏంటంటే మీ అమ్మాయి వల్ల చాలా మంది అమ్మాయిలు లైఫ్ చేంజ్ అవుతున్నాయి, చాలా మంది ఫ్యామిలీస్ హ్యాపీ అవుతున్నాయి. సో నాకు కూడా మనసులో కొంచెం బాధ ఉంది. ఇద్దరిని కొంచెం సెపరేట్ చేస్తున్నారు, అందుకే చాలాసార్లు చెప్పాను, మిమ్మల్ని కూడా తెచ్చామని కూడా చెప్పాను. అది కూడా అంటే ఇట్స్ నాట్ లైక్ అదేంటంటే అండి, ఆ, ఒకరికి నేను ఎలా ఆలోచిస్తానంటే ఒకరికి ఇంత కష్టం ఉంది, ఇంకొకరికి ఇంత కష్టం పోతుంది అంటే నేను ఎప్పుడు అలా చూస్తాను అనమాట. సో మీ మీ ఇద్దరి వల్ల చాలా మంది అంటే
అదేం లేదు సార్,
ఉన్నారు. అది కొంచెం
వారానికి ఒకసారి అట్లా వస్తుంది కదా.
అవన్నీ వస్తుంది, అవంత ఇబ్బంది ఏం లేదు. బట్ చెప్తున్నాను, దిస్ ఇస్ మై రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ టు టెల్ యూ దట్ వై వి వాంట్ రవలీ హియర్, బికాస్ అవర్ ప్రెజెన్స్ ఇస్ మేకింగ్ ఏ లాట్ ఆఫ్ డిఫరెన్స్ అది. అండ్ మూవింగ్ అహెడ్ మళ్ళీ నేను ఏదో ఒకటి చేసి మీ అందరినీ కలపడం చూస్తున్నాను ఆ డైరెక్షన్ లో.
అదేం లేదు, తనకు కూడా రావాలని అనిపిస్తుంది సార్, వస్తుంది సంతోషంగా. తను అట్లా ఉండగలుగుతుందే నాకు నాకు కూడా సంతోషమే.
అంటే ఆ అమ్మాయిది బాగానే ఉంటుంది, నేను నీకు చెప్తున్నాను ఇప్పుడు, ఎందుకంటే ఐఎమ్ రెస్పాన్సిబుల్ టు యూ ఆల్సో. ఇప్పుడు అమ్మాయి ఇక్కడికి వచ్చినప్పుడు వెన్ అదర్స్ ఆర్ అప్రిషియేటింగ్ వాట్ షీ ఈస్ డూయింగ్, అది ఆ అమ్మాయికి తెలుస్తుంది, దర్ ఇస్ ద రీజన్ వై షీ ఈస్ డూయింగ్. అండ్ ఐ బిలీవ్ మీ అబ్బాయికి ఇంపాక్ట్ కొంచెం తక్కువ, అంటే ఆ అబ్బాయి కాలేజ్కి వెళ్ళి వస్తూ ఉంటాడు, కొంచెం అర్థమవుతుంది, ఈ ఆల్సో అండర్స్టాండ్స్ వాట్ దిస్ ఇస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్. కానీ మీకు ఒకలా అలవాటు అయినప్పుడు ఐ థింక్ ఐ జస్ట్ వాంటెడ్ టు టెల్ వై ఇట్ వాస్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఫర్ అస్ టు హ్యావ్ అవర్ హియర్. సో ఆ విషయంలో చెప్దామని అనుకున్నాను. అండ్ మీది అది అగైన్ అంటే ఇట్స్ వెరీ ఇన్స్పిరేషనల్ స్టోరీ. అండ్ ఇక్కడ నుంచి ఇక్కడతో కాకుండా ఇంకా ముందుకి తీసుకెళ్దాం. మీ అమ్మాయికి కూడా చాలా మంచి
అదే
అభిప్రాయాలు
చెప్పింది
ఉన్నాయి,
సార్.
మీకేం చేయాలో వాడికేం చేయాలంటే తనకి చాలా క్లియర్ గా ఉంది. సో మా ఫ్యామిలీ అనుకోవడం కదా అదే ఇంకా. సో ఇంకా ఎలా
సంతోషం సార్.
చాలా థ్యాంక్ యూ అండి, మీ అంటే అభిమానాన్ని అండ్ ఆల్సో మీ ఒపీనియన్ షేర్ చేసినందుకు.
తను సంతోషంగా ఉండడే మాకు కావాలి సార్, అంతకని
అదైతే ఇంకా సంతోషంగా సక్సెస్ఫుల్ గా కూడా ఉంటుంది, సంతోషం వల్ల.
వాళ్ళు బాగుపడి వాళ్ళ లైఫ్ వాళ్ళిద్దరు బాగుండాలనే నేను చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి ఈ హోమ్ లో వచ్చి ఉన్నా. మా మేడం కూడా బాగానే సాయం చేసింది.
ఇంకా అదే మీ కష్టము, మీ మేడం సపోర్ట్, మీ పక్కన బాబా టెంపుల్
తర్వాత ఇప్పుడు లాస్ట్ కు మీరు అసలు లాస్ట్ గా పట్టుకుంది మీది వీడియోలు చూసి చాలా సంతోషంగా మీ దగ్గరకు వచ్చి ఇంకా సంతోషంగా అయింది.
అంటే మా అదృష్టం, అంటే మీరు చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి కష్టపడ్డారు, మాకు ఒక ఆపర్చునిటీ వచ్చింది, మేము చేస్తున్నాం, వీఆర్ జస్ట్ హ్యాపీ. అంటే మాకు ఎందుకంటే ఇలాంటి కేస్ స్టడీస్ చూస్తున్న ఒక సంతృప్తి వస్తుందండి. ఇప్పుడు కొంతమంది ఫ్యామిలీస్ లో వాళ్ళు అయినా అవ్వకపోయినా పెద్ద వాళ్ళకి ఏం ఫరక్ పడదు, బట్ కాకపోతే ఎమోషనల్ గా ఇంపాక్ట్ ఉంటుంది కానీ ఫినాన్షియల్ గా ఇంపాక్ట్ ఉంటుంది. ఇక్కడ అన్ని రకాలుగా ఒక క్లాస్ అప్గ్రేడ్ అవుతుంది. సో దానికోసం అంటే ఇవి చాలా, అంటే మీరు ఒకళ్ళు సురేష్ అని ఇంకో అబ్బాయి, సురేష్ గారు హియర్, సురేష్
Yes. Yes, sir.
ఒక్క నిమిషం ఇక్కడ, ఐ వాంట్ యూ టు కమ్ ఆన్ టు ద సేమ్ స్క్రీన్. ఎస్ పర్ఫెక్ట్. ఇలానే అండి సురేష్ కూడా, అంటే ఇప్పుడు సురేష్ ఇప్పుడు తను ఈవేళ చేస్తున్నాడు. అండ్ ఆ అబ్బాయి వెరీ ఫస్ట్ టైం మాకు తను ఫస్ట్ టైం మాట్లాడినప్పుడు ఐ వాజ్ ట్రూలీ ఇన్స్పైర్డ్. అసలు ఇంత కష్టపడి డెసిషన్ తీసుకొని మమ్మల్ని ఇంత నమ్మి ఆ విషయంలో చేస్తారని చెప్పి తనకి డబ్బాయిలు రావడమే కాకుండా ఇప్పుడు చదువుతున్న చాలా మంది మెంటార్స్ ఇప్పుడు ఉన్నారు కదా, వాళ్ళందరికీ తనే నేర్పించాడు. ఇప్పుడు రవలికి నేర్పించిన వాళ్ళకి కూడా సురేష్ నేర్పించాడు. సో అంత గొప్ప మనసు అబ్బాయిది.
మాట్లాడతాం.
సో ఇప్పుడు ఇప్పుడు ఏంటంటే రవలి వాళ్ళ ఫ్యామిలీ రీసెంట్ గా క్లియర్ అయింది ఆ అమ్మాయిది. సో వాళ్ళతో మిమ్మల్ని కూడా యాడ్ చేస్తున్నాము. సో మీ అబ్బాయి చెప్తున్నాను. సో ఏంటి అంటే తను జాయిన్ అయ్యి వెంటనే ఒకేసారి 2 గ్రూపులు అయిపోయిందండి. అప్పుడు వెంటనే మీరు గుర్తుంటే ఒకేసారి 2, అది చాలా కష్టమైన పని అండి. అంటే ఎందుకంటే అప్పట్లో 8 పేపర్లు ఉండేవి అండ్ 3 నెలలు కూడా లేదు. సో అది చాలా కష్టపడి చేశాడు. దాని తర్వాత అబ్బాయికి 70 తెచ్చుకోవడం కాకుండా మళ్ళీ తన స్టూడెంట్స్ కూడా మీరు నెక్స్ట్ టైం చూస్తుంటే చాలాసార్లు వస్తూ ఉంటాడు. అంటే మీకు అప్పుడు కోపం రావచ్చేమో, ఎక్కువ మాతోనే ఉంటాడు. సో వాళ్ళకి కూడా తనకెంత వచ్చిందో అన్ని తెప్పించాడు. 70 అంటే 80 దగ్గర అండి. అంటే 80 స్కూల్లో కూడా రావట్లేదు ఇప్పుడు అలాంటివి మనకి సిఏ పరీక్షలు అలాంటివి తెప్పించి ఇప్పటికి కూడా నిన్న కూడా వచ్చాడు. ఇప్పటికి కూడా రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ తీసుకొని ఆఫీస్ చూసుకుంటున్నాడు. ఎప్పుడు వచ్చినా అంటే మొన్న కూడా వచ్చినప్పుడు మా నాన్నతో కూడా మీ గురించే, మా అమ్మ నాన్నకి చేద్దాం అనుకుంటున్నాను, అన్నయ్యకి చేద్దాం అనుకుంటున్నాను, అంత డెడికేటెడ్, అంత సిన్సియర్ అనమాట. సో ఆ విధంగా మీకు తెలిసిందే మీ అబ్బాయి గురించి. కానీ మేము ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ చేస్తున్నప్పుడు ఒక అంటే ఇప్పుడు చాలా మంది మమ్మల్ని చూసి ఇన్స్పైర్ అవుతారు, కానీ కొన్ని స్టోరీస్ ఏంటంటే మేము ఇన్స్పైర్ అవుతాం, నేను కానీ మా టీం కానీ అంతా. సో ఇదేంటంటే అలాంటిది మీకు క్లియర్గా కన్వే చేద్దామని ఎప్పుడైనా ఇంటికి వస్తాను పర్సనల్గా కూడా. బట్
రాండి సార్.
సో అంటే మీరు చాలా గర్వంగా ఉండాలండి మీ అబ్బాయిని చూసి. అయితే యూ షుడ్ బి ఎక్స్ట్రీమ్లీ ప్రౌడ్. అంటే చాలా
మాకు గర్వంగానే ఉంది, మా అబ్బాయి మంచిగా చదువుతున్నాడు అని మాకు గర్వంగానే ఉంది సార్.
అంటే ఆ చదువు ఒక విషయం అండి, అలా కాకుండా ఆ మంచితనం, అభిమానం, మిగతా వాళ్ళు కొంచెం ఆలోచించడం. ఇప్పుడు ఒకటే అండి, ఇప్పుడు మా దగ్గర ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేయాలన్నా కూడా అందరికీ ఈజీ కాదు. అలాంటిది నేను అడిగాను, అలా చేసే సురేష్ అంటే ఒక విషయం చెప్పాడు. సార్ నేను క్లియర్ అయితే మా ఫ్యామిలీలో ఫస్ట్ నేనే, మా ఖాందాన్, మా కుటుంబం, మా ఎక్స్టెండెడ్ కమ్యూనిటీ అందరిలో నేనే, నన్ను చూసి చాలా మంది ఇన్స్పైర్ అయ్యి చదువుతారు అండ్ మా ఫ్యామిలీ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ నేను తీసుకోవాలి అన్న ఒక గొప్ప ఉద్దేశంతో చాలా రిస్క్ తీసుకొని బోత్ చదవడం అండ్ అచీవ్మెంట్ అన్ని విషయాల్లో కంప్లీట్గా చేసి ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడే కాదు, ఇప్పుడు తను పనిచేసే సంస్థ కూడా చాలా పెద్దదండి. 2,50,000 మంది ఎంప్లాయీస్ ఉన్నారు ప్రపంచంలో. అంటే 120 కంట్రీస్లో చాలా పెద్ద కంపెనీ అది. అందులో కూడా చాలా బాగా పర్ఫామ్ చేస్తూ రీసెంట్గా అన్ని మంచి అక్కడ కూడా అవార్డ్స్ అన్ని వచ్చి, ప్రమోషన్ కూడా వచ్చి అన్ని రకాలుగా బాగా చేస్తున్నాడు. సో ఆ పరంగా మేము వీఆర్ వెరీ హ్యాపీ టు హ్యావ్ హిమ్ అనమాట. సో దానికోసం అది ఒక్కసారి మిమ్మల్ని అండ్ వాళ్ళ ఫాదర్ని కూడా ఒకసారి కలుద్దామని అనుకున్నాను. దిస్ ఇస్ ద రీజన్. ఈరోజు ఏంటంటే మాకు 5 సంవత్సరాలు అయిందండి, తను మాకు స్టార్టింగ్ నుంచి ఉన్నాడు మా జర్నీలో. మాకేంటంటే ఒకసారి మాతో అలా అయితే మేము ఫ్యామిలీలో చూస్తామండి, ఒకసారి మా దాంట్లో అనుబంధిస్తే మేము అలా చూసుకుంటాం అనమాట. సో ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ మీరు అలా పెంచినందుకు మీకు మా కృతజ్ఞతలు. అండ్ మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్లీ మా ఫ్యామిలీలో జాయిన్ అయినందుకు మేము చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉన్నామండి.
సరే సార్.
మీకు అబ్బాయి సీఏ అయిన దానికి అవ్వకముందు అయ్యాక ఏం మార్పు వచ్చిందండి మీ కుటుంబంలో?
ఏం మార్పు అంటే ఇక మేము చదువుకోలేదు సార్, మాకు అసలు స్కూల్ అనేది తెలియదు, ఏం తెలియదు. నేను చదువుకోలేదు కాబట్టి కూలి పని చేసి పిల్లలన్నా మంచిగా చదివించాలని చదివిపించినాము. ఆయన పాస్ కాకముందు పాస్ అయితే బాగుండు అనేది ఉండే. పాస్ అయినాక సరే కష్టపడి నిద్రపోలే, ఆ సారి పట్టుబట్టి మంచిగా తెలంగాణ నైట్ పండుకునేడే లేదు. 2-3 వరకు చదువుడు, మళ్ళీ పొద్దున్న లేసి చదువుడు, కష్టపడి పాస్ అయ్యిండు. ఇంకా పాస్ అయ్యిండులే, సరే సంతోషం అనిపించింది.
సో ఇప్పుడు హ్యాపీగా ఉన్నారా మొత్తం అంతా?
హ్యాపీగా ఉన్నాం సార్.
ఓకే. మరి
ఏం బాధ
పెళ్ళి ఎప్పుడు అండి? పిలుస్తారు?
పెళ్ళి వాళ్ళ నిర్ణయం ఉంది, మేము చేసుకోమని అంటున్నాము. మా పెద్ద అబ్బాయి ఉన్నాడు, ఆయనకు చేసిన తర్వాత చేయాలని. ఆయనకు ఏం లేదు, ఖాళీ ఉన్నాడు. ఆయన కూడా చదివిండు కానీ జాబ్ లేదు. ఆయన ఖాళీ ఉండాలి, ఆయన చేసుకుంటే ఈయనకు చేయొచ్చు, ఆయన చేసుకుంటలేడు.
అర్థమైందండి.
మేము కూడా చేసుకోమని అంటున్నాము. ఆ ఒక్క బాధ్యతలు మా ఉన్నాయి కదా సార్.
అవునండి. మొత్తానికి అయితే
చేసుకుంటే
మీరు చెప్పండి.
చేసుకోండి, మాకు కూడా ఒక బాధ్యత అయిపోతుంది అని మేము కూడా చెప్తున్నాం వాళ్ళకి. అంతే కదా సార్, మాకేముంటది ఇక. వాళ్ళు వేసుకోరు, పాపరో బాబా పడితే మేము వాళ్ళతో జర టైం పాస్ అవుతుంది మాకు కూడా. ఇంకా అవే ఆశలు ఉంటాయి కదా తల్లిదండ్రులకి, ఇంకేముంటది అంతకన్నా.
అక్కడ అమ్మాయిలందరూ హ్యాపీ ఉన్నారండి. వాళ్ళేమో వాళ్ళకే చెప్తారేమో ఇంట్లో అనుకున్నారు, అమ్మాయిలు పెళ్లి చేసుకొని అబ్బాయిలు కూడా అని చెప్పి.
అంటే ఇంకా చదువు అయ్యింది, జాబ్ చేస్తుండు కదా, చేసుకుంటే బాగుంటది అనుకుంటున్నాం. ఇంకా చదువుతున్నాడు అంటేనేమో అడగం కదా సార్.
అవును తప్పకుండా. మీరైతే మొత్తానికి ఆ కోర్స్ అవ్వకముందు అయ్యాక మీ అబ్బాయిలో మార్పు ఇస్తారు, మీలో కూడా. అంటే మొత్తం ఫ్యామిలీ పరంగా అయితే అది ఇంపార్టెంట్. అంతే
చాలా
కదా,
కష్టపడతాడు ఆయన. ఏదైనా పట్టుబడితే కావాలని సాధిస్తాడు.
వెళ్ళిపోవాలి, ఇంకా నిద్ర అన్ని మానేసి చేస్తాను.
ఆపేస్తాడు. ఇంకా చదువుతూనే ఉంటాడు కూర్చొని. పండుకో అంటే కూడా వండుకోడు, మీరు వండుకోరు అంటాడు. ఇక ఎట్లనో పట్టుబట్టి పాస్ అయ్యిండు, చాలు, అదే సంతోషం.
మరి మా పిల్లలకి ఒక 2 నెలలు ఎగ్జామ్స్ ఉన్నాయి. వాళ్ళు ఇంకా మీ అబ్బాయిలా చదవట్లేదు. ఏం చెప్పండి వాళ్ళకి? వాళ్ళు అలా 9 పడుకోవాలి, 7కి లేవాలి అనుకుంటున్నారు. ఒక రెండు ముక్కలు చెప్పండి
అంటే
వాళ్ళకి.
చెప్తే చేసే వాళ్ళు ఎంత చేశారు సార్. వాళ్ళకి పట్టుదల ఉండాలి, కావాలి, మనం చదవాలి అని వాళ్ళ లోపట ఉంటే అవుతుంది ఏదన్నా. మనం చెప్తే కాదు కదా.
అవునండి.
మరి మనం మస్తు చెప్తా, వాళ్ళు వినాలి కదా. వాళ్ళకు ఉండాలి చేరదా. మా అమ్మ నాయన ఫీజు కడుతుర్రు, సంపాదించి కూలి పని ఆ పని చేసి మనల్ని చదివిపిస్తుర్రు. మనం మంచిగా చదువుకోవాలి, వాళ్ళకి మంచి పేరు తేవాలనేది వాళ్ళకు ఉండాలి. మనం చెప్తే కొంతమంది వింటారు, కొంతమంది వినరు. ఇక్కడ అక్కడ ఇటు వదిలేసిపోతారు. అలాంటి వాళ్ళకి చెప్పి కూడా వేస్ట్ కదా.
సురేష్ your mom should be made a mentor. అసలు కిక్ యాస్, అసలు సూపర్.
మీకు ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పాను కదా కాంటెస్ట్.
మేము చదువుకోలే కానీ ఏదో సారి ఇట్లా మాట్లాడుతున్నావు, చదువు అనేది ఏం తెలియదు అసలు.
చదువు
సైన్
చదువు సంబంధం లేదండి, మీరు చాలా కరెక్ట్గా మాట్లాడుతున్నారు. ఇంతే ఇలాగా.
సైన్ కూడా రాదు నాకు అసలు చేయడానికి.
అవునా, అంత అమ్మంటే ఇలానే ఉండాలి. మీరు ఒక సీఎం ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేశారు, ఇంకేం కావాలి, అంతే అయిపోయింది. అండ్ ఒక్క లాస్ట్ క్వశ్చన్ అండి. మా దగ్గరికి వచ్చే వాళ్ళందరూ రకరకాల వాళ్ళు వస్తారు. అంటే కొంతమందికి ఆల్రెడీ వాళ్ళ నాన్నలు సీఏలు ఉంటారు, ఆఫీసర్లు ఉంటారు, అంతా ఉంటారు. మీకు చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి ఇప్పుడు కొంచెం కష్టం ఉన్నప్పుడు, ఆర్థికంగా కష్టం ఉన్నప్పుడు, అలాంటి కష్టాల్లో చాలా మంది ఏంటంటే మా ఇంట్లో సపోర్ట్ లేకపోవడం వల్ల సరిగ్గా చదవట్లేదని కొంచెం పిల్లలు కొంతమంది ఉండదు. మా అమ్మ నాన్నకు డబ్బులు ఉంటే నేను ఇంకా ఎక్కువ చదివాడినేమో అని అపోహలు ఉంటాయి. నేను అది నమ్మను. వాళ్ళకి ఏం చెప్తారు? ఇప్పుడు నా ఉద్దేశంలో ఎలాంటి ఫ్యామిలీ అయినా చదవగలగాలి. వాళ్ళకి ఏం చెప్తారు?
డబ్బు సమస్య కాదు. డబ్బు వాళ్ళు చదువుతామంటే ఏడికెళ్ళన్నా తెచ్చిపెట్టగలుగుతారు తల్లిదండ్రి. అప్పు చేసో సప్పు చేసో వాళ్ళు చదవడం కావాలి కదా.
అవునండి.
డబ్బు ఇవాళ ఉండొచ్చు, రేపు లేకపోవచ్చు, దాన్ని ఏముంది సార్.
అవునండి.
మాకైతే అసలు మేము ఎంత పేదవాళ్ళం, మాకేం ఆస్తులు గీసులు సంపాదనలు ఏమి లేవు. ఖాళీ కూలి పని చేసి మా ఆయన చదివించుకుంటూ వచ్చాడు పిల్లల్ని అంతే. నేను కూడా ఎక్కడ పోను, ఇంట్లోనే ఉంటా.
అవునండి.
ఇంకా వాళ్ళు ఒకరొకరు అట్లా ఉంటుంది, ఏం చెప్పలేము మరి.
చదువుకోవాలంటే ఆపేదేం లేదు కదా, వాళ్ళు ఒకలాగా చేసి చేస్తారు.
చేస్తారు. వాళ్ళకి చదువుకోవాలని ఉంటే ఎట్లనన్నా తెచ్చిస్తారు వాళ్ళు తల్లిదండ్రులు కష్టపడి అప్పో సప్పో చేసి పిల్లలు చదువుకుంటారంటే వాళ్ళు ఏం చేస్తారు మరి.
అవునండి. సో చాలా అంటే చాలా స్ట్రైట్ ఫార్వర్డ్ గా క్లియర్ గా మాట్లాడుతున్నారు. మేము మళ్ళీ అంటే వీలైతే మీ అబ్బాయి పెళ్ళిలో అంతకన్నా ముందు అయితే ఒకసారి మీరు సురేష్ ఒకసారి తీసుకురా, అమ్మని తీసుకురా, అమ్మానని తీసుకురా.
నేను ఎప్పుడు ఎవరితో ఎట్లా మాట్లాడాలి, ఇప్పుడు ఎట్లా మాట్లాడాలి టెన్షన్
ఇలానే మాట్లాడాలి అంతే, ఇలానే మాట్లాడాలి అంతే, ఇలానే
ఎప్పుడు ఎవరితో మాట్లాడలేదు, తెలియదు కూడా ఇట్లా మాట్లాడాలి.
తెలుసు, ఇలానే మాట్లాడాలి అంతే. తెలుసు అనుకో వాళ్ళకి ఏం తెలియదు, మీకు తెలియదు అనుకో తెలుసు. ఒకసారి సురేష్ బ్రింగ్ దమ్ ఫర్ ఎ వీకెండ్, ఓకేనా? విల్ క్యాచ్ అప్ అది. సో సురేష్ ఫ్రమ్ యువర్ సైడ్, అంటే ఇప్పుడు వి గాట్ యువర్ మదర్స్ పర్స్పెక్టివ్, క్విక్లీ ఫ్రమ్ యువర్ సైడ్, హౌ డిడ్ దిస్ క్వాలిఫికేషన్ చేంజ్ యువర్ లైఫ్ ఫినాన్షియలీ, ఎకనామికలీ, అన్ని ఆస్పెక్ట్స్ లో? సో హౌ డూ యూ సీ దట్? ఇప్పుడు ఒక్కసారి వెనక్కి వెళ్ళి ఆ 2-3 years జర్నీ చేసుకుంటే ఓవరాల్ వాట్ చేంజెస్ డిడ్ యూ బ్రింగ్ ఇట్ ఇన్ యువర్ లైఫ్ అండ్ యువర్ ఫ్యామిలీస్ లైఫ్?
It's a complete transformation, sir, I would say. Financially, a bath under like a son at 25, 26 going to his father asking money is very difficult. And that changed from last 2 years. I didn't even ask a rupee from last 2 years, from last 2-3 years.
Wonderful.
So that is one thing that I could like cherish, like that almost 2 to 3 years. And financial గా నేను ఎప్పుడు అడగలేదు ఇంకా ఎప్పుడు, అంటే దట్ వాజ్ మై లాస్ట్ HLS కోసమే అడిగింది లాస్ట్. దాని తర్వాత అడగలేదు ఇంకా. సో ఐ కుడ్ ఎఫర్ట్ మై సెల్ఫ్, అదొక్కటి ఫైనాన్షియల్ గా చేంజ్ అయింది. అండ్ ఆల్ అఫ్ కోర్స్ సిఏ చేసినప్పుడు ఒక ప్రొఫెషనల్ కోర్స్, ఈజ్ అ ప్రొఫెషనల్ కోర్స్. సో ద రెస్పెక్ట్ దట్ యు గెట్ అవుట్సైడ్ your family and in relatives as well. Like before clearing, they used to call me, like the relatives call, they see like how, like only one question about result, but now it all changed to marriage now. So complete shift అంతే.
ఓకే, దిస్ ఇస్ ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్. ఇది బెటర్ అంటావా?
అట్లీస్ట్ somewhat better అంటే దానికంటే. I could అంటే I could say it to their face, like if I like, I can continue the conversation. If I don't like, I won't. But that time it was like pressure. It was a pressure. Like they are calling and they are calling to my parents, and everything was a pressure for me. But now it's kind of okay. And emotional ga that changed. And so in terms of my professional, see, everybody wants a qualification. Of course, అంటే అది ఉంటే అందరు చదువుతారు, బట్ పీపుల్ రెస్పెక్ట్ ఫర్ యూ ఫర్ దట్ క్వాలిఫికేషన్.
రైట్.
సో దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ ఇట్ చేంజ్డ్. లైక్ మనం ఎంత చెప్తామో, ఎవ్రీబడి టెల్స్, బట్ ఎవరు అంటే పర్సన్స్ హూమ్ డు దే లిజన్ అనేది they'll choose who are better qualified than them. I would feel so that has been like chala change, like in terms of EY as well, like when I work with my juniors. So వింటారు చెప్తే, otherwise if I'm the same rank, they won't listen. So in terms of this perspective, like it's completely a transformation అని చెప్పొచ్చు. Like ఇంత ముందు like I never used to be like this before joining HLS. A lot changed. మీకు తెలుసు, I still remember my first video in HLS was in Telugu. I
అవును.
didn't even speak
Yeah.
English this much.
అవును.
So you can see how I can manage now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this is what before C and after C.
Perfect. And so just a quick couple of questions. Ravlini specific గా అంటే వాళ్ళ mother and brother was saying something significantly changed after becoming a part of HLS అదంతా అన్నప్పుడు I ask her pinpointed అసలు ఏం మారింది రవలి ఎందుకంత చెప్తున్నారంటే నన్ను మీరు చూసుకుంటారన్న ఒక ట్రస్ట్ ఏదో ఒకటి చేసి క్లియర్ చేపిస్తారని కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ ఈ రెండు విషయాల వల్ల నాకు చాలా హెల్ప్ అయింది అండ్ అంత ఇంపాక్ట్ ఉంటుందంటే ఉంది అంది ట్రస్ట్ అండ్ కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ ఆ అమ్మాయికి ఇట్ బికమ్ ఎ గేమ్ చేంజర్ సో వాట్ వాస్ ఇట్ ఇప్పుడు ఎందుకంటే ఆ అటెంప్ట్ ఇట్ వాస్ షేకీ అంటే వన్ వీక్ బిఫోర్ ద ఎగ్జామ్ ఆల్సో వీ హ్యాడ్ ఏ కాల్ అండ్ రెండు రాయాలి ఒకటి రాయాలి అంతా ఉండే సో నీకు ఇప్పుడు వెన్ యూ లుక్ బ్యాక్ అండ్ వెన్ యూ లుక్ ద జర్నీస్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ ద స్టూడెంట్స్ వాట్ డూ యూ థింక్ వాస్ ద మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఫ్యాక్టర్ విచ్ కాంట్రిబ్యూటెడ్ ఇన్ యువర్ క్లియరింగ్ సిఏ HLS లో వచ్చాక వాట్ చేంజ్ ఫర్ యూ
From HLS, like, see, I never used to write mock exams, first of all. Like in 10th, inter, we never used to have it in schools as well. The inter law, you know it, like how in AP and Telangana, inter colleges of work. 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, they'll go on like this for ranks. So what I usually was doing before joining HLS was preparing good enough, but writing exams directly for the final. I mean, going to the exam center without any revisions or anything. So after joining HLS, one thing that I noted was like I came to know my mistakes through mock exams.
I understand.
So mock exams all I came to know my mistakes, and again revision part is one thing that I like in HLS, like revisions and mock exams. Otherwise, you see, under prepare out there, but before, see, to give an example, Virat Kohli ఎంత గొప్ప బ్యాట్స్మెన్ అయినా he has to practice every day.
Yeah.
Before the match itself, he has to practice.
అవును.
So that's what mock tests do. Like you have to do mock exams to know yourself, to know your preparation level, to know your mistakes before the exam, before the final exam itself.
Perfect. And finally, last question, Suresh. ఇప్పుడు ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ పార్ట్ when you mentioned that was the last investment అని చెప్పి ఇప్పుడు అక్కడ ఇట్స్ అ సిగ్నిఫికెంట్ స్టెప్ ఈవెన్ రైట్ నౌ ఇప్పుడు నాట్ ఫ్రమ్ పీపుల్ హూ కెనాట్ ఎఫర్డ్ ఎఫర్డ్ ఆల్సో అంటే వాళ్ళు ఒక 6 months ఆగి 1 year ఆగి 1.5 ఆగి వచ్చి టైం వేస్ట్ చేసుకుంటున్నారు మన అండ్ ఆర్ ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కీప్స్ ఇంక్రీజింగ్ యాజ్ యూర్ ప్రోగ్రెసింగ్ అది అక్కడ ఎందుకు అంటే వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ లాగింగ్ అని నాకు ఇప్పుడు నువ్వు ఎలా డెసిషన్ తీసుకోగలిగా మిగతా వాళ్ళు ఎందుకు తీసుకోలేకపోతున్నారు వాట్ డూ యూ థింక్ ఇట్స్ రీజన్ వై మోస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ద పీపుల్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్ వచ్చి చూసుకుంటారు బట్ దే కెనాట్ టేక్ ద ఫైనల్ స్టెప్ వాట్ మైట్ బి స్టాపింగ్ దమ్ అండ్ వాట్స్ యువర్ అడ్వైస్ టు దమ్
It purely subjective అని నేను అనుకుంటున్నా because the kind of situations that I was in that time, financially and family wise, I had to take a step. Even I may not be taking that step if financially and the pressure లేకపోయింటే even I couldn't afford that one.
Okay.
That might be a reason for people ఉండొచ్చు, like ఆ situations లో they think that they can manage for themselves. అప్పుడు నేను కూడా అనుకున్నాను, బట్ వాట్ మేడ్ మీ డిఫరెన్స్ అంటే దట్ వాజ్ మై లాస్ట్ అటెంప్ట్. I assume that this has to be my last attempt.
అవును,
అది కాకపోయింటే I would have gone to job.
అర్థమైంది, అంత క్లియర్ గా ఉంది.
That was my clear thought.
అవును. సో ఐ థింక్ దిస్ ఇస్ అన్ ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్ ఆస్పెక్ట్. ఇప్పుడు ఎందుకంటే చాలా మంది దే టాక్ అబౌట్ ద లోడ్ ఆఫ్ ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్, యు ఆర్ టాకింగ్ అబౌట్ ద లోడ్ ఆఫ్ నాట్ క్లియరింగ్, రైట్? ద ఫినాన్షియల్ ప్రెజర్ అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ చేయడానికి ఫినాన్షియల్ ప్రెజర్ కాదు, క్లియర్ అవ్వకపోతే ఫినాన్షియల్ ప్రెజర్ కన్నా ఇది చిన్నది అని ఆలోచించి చేసుకున్నాం, అంతేనా? అండ్ యూ వాంటెడ్ ఇట్ టు బి లాస్ట్ అటెంప్ట్ అని అన్న దాంతో వెళ్ళావు, బట్ అది అవ్వకపోతే ఏంటనే క్వశ్చన్ ఉంటుంది కదా, వాళ్ళకి ఏం చెప్తావు? లెట్స్ సే సరే ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేస్తాం, అవ్వకపోతే హౌ డిడ్ యూ హ్యాండిల్ దట్?
See, when I invested in HLS, I came up with only one thought. If I clear, that's okay. If I not clear, I would learn something from HLS.
Okay, so you're very clear about the outcome. Kadenti అని చెప్పి. So that is why it was easy to take a decision. అంతేనా?
See, learning is a continuous process, sir. I believe in that. So exams clear కాకపోయినా పర్వాలేదు, but I learn some techniques or learn something out of HLS so that I could carry it to my entire life. That is one thing that I had while I invest in this HLS.
Perfect. So అంటే కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ ఆన్ యువర్ ప్రమోషన్ ఆల్సో సురేష్, అండ్ ఇక్కడ నుంచి కూడా విల్ స్టార్ట్ రీకనెక్టింగ్ అండ్ రీఎంగేజింగ్ అండ్ యాక్సిలరేటింగ్ ద నెక్స్ట్ స్టెప్స్. అండ్ అమ్మ థ్యాంక్ యూ, అంటే మీ అబ్బాయిని చాలా బాగా పెంచారు, మాకు ఇచ్చారు, మాకు చాలా సంతోషం. మీ అబ్బాయి వాళ్ళు చాలా
సంతోషం.
క్లియర్ అవుతున్నారు, మీలాంటి కుటుంబాలు చాలా మందికి హెల్ప్ చేస్తున్నాడు. ఇంకా
మీ అసొంటి వాళ్ళు ఉంటే మాకు కూడా మంచిదే కదా సార్. మీరు కూడా ఉండాలి, వాళ్ళు కూడా ఉండాలి, అందరు ఉంటేనే అవుతుంది ఏదన్నా.
అంతే అండి, అంతే, తప్పకుండా ఒకసారి కలుద్దాం అండి, అక్కడ ఇక్కడ ఒకసారి కలుద్దాము. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ జాయినింగ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సురేష్, థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ బ్రింగింగ్ హిమ్ మామ్. హాయ్,
నమస్తే సార్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ అండి. Guys, quickly, I would say, quickly, for a couple of minutes, switch on your cameras. All of you, switch on your cameras. We'll conclude this before we move on to the next one. So what you experienced is the truth. Truth of somebody, who is sitting on $1 million surplus in the world's best country, in probably the world's best company, in a highest possible position. That's where we started. And the truth of being the top 1% student, 12th ranker is top 1%, right? Out of 1.5 lakh people who write CA final alone, the top 1% are 0.001%. You heard their perspective. And you also looked at somebody, who lost her father at the age of 3, grew up in an orphanage for the last 23 years. Like a lot of people say that, oh, I went to an orphanage, I worked with an orphanage. No, you growing up there and achieving something, this is truth. So the entire ideology is to give you access to the truth. So as a comprehensive understanding of this, you can arrive at your own truth. You can arrive at your own insight. What is insight? Insight is the smallest unit of truth. ఒక చిన్న పార్ట్ అంతే. ఇప్పుడు ఆవిడ అన్నారు, వాళ్ళ మదర్ అన్నారు, వాళ్ళకి లేనిది మేము ఏం చేస్తామండి, లెట్స్ సే చెప్పండి అంటే వాళ్ళకి లేకపోతే నేను ఏం చేస్తాను. షీఈ్ లైక్ వెరీ క్లియర్. డబ్బుల కోసం అంటే డబ్బులు ఏముందంటే వాళ్ళు చదువుతారంటే తల్లిదండ్రులు ఏదో ఒకటి చేస్తారు. లైక్ పేరెంట్స్ విల్ డూ సంథింగ్ అబౌట్ ఇట్. దట్స్ ఎ బ్లడీ ఎక్స్క్యూజ్ అండ్ దట్ ఈస్ కమింగ్ ఫ్రమ్ సంబడి whose family income is almost negligible. And if you remove Suresh income, there's nothing. You can't even imagine how less somebody's family income can be. So that is still they say money is not a constraint. They are saying money is not a constraint. And somebody who was making ridiculous amount of money, they are saying money is not the only factor. There are more than that. Now, when you're nowhere related to this and this, and you keep creating irrelevant excuses for yourself, let's say when you're supposed to study, oh, I'm not earning, bullshit. It's not relevant. Like when you're doing in this game, when you're doing whatever you're doing right now, that is exactly what you have to focus on. So this concludes us to a very, very intensive scenario. Now, as always, it's a time for quick takeaways. All of you unmute yourself. Just share one insight which has been extremely useful. One, Telugu, English, whatever language. So quickly share one insight which is extremely useful. Pushpa, if you're sharing, I'll mute myself. Yes, Pushpa, you can actually share and mute yourself then. Go ahead.
యాక్చువల్లీ నేను రవలితో 6 months ఉన్నాను, కానీ నాకు నిజంగా రవలి బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ తెలియదు సార్. అండ్ చాలా అంటే చాలా ఇన్స్పైరింగ్ గా ఉంది. అండ్ సురేష్ సార్ గురించి నిజంగా అంటే విన్నారని తెలుసు, కానీ వాళ్ళ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ స్టోరీస్ ఏమి నిజంగా అసలు మాకు తెలీదు. అండ్ ఇట్ వాస్ సో ఇన్స్పైరింగ్. అండ్ వాళ్ళు నిజంగా అంటే ఇప్పుడు మేము ఉన్నాం, కొన్ని అటెంప్ట్స్ పడుతున్నాయి, స్టిల్ మేము అంత ఫీల్ అవ్వట్లేదు, కానీ వాళ్ళు సింగిల్ అటెంప్ట్ లోనే క్లియర్ చేసేసారు. చాలా బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ ఉంది. యాక్చువల్లీ మీరు నిజంగా చాలా మందికి హెల్ప్ చేస్తున్నారు సార్. నాకు కూడా అంటే మీరు నాకు కూడా చాలా హెల్ప్ చేస్తున్నారు ఇండైరెక్ట్ గా. ఐ వాస్ సో బ్లెస్డ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సార్.
సో నౌ యు ఆర్ క్లియర్. ఈ అటెంప్ట్ ఎందుకు క్లియర్ చేయాలో అది క్లారిటీ వచ్చిందా? అంతేనా? పార్ట్ కనిపిస్తుందా? when I say that when you take certain decisions, this is exactly what I'm talking about. అంటే ఆ ఫోకస్ మారకూడదు పుష్ప. ఏదేమైనా కూడా ఒక గోల్ పెట్టుకున్నప్పుడు కష్టమా ఇష్టమా అని చెప్పేస్తే అది అయిపోతుంది. లైక్ దట్ ఆటోమేటిక్లీ ఆ ఫైర్ ఉంటే ఎవరో ఒకరు ఏదో ఒకటి చేస్తారు. మేము ఆపర్చునిటీ, మా వల్ల వాళ్ళు మారలేదు, వాళ్ళు అలా ఉన్నారు, మాకు అవకాశం వచ్చింది అంతే. సో నువ్వు కూడా అంతే, ఈవెన్ విత్ యూర్ ఆల్రెడీ లైక్ దాట్. బట్ కాకపోతే అందరికీ ఏంటంటే ఆ 5% 10% ఆగిపోతారు, ఆ ఎడ్జ్ అనమాట. ఇప్పుడు ముందు సెషన్ ఒకలా కనెక్ట్ అయ్యావు నువ్వు, ఈ సెషన్ నీకు పుష్ వచ్చింది, నౌ యూ వాంట్ టు ఓపెన్ అప్ అండ్ షేర్ సంథింగ్, అంతేనా? సో ఆ కనెక్షన్ వచ్చినప్పుడు యూ గో హెడ్ అండ్ కంక్లూడ్ ఇట్, అంటే విల్ డూ దిస్ స్టోరీ నెక్స్ట్ అటెంప్ట్ విత్ యూ అండ్ యువర్ ఫ్యామిలీ, విల్ డూ దిస్. సో దట్స్ ఇట్.
Definitely, sir.
అంతే కదా. ద హోల్ థింగ్ ఇస్, ఇప్పుడు యూర్ ఆల్సో ఫైటింగ్. ఇప్పుడు కాన్స్టెంట్లీ నువ్వు చూసుకున్నప్పుడు నువ్వు ఐమ్ లైకింగ్ ద వే యూర్ డూయింగ్ ఇట్. నువ్వు ఫ్యామిలీ మీద డిపెండ్ అవ్వట్లేదు, అటెంప్ట్ ప్రయారిటైజ్ చేస్తున్నావు, నీకు ఎవరిని ఇస్తే వాళ్ళు క్లియర్ చేపిస్తున్నావు, యూర్ డూయింగ్ గుడ్ జాబ్, యూర్ డూయింగ్ గుడ్ జాబ్. ఇప్పుడు వాళ్ళు కూడా ఇంతకు ముందు వాళ్ళు చూసినప్పుడు దే ఆల్సో గోట్ ఇన్స్పైర్డ్ బై సంబడీ ఎల్స్. దిస్ ఇస్ వాట్ ట్రై టు డూ. అంటే ఇప్పుడు మంచి ఇంటెంట్ ఉంటే ఇలా చేస్తాం, లేదంటే ఒక దీన్నే MLM స్కీమ్ అంటారు కదా, వాళ్ళు జాయిన్ అయ్యారు అనుకో జాయిన్ అవడం, నెగటివ్ సినారియో, దే యూజ్ ఇట్ ఇన్ దట్ సినారియో ఇక్కడ. బట్ సి దర్ ఇస్ అ మూవీ కాల్డ్ టాగోర్ కదా, నాకు అది చూపించినప్పుడు ఇదే, ఈచ్ వన్ ఇప్పుడు చూసుకుంటే అదే కదా, ఒకలో ఇద్దరు ముగ్గురు, దట్ ఈస్ ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ అప్పుడు చూశాను. కానీ అలా ఏదేదో ర్యాండమ్ గా క్రియేట్ చేయడం రియల్ లైఫ్ లో కష్టము. బట్ ఇట్స్ లైక్, ఏం చేద్దాం, ముందు ఒక 10 మంది సీఎల్ క్రియేట్ చేద్దాం, వాళ్ళు ఒక 10 చేస్తారు, అలా ఒక 100 మంది అయితే ఒక్కొక్కరు కాకుండా 100 మంది సీఎల్ రెడీ చేసుకుంటే అప్పుడు ఏదో చేసుకోవచ్చు. దిస్ ఇస్ ఇట్. I'm also equally glad that you are a part of HLS, and
Thank you
all
so
the best
much.
for your upcoming attempt. Good.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Next. Who's
Sir,
going?
I want to share.
Yes, Kirti, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sir, actually, what Suresh sir mom told, I like that, sir. Like, we should have that intention to us. Yeah, we have that. But sometimes whenever we demotivate, like whenever we feel demotivated, we need some external push. But that external push is not like not permanent, but the internal push is only the reality. So we should
So moral of the story
depend
is internal
depend upon we should depend upon our own.
Okay.
Like
Okay, that's a good insight. I'm removing a study buddy and mentor, so I can.
no, I need Ravali, sir. No. I need అంటే external support, not push.
Okay, internal push, external support, అంతేనా?
అంతే.
వాడుకుంటాం. Okay, done. Next, Madhuri, go ahead.
Sir, I think the session has changed on the way of how they have taken responsibility, how they have owned their attempt. And also it's like the way the mindset thinking has totally changed. I think my mindset has changed.
So, like, can you specifically point what changed? Mindset is the whole thing. What changed? What part of it?
Like the way when Suresh sir said he thought that this will be his last attempt. Sir, when ICI changed it from 2 attempts to 3 attempts, I don't know, I had the slight mindset ki okay, fine, it's okay. I mean, I can do it, but time is there. But the way he owned preparation and he said, no, this will be my last, I think I have to change that mindset.
Good, that's a very good insight. Yes. So basically, we're going with the hashtag of one last attempt, right?
Yes, I'll have to, sir.
Next, Sahiti.
సార్ నేను ఆల్రెడీ మొన్న గ్రూప్ 1 రవలి నాకు చాలా హెల్ప్ చేసింది. ఇప్పుడు తన స్టోరీ వింటుంటే చాలా చాలా కనెక్ట్ అయ్యాను, చాలా ఎమోషనల్ గా ఫీల్ అయ్యాను అండ్ చాలా ప్రౌడ్ గా ఫీల్ అయ్యాను. ఓకే, రవలి ప్రోడక్ట్ నేను. అది సార్ HLS కి వచ్చాక పక్కా అందరి నుంచి సపోర్ట్ వస్తుంది, పియర్స్ నుంచి కానీ, మెంటర్స్ నుంచి కానీ, మీ నుంచి కానీ. అదే హెల్ప్ అయింది నేను గ్రూప్ 1 క్లియర్ అవడానికి. అండ్ సార్
నువ్వు క్లియర్ చేసాక ఎంతమంది క్లియర్ చేపిస్తావు?
పక్కా సార్.
Okay, we got the next mentor also done.
Oh.
Good. Next.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Chandana.
Sir, the first thing I like, it's like Suresh sir's mother, what she spoke with us. Actually, she did directly told we can drag the horse to the water, but we can't let the horse drink the water. అది అసలు ఎలా చెప్పాలో కూడా అర్థం కావట్లేదు. ఆవిడ డైరెక్ట్ గా ఫేస్ మీద ఇట్లా డైరెక్ట్ నీకు నచ్చితే నువ్వు చదువుకోవాలి, అది ఎవరు చెప్పినా మీరు వినాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు, నీకు ఉంటేనే నువ్వు చదువుతావు. నేను ఇప్పటి నుంచి కాదు సార్ మిమ్మల్ని ఫాలో అయ్యేది. నా అటెంప్ట్ వాజ్ December 21st. నేను ఇంకా సిఎంటే క్లియర్ చేయలేదు. అప్పటి నుంచి ఐ వాజ్ అ పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ సూపర్ స్టూడెంట్ ఆన్లైన్. ఐఎమ్ నాట్ యువర్ రెసిడెన్షియల్ మెంబర్ ఆల్సో, బట్ అప్పటి నుంచి నేను అదే ఫాలో అవుతా. ఇప్పటికీ నాకు అదే ఉంది. రవలి వన్ ఆఫ్ యువర్ స్టూడెంట్. Even I lost my father at a very young age when I was 5, and my mom is an accountant. She's working. తను చదివిపిస్తూనే ఇప్పుడు మేము చదువుకుంటాం. ఇట్స్ లైక్ తన ఆర్ఫనేజ్ లో పెరిగింది, బట్ ఇక్కడ మా మమ్మీ మమ్మల్ని చూసుకుని మమ్మల్ని పెంచుతుంది. అంటే డిఫరెంట్ ఏం లేదు స్టోరీ. ఈరోజు అయితే నాకు క్లియర్ గా సురేష్ సార్ వాళ్ళ మమ్మ చెప్పింది అయితే అది లిటరలీ అది మైండ్ లో ఉంది నాకు. నీకు కావాలంటే నువ్వే చేసుకోవాలి, ఇంకెవ్వరు వచ్చి పెట్టరు, నువ్వు చెయ్యరు అని. దట్ ఈస్ ద గ్రేట్ థింగ్ వాట్ ఐ లెర్న్ టుడే.
నువ్వు ఇంకా ఆన్లైన్లో వీడియోలు చూడడం, జూమ్లో సెషన్లు ఇలా సంవత్సరం ఒకసారి కాకుండా ఒక ఎజెండా పెట్టుకో. ఐ కనెక్ట్ విత్ బోత్ ఆఫ్ దెమ్. ఒకసారి నా నంబర్, ఐమ్ షేరింగ్ మై నంబర్ నీకు పర్సనల్గా పింగ్ చేసి మార్క్ షీట్ అని పంపించు. సో టుడే ఐ కనెక్ట్ విత్ దెమ్. ఇప్పుడు రాస్తున్నావు, ఎగ్జామ్ రాస్తున్నావా?
September 25 రాస్తున్నాను సార్.
సో ఒకసారి మా నంబర్లు ఉన్నాయా ఇదే?
ఉన్నాయి సార్.
రీచ్ అవుట్. నేను ఒకసారి మార్క్ షీట్ పంపించి జస్ట్ టేక్ ఇట్ సీరియస్లీ. ఓకే, ఐ కనెక్ట్ వన్ ఆఫ్ దమ్. అది చెయ్యి. అంటే ఇది కాదు, నాకు సూపర్ స్టూడెంట్ అంటే ఎన్ని సంవత్సరాల నుంచి వింటున్నావు అని కాదు, ఎంత ఫాస్ట్గా చేస్తున్నా అని. దట్ ఈస్ ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ వాట్ ఇట్ ఇస్. కావాలని సురేష్ వాళ్ళ మదర్ని కూడా పెడతాను నేను నీకు. నువ్వు జస్ట్ డూ సంథింగ్ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ దిస్. ఓకేనా?
ఓకే సార్. ఎస్ సార్, షూర్.
సెప్టెంబర్లో క్లియర్ సంథింగ్. ఓకే, ఇదంతా అయ్యాక అది అయితేనే ఇట్ మేక్స్ సెన్స్ కదా. దట్ ఈస్ హౌ వి రెస్పెక్ట్ దమ్. అంతేనా?
ఓకే. ఎస్ సార్, షూర్ సార్.
ఫింగర్స్ వన్స్. ఓకే, పాత మార్క్ షీట్లు పంపించు. విల్ డూ సంథింగ్ టు యూ.
ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
షూర్. పవిత్ర.
Yes, sir. Actually, to be frank, మా ఫ్యామిలీలో ఎవరు ఇప్పటిదాకా చదివిందే లేదు. We are the first generation, me and my brother, we are doing this. And there is no one were there to clear our doubts. We were doing ourselves. And there is no support, like what to do in our future career or to choose careers. And usually my father is my parents are the best inspiration for me. వాళ్ళ childhood memories అన్ని చెప్తున్నప్పుడు I felt like, oh, this much struggle they had. They have started with nil, completely zero. There were days it seems they were feeling like nothing is left. Now have everything. He have provided us everything. We are leading a nice life. Whatever we want, he is giving us, and he was always supporting us. By seeing all these stories, even I felt like we are not into that. They made us some essentials for us. So they are respecting our choices, and I feel clear this and give them, this is the best gift which I can give them. And they always wanted me to clear this. That will give them happiness. They are only expecting this from me. So nothing else is there to give also. I feel this to complete and make them very happy and proud.
అయితే చేస్తావా సెప్టెంబర్లో? యూఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు క్లియర్, అంతేనా?
Yeah, I even felt this is the last attempt for me to clear this.
Done. So that's about it. Yeah. Vinish.
So I felt until we get to know other struggle for us, our struggles are the biggest ones.
Yeah.
And then these like Suresh sirs and Ravali's, and it's just very, very inspiring. I knew about Ravali's story, but I didn't know in so much detail. But yeah, it is very, very inspiring.
So what is that insight which is going to make your life and preparation better after all of this? What is that one thing which stuck onto you?
We do understand already that hard work, smart work, but with all that, dedication is also required. And yes, just hard work and dedication. I think both of their stories are like that. Both. And yeah, I'm sure that has affected me positively today.
So you're going to be more dedicated.
Yes, more dedicated, more serious about everything now. Value things a little more.
Okay.
We get it so easily.
Okay.
So easily. So yeah, definitely.
Fair enough. That's a good point. Good.
సార్ పాస్ట్ తో సంబంధం లేకుండా మనం ఫుల్ హార్డ్ వర్క్ పెట్టి ఇంటెంట్ పెడితే వీ కెన్ చేంజ్ ఫ్యూచర్ ఇట్ ఈస్ ఇన్ అవర్ హ్యాండ్స్ అని అర్థమైంది. వాళ్ళ స్టోరీస్ వింటుంటే ఐ కెన్ రిలేట్. ఓకే, ఎవ్రీ వన్ ఇస్ హ్యాస్ టు గో త్రూ దిస్ ఫేజ్. జస్ట్ ఈ ఫేజ్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత బాగుంటుంది, మనం కూడా జాబ్ వస్తుంది. లైక్ ఇన్స్పైరింగ్ గా ఉంది సార్, రేపు మనం కూడా అలా ఉంటాము అని చెప్పి.
గుడ్. సో అది నీకు ఇప్పుడు క్లారిటీ వచ్చింది కదా, అంటే ద ఫస్ట్ సెంటెన్స్ చూసాడు, the past has no correlation to the future. You can fix it,
Yes.
right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good one. Yes. Ratna.
హాయ్ సార్. అంటే సిఏ అవ్వడానికి పడే స్ట్రగుల్ అర్థమైంది, సిఏ తర్వాత పడుతున్న స్ట్రగుల్స్ అర్థమయ్యాయి. సో ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఈజ్ ఎ స్ట్రగుల్ అండ్ వీ హ్యావ్ టు అంటే అన్ని మనం అంటే ప్రతి దాన్ని ఛాలెంజ్ గా తీసుకొని మనం గెట్ ఓవర్ అవ్వాల్సిందే. ఏ స్టేజ్ లో ఉండేవి ఆ స్టేజ్ లో ఉంటూనే ఉన్నాయి ఎవ్రీ వన్స్ లైఫ్ లో. సో షుడ్ బి మోర్ కాన్ఫిడెంట్ అండ్ డెడికేటెడ్ గా ఉండాలి అని అర్థమైంది.
So struggles are not going to stop you, antena?
Yes.
Okay, good. Dedipya.
సార్ నాకైతే కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ వచ్చింది సార్ ఇదంతా విన్నాక, వీళ్ళ స్టోరీస్ అంతా విన్నాక. మన కంఫర్ట్ జోన్ నుంచి బయటకు వచ్చి హార్డ్ వర్క్ చేయగలిగితే నథింగ్ ఈజ్ ఇంపాసిబుల్ అనిపించింది.
అంతేనా? మరి రెండు చేస్తా ఇప్పుడు?
ఎస్ సార్.
అయిపోయిందా? ఓకే, డన్. చెప్పాను ఇంట్లో మరి?
చెప్తాను సార్.
Good to know. Pooja, I don't know how much you understood of what has happened, but let's see.
Exactly. Even though most of the conversation was in Telugu, but I was feeling the emotions from their parents and both of them. I got to know the emotions, like whatever may be the situations, parents will support us every time. They will be with us. And personally, I would compare myself with the persons who are good at, and I would feel low. No, everyone are so happy in their life. They are enjoying in their life. What am I doing? But it's not the fact. There are many people who are struggling more than me, struggled more than me, and are in a very good position. So I got to know that we should not compare with anyone. Everyone has their own personal life. We should do what we want to do. That's it. We should have a goal and we should achieve it.
Perfect. And finally, I want to Pallavi, are there? Pallavi also has an inspiring story. Pallavi, are there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, where are you? I'm not able to see you.
I switch off the camera. Okay, sir.
Go ahead.
Means I'm also connected, like when mother support us, really we can achieve. Means in my inter also, every day I call means I am in my husband house, I called to my mom and mom, I really cleared my exam, like I'll ask her, and she told that yes, you will definitely clear, like that she told. It is like energy for me. Now also she is supporting for me.
Perfect. So you see that moms are an instrumental part of preparation, right?
Yes, sir.
So you agree that mom is the best mentor?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Good to know. Good insight. So finally, what we're looking at is the first session. I think it has been extremely valuable for all of you. And I also appreciate you joining before 5, right on time, and being there continuously, paying attention, asking questions, taking inputs, and the way you consolidated this, it's worth it. It's worth me pushing, because yesterday is the day I started all of this. Now, normally, I'll tell you how I think. Let's say even if I started 1 week before, still it will come out like this. So I push myself. Let's say one fine day I push myself, I'll save 4, 5, 6 days, because until yesterday I was only focusing on optimizing our schedules. Yesterday you write an exam. While you're writing an exam, I just wanted to focus on this. Today, all of us take a overview, and from tomorrow we'll start the next cycle. This is exactly how we kind of optimize it. So this is how we came out. So it was hard for us to give them 4-hour notice, 6-hour notice, 8-hour notice, and asking them to join from along with the family, and that too in the morning. All of them are working. All of them are working, right? Different time zones and all of that. But unless you get the insights, unless you focus on understanding the reason why we are doing it, it doesn't make any sense for us to do this. But yes, this is the exact output I wanted. And as I said, I wanted you to experience this as a non-mentee, as an individual. Two changes that will give you a very different perspective, because you'll have your own understanding instead of looking at it in the same view. So far so good. Now we'll take a 30-minute break. Technically, now we'll come back at 9:30 ideally, because I need some 25-30 minutes. The next session is about audit, and then we'll have another amazing session about perspectives. You'll start understanding all your mentors very differently than how you're understanding. Now when you know that, okay, this is Ravali, you see it, you see a different view. Even Suresh was here last time. Now when he comes back, it's easy for you to understand a person, right? So that perspective we're going to offer you. I'll give you a quick pathway into audit, some insight which we normally, it's like the secret. Okay, we're just opening it up, both for inter and final. There will be 30-minute discussion on audit, followed by another set of sessions, which will be once again helpful. So we keep moving towards the lunch, and post lunch will specifically focus on the blueprint. Again, even if you're here, I want you to attend it, and I want you to understand, because by 5 o'clock today, you have all the tools, techniques, skill sets, attitude, intention. That's it. One day with him. Like one day is enough. Now I'm like, if you don't have time to spend 1 year, just give me a day. Done. So this is exactly how we are looking at this. Okay. And after that, we are going out probably in a boat. I don't know what to do in that, but I just booked a 1-hour boat. So you like the view, and my constant worry is if one of you fall into the water, what should I do? Or I get all this because last time I took Ira, that is what I was worried about. Now only with one person, it was so much when so many people, I don't know what to do. So again, this is what worries me. But again, I'm telling you, this is one. Next, we'll spend some time outside. We'll go out for dinner and all. So today will be a completely relaxing thing. Okay, so until 5, it's understanding the game, and after that we'll just relax. And should we have a dress code, color code? If not, blue, all of you blue. Yeah, evening, all of you blue. Done. So let's come back at 9:30. Done. 9:30. Okay, all right. Good.
SFM and economic laws. Ambition. My name is Shri Kirloskar, and I was a part of Himakant sir's ambitious project called Super 36, and I feel so elevated to say that I have cleared both groups of CA final in the November 21 cycle with exemptions in SFM and economic laws. Learned a lot in this phase when I was along with some other students who were also part of this batch. Learned a lot, learned some very amazing techniques, how to uh, present your answers perfectly, how to correct them, how to evaluate the answers you have written according to the institute standards. But since I have to keep this video short, if I want to summarize what I learned, my top 3 learnings will be: number 1 is one subject, 1 week strategy. Now, when I was introduced to this, I was very surprised because in the past I have always been a person who studies, 2 subjects at least, a minimum per day. But when I was told to inculcate this strategy, it was like you have to study one subject for 1 week. It was a bit difficult in the beginning, but slowly I got to understood that how one subject, just sticking to one subject and just focusing on that subject, on that particular book or a particular piece of paper which you are writing, you can slowly and steadily you can increase your productivity and attachment to the subject, because you have directed your full concentration only to that subject. So I used to study only a single subject from Monday to Saturday and used to give a test of 2 hours on Sunday and used to evaluate that test. So one subject 1 week strategy was definitely a great helper for me. Second important learning would be, which is very close to me and for which I thank sir a lot, was introducing me to importance of revisions. Now, as someone, I used to take revisions very lightly. I just used to skim in my second reading and third reading, and used to revise what was there written in the text. But that's not how revision is. I when I got introduced in this batch, the framework was 50 minutes of reading and 10 minutes of revision every single day, even if it's first revision or your second revision cycle or third revision cycle. You got to keep on revising again and again, and then only you will be able to retain it in exams. It's an amazing feeling when you are reading the question papers and all the points suddenly appear at the back of your brain. Especially when you're reading some case studies. For example, a question may have multiple answers, and all those answers are getting rejuvenated and getting revised in the back of the head. That was achievable only because I followed rigorous revisions, pre-revision, revision, or rewriting for that sake. Third and last but not the least learning will be tremendous writing practice and self-evaluation. Like I said, I used to give test every single Sunday for 2 hours or maybe the 3 hour cycle, and I used to evaluate it on my own. I did not enroll for any test series. I just used to write those papers and used to evaluate by thinking what the examiner would think if he or she would be evaluating the same paper. So I was not that much, but I was able to think what the examiner was expecting, as I used to compare those answers with the suggested ones. So that increased my writing practice, that increased my confidence, that increased my writing speed, and importantly time management, managing questions according to the time frame. Like 1 hour I used to allot this much marks, 2 hours I used to allot this much marks. So time management was another factor for which definitely was an improvement for me. So these were the top 3 learnings I learned from this batch. It was really an amazing batch, and the social accountability concept was very amazing. I was with people who were just like me, and by seeing their performance, it also motivated me every day. When there was an Excel sheet, I used to just look at them and look at the progress. If I had underperformed that day, I used to feel motivated and used to double my efforts, at least used to try to do it. So these are some little things which I inculcated in my everyday routine. And as the word Kaizen says, small improvements every day results in radical changes. So these improvements helped me a lot in clearing my exams, and I was able to do it very very successfully. So that was about it. That was something which I learned from this batch, and I feel really amazing to be a part of this. Thank you so much, sir.
Hello guys, my name is Rishabh Sachdeva. My CA final results of November 22 attempt just came a few while ago, and I was able to clear my exams of CA final in this attempt. Thank you very much, Himakant sir, for your guidance. The problem which I faced earlier was I was not able to memorize and retain the concepts, especially in the theoretical subjects like auditing. And the mentorship of the Super 36 program helped me to overcome that problem because I was not able to retain that much and my memory was not that sharp. And due to the programs such as day end revision and weekly tests were being conducted on every Sunday, and so we can also track our progress, that where we are going wrong by filling the exam mistake tracker. And thankfully it was a plus point that I was able to recognize the mistakes which I was going to commit in before my exams could really occur. So I was also aware that yeah, this problem, if that this kind of problem comes, I will not be I will not repeat that mistake same again. And this mentorship has been very fruitful for me. At first I was also quite skeptical that would it work or not, but when I got into the process, in the first stance it appeared like it is going to be really difficult and I won't be able to do it, will it work or not, whatever. But after some time when I got into the process, I was also able to see some gradual improvements in my performance, which was lacking in my previous attempts performance. And I was able to correlate that yeah, this was the reason why I was going wrong in that direction. So the mentorship of Himakant sir really helped me a lot and helped me clear my CA final exams in this November 2021. I can't thank Himakant sir enough. So thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, I'm Pavani from Nellore. I cleared my CA finals in November 22. Joining Super 36 was instrumental in my success. Before joining Super 36, I was not able to study for long hours, and even if I sit for long hours, it was not productive. And further, I would not plan for any revisions in between. I used to think that I can do my revisions after completion of all the syllabus, which never happened. Upon joining Super 36, I gradually became productive with the help of focus blocks technique and 1 week 1 subject strategy. This 1 week 1 subject strategy kept me motivated throughout the week to complete that particular subject in the same week. And coming to the other techniques like 5-time revision technique, it helped me to revise often. And the examination at the weekend and the self-evaluation part in it, it helped me to identify my mistakes and also to keep track of the areas which I have to improve in the next revision. And so that's what. And finally, I would like to thank Himakant sir on behalf of all the CA students for designing such a wonderful program, which helps students not only in their CA journey but also beyond that. Thanks a lot, sir. And once again, thank you for giving me the opportunity to be a part of the program. Thank you.
Hi, I'm CA Akshari, a young mom who qualified in November 2022 exams. I was stuck in the loop of May-November cycle with many attempts. I came to know about sir's program and I joined. I got to know the root cause of my failure and my mindset changed regarding exams. The 50-minute slot helped me to get back the focus and I was able to concentrate more on every subject. The endgame optimization helped me to deal the 3 hours in exams very well because it was all about writing mock exams. I was able to deal the most difficult paper easily without stress and anxiety because of box breathing technique. The 50 hours challenge which sir gave helped me to complete the weakest subject in 50 hours and I was exam ready and I was more confident. Thank you so much for all the wonderful life-changing lessons which you have taught, and all the exam-related strategies which helped me to sail through this exam successfully. Thank you, sir.
Hi, hello everyone. My name is Lasit. I was a part of Himakant Sir's Super 36 program, and now I've cleared my both groups of CA final with exemption in SFM and economic laws. I felt this journey with Himakant Sir in the Super 36 batch was definitely amazing. Yeah, there are a few techniques that might help you out in clearing the exam, which I've experienced myself while I was in the Super 36 batch. One thing was revise and write, that is raw. Once the subject is being studied thoroughly, you need to revise the subject definitely without sure, because just studying the subject and just understanding the concept would not help you recollect the correct points in the examination. So one thing that is very, very essential is revision. Once you study the concept, you revise it, and you should recollect in the exam. Recollection is so important, such that when you write the answer very accurately, that would fetch you another 1 to 2 marks in each question. So 1 to 2 marks in each question would definitely go somewhere around 2 marks into 5 questions. For example, if you're answering, that would help you in fetching 10 marks more than your current score. So this 10 marks per paper would help you out in getting around 40 marks in 4 papers, which might be the gap which might be there for some students. And the few techniques, I don't think that people do not clear this exam because of lack of knowledge or the reason. You need to have a systematic planning and an approach for the exam, which might definitely help you in clearing the exam. For that, you need to have a proper mentorship. In case you're not in the right track, then things may not go out in the right direction as that you might think. Students might be studying for around 12 to 14 hours. They might be studying, but in spite of that, some people might not get the required result. The reason could be various factors. So if you want to change the ultimate output that you want to get, you have to change the methodology in which you're working. Things I would like to add upon is the presentation aspect. Presentation is very, very crucial in the exam, because once you have the knowledge within you, you are able to study the concept, you're able to revise it, you're able to recollect. The next comes the presentation. You should show to the examiner how well you know the subject. Just because you read the subject and keep it within you, the examiner wouldn't know that you know the subject. That you don't know the examiner does not know you. So in such a situation, the paper, the answer what you write, is the only thing that is the communication that happens between the you and the examiner. This presentation is one more thing which will definitely give you a boost up for your marks. If by chance, if you're stuck anywhere between 160s or 170s, the gap of 30-40 marks, which is just pending, will definitely, you can increase it with this very, very minute techniques. These might sound very, very, very simple, but they are such that when taken cumulatively, they are very useful in fetching you very good, wonderful marks. So I would like to thank Himakant sir for providing an opportunity for sharing my experiences with you, and I wish you all the very best. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Nishikeet Ganesh. I have cleared my CA final exams in the November 2022 attempt. It is really a dream come true, not just for me but also for my parents, because now that I look at them, all I can see is tears of joy in their eyes. I have been associated with Himakant sir for quite a while, for quite some time, and I have learned many new techniques under him. Let me talk about few of them. The first one is focus block slots. Before joining this program, I used to study continuously for a period of 10 to 12 hours each day. but without any proper plan in place. So focus block slots is nothing but you have 50 minutes of reading, 5 minutes of revision, and 5 minutes of resting for each hour. This is each hour. So we have such slots, 10 of such slots for each day. So we are effectively studying for 10 hours every day with a proper plan in place. So this was really helpful. Second technique which I've learned was FTR, 5-time revision. This is the single most powerful weapon, I would say, which you can use in your preparation, because for me personally this has helped in my group 1 exams. All the answers started coming at the back of the mind, and I didn't stop writing in the exam, so that was a plus point. This is the first time where I was able to answer almost the entire question paper, be it practical or theory. So FTR is a very powerful technique. Third one is your EMT, exam mistake tracker. This is my personal favorite because only when you know your mistakes will you be able to rectify them, and only when you know your the mistakes of your colleagues or your co-students will you not make them in your own exam. So this is the one with this one technique is what I will advise. And then there are other techniques which help with your mindset, such as box breathing technique. It really helps to bring back your focus in the game. So for those who have second thoughts of joining this program under Himakant sir, the only question I would like to ask you is, how badly or how soon do you want to clear your exams? I struggled clearing these exams for a period of 1.5 years, and I was really frustrated looking at the same books, same topics. So I asked the same question to myself, how badly do I want to clear? The answer was pretty clear, because I didn't want to sit with the books any longer. So I didn't have any second thoughts. I blindly trusted sir and his process, and the result is in front of you. I hope you also get to see this day in your life. I wish you all the best for your exams. Thank you.
Hello sir, we have made it. From now it's CS Suresh Kalvarala. Thank you sir, thank you so much. I owe you lifelong. Thank you for your support, guidance, whatnot, everything that you showed on us. You had put in more efforts than us. This wouldn't be possible without your guidance and techniques. I still remember the calls that we had in between exams when I was feeling very nervous taking on my exams. The way you responded to the calls helped me a lot to clear the exams. Thank you sir, thank you for making me a part of mentorship program and also a part of Him Life School.
Hello everyone, my name is Pavan Kumar. I qualified as a CA in November 22 attempt. I was part of Super Student program which helped me to clear my CA final exams. I am delighted to share my experience at Super Student program. I got many benefits by attending this program, but I would like to share the top 3 benefits from the program. The first benefit is FTR technique, 5-time revision technique. Revising after every 50 minutes, after every 3 hours, day-end revision, prevision and weekly revision helps in better retention and recalling of the subject. And second benefit would be focus blocks. Creating a focus block of 50 minutes and taking a break of 5 minutes helps to improve the efficiency of the study. Dividing the 10 hours of study into 10 focus blocks helps to study in much better way. And the third benefit would be the daily routine. Creating a routine and following the routine on a daily basis helps to improve your productivity. And taking appropriate breaks helps to improve your productivity of the study. And you will also know the importance of implementation. Not only planning, implementation is much more important than planning. And so the program helps you to transform yourself. So I highly recommend you to join this program. Thank you.
Hi folks, I am Bhavish, mentored by C. Himakant sir. let me tell you about what I was and what Himakant sir made me. So previously, I was the one who studied for 14 hours a day rigorously and was not able to complete a single revision before exams. So one day I was using Telegram and I got to know about Him Life School and 5 days workshop, where Himakant sir taught us that in a day you can complete 2 to 3 chapters along with meditation, afternoon sleep, 4 time revisions, all these things in just 10 hours. And I was very much surprised, and somehow I find the way to clear the CA exams. And I was sure that this is the person who can make me clear, because I got failed twice. And I know only Himakant sir. So I just following his advice blindly. So, what are the 3 things which make me clear this attempt or make me CA? So, first is planning the day and planning the month in advance and disciplinary. So, we all know and we all plan our day, our month. But Himakant sir told me or taught me how to adhere to that plan. So, he taught me 3 secrets. First is complete the study slot when the time ends. And suppose you are not able to complete the chapter, left the chapter there only, and move on to the next chapter in the next study slot, and marking the study slot red, green and orange according to your completion level of that chapter. So these are the 3 things, and all these 3 things increased my productivity of each hour by 200%, because I was planning my schedule a day before tomorrow, and I have made my morning very much effective. I was having afternoon sleep. I was having a growth mindset, which was developed by Himakant sir. So in this way, I was following my schedule rigorously and was able to crack this exam. And second thing which was taught by sir is study the exam paper pattern and writing the ICA exam paper on daily basis. So in the last 5 days of the last month of the exam, Himakant sir told us to analyze the past trend of the exam paper. So in that 5 days, I passed in that 5 days only. How? Because I cracked the way to pass in FR and SFM. Because I got the trend that 60 mark of paper are coming from these all questions. And in this way, I was able to revise that questions twice and thrice in the last month itself, and secured 60 plus in FR and SFM. And about the paper writing, what happened is that I wrote approximately 15 papers of 1 hour and 2 hours before exams. And these things actually worked in the exam. Let me tell you a real incident in the audit paper happened with me this time. The audit paper was above average, and when the paper comes in my hand, all my peers were shocked, like what is that paper. I was like they told me that they know only 1 out of 3 questions in each question, and I was the one who know that in the next 2 hours out of this 3 hour of exam I will secure above 50 marks. Because in the exam writing practices, Himakant sir told us the way to secure 50 plus marks in just 2 hours out of 3 hours. And applied that strategy and got cleared in audit by 48 marks. And the next thing which helped by Himakant, which taught me by Himakant, which provided to me by Himakant sir, is the environment, the growth environment. In this, you will get in direct touch with the founder Himakant sir himself, who itself a very hardworking person, and you can inspired by him. And you will get a culture like where you know what others are doing and what you are doing, and you will get a direct feedback. And the specialty about this environment is that you will have no space for confusion. Like every time we failed because of confusion, like should I go for one group, should I go for both group, should I complete SFM first or should I start with law? So all these confusions are sorted directly by Himakant sir himself. So you just need to focus on your study and completing your syllabus, not on deciding like should I go with this or should I do this or that. These all will be taken care by sir. So in this way your speed will increase tremendously and you just focus on doing, and in this way you can pass your exam definitely. Thank you friends, these all things from my end, and all the very best for your future and for your exams. Thank you so much.
Hi everyone, this is CA Rajdeep Nag. I just cleared my CA in November 2022 in the second attempt, and it was all possible due to the hard work I did, due to the patience I've shown on me, of course my parents' blessing, and also not to forget Himakant from Super 36. You know, what I was lagging in May 2022 was a lack of revision. I was not able to retain. I was not able to solve questions on my own. There was something which was missing. I was just a bit far away from passing in May 2022, but that showed me you need a lot to be a CA. I joined this Super 36 and have done many techniques suggested by Himakant sir. I would love to mention the FTR technique. Why? Because that has changed my life. You know, I was able to retain every single, even the page numbers of the audit and laws. I have scored exemption in FR, SFM as well as economics law in this attempt. Not to forget, I have, worked really hard, and I was, after giving the SCMP paper, I was so devastated because it didn't went well. But I just talked to Himakant and sir, and he said that please focus on your next paper. It will all fall in place. Why? Because it was too tough. And yes, it was. I got 50 and I just passed away in it. I'm so blessed to have them in my picture. They are the blessing of my life. Super 36 has been an instrumental, journey of my life, and I would obviously recommend it to all. I'm so blessed. Thank you so much.
Hi everyone, this is CA Jaswin. That feels great to introduce myself as a CA. This was possible only because of my hard work and the guidance given by CA Himakant sir. Before coming to this mentorship, I was lacking in exam preparation and presentation. So this mentorship Super 36 program helped me especially in the preparation part and exam presentation part. There was this 100-day strategy which gave a proper timeline within which we have to complete the syllabus and start the revision. So it helped me to revise every subject at least 3 times before writing my final exams. And I filed the day and revision consistently, and that helped me to make precise notes, which was very useful during my revision time. Since we don't have much time to revise the entire subject, this small notes will be very helpful. That was done through DER, and which was a very useful technique. And EMT helped me to understand where I am standing in my preparation and the areas which I have to improve. And also the exam presentation part was very useful for me. Only because of that I got an exemption in audit, which was a really tough paper in this attempt. Because in one session sir told us that even if you don't know answer to a question, if you know that it will be wrong, don't try to write a full page or 2 pages for that question. Instead write just 2 or 3 lines which will fetch you at least 1 or 2 marks. That's how I attempted the audit paper. I didn't know many questions, but I wrote what I know, at least 3 to 4 lines for every question, and I got exemption in audit. That was only because of the presentation tips exam presentation tips given by sir. This program was very helpful in clearing CA, and I got 227 marks from 185 marks in my last attempt. Thank you so much, sir. Because of you, I am CA today. Thank you.
హిమకాంత్ గారు, మీ హిమ్ లైఫ్ స్కూల్లో జాయిన్ అయ్యేటువంటి స్టూడెంట్స్ కొంతమంది వాళ్ళ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ని షేర్ చేసుకున్నారు. అందులో చూస్తే మనకి రాజ్దీప్ నాగ్ సో తను వచ్చేటప్పుడు మీరు తనకి చెప్పినటువంటి విషయం ఏంటంటే ఇదే నీ లాస్ట్ ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్, లాస్ట్ ఎగ్జామ్ అని చెప్పారంట. సో అలానే జరిగింది అని చెప్తున్నారు. సో అది ఎలా పాసిబుల్ అయింది అని?
ఇది మేము జనరల్గా చాలా ఫ్రీ వర్క్షాప్స్ కండక్ట్ చేస్తామండి. వీక్ డేస్లో 7 PM ఉంటుంది, సండే అయితే 11 AM అలా ఉంటుంది. ఈ ఫ్రీ వర్క్షాప్ ఏంటంటే ఒక్కొక్క టాపిక్ తీసుకుని వాళ్ళకి క్లారిటీ పెరగడానికి వి కండక్ట్ అ వర్క్షాప్. ఒకవేళ మా ప్రాసెస్ నచ్చి అట్లీస్ట్ ఒక 100 minutes స్పెండ్ చేస్తారు. ప్రాసెస్ నచ్చి మా సపోర్ట్ ఫర్దర్గా కావాలి అంటే విల్ ఆఫర్ దెమ్ కంప్లీట్ మెంటర్షిప్ సపోర్ట్ ఫర్ 100 days. ఇది ఎందుకంటే డైరెక్ట్గా కొనుక్కునే వీలు లేదండి. నో బడీ కెన్ బై అవర్ మెంటర్షిప్ వితౌట్ అవర్ పర్మిషన్ ఆర్ వితౌట్ హ్యావింగ్ ఏ కాన్వర్జేషన్ విత్ అస్. వెబ్సైట్లో డైరెక్ట్గా సేల్ చేయమండి, ఎందుకంటే వీ వాంట్ అండర్స్టాండ్ ద స్టూడెంట్ అండ్ దే హ్యావ్ టు అండర్స్టాండ్ ద ఎక్స్పెక్టేషన్స్ క్లియర్లీ ప్రాసెస్. ఆ అబ్బాయి వర్క్షాప్ అంతా విని లాస్ట్లో క్వశ్చన్ అడిగారు, సార్ నాకు చాలా ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉంది, బట్ నా సిచ్యువేషన్ ఏంటంటే నేను ఆల్రెడీ కోచింగ్కి చాలా ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేశాను, చాలా అటెంప్ట్స్ పోయింది, మళ్ళీ ఇంట్లో డబ్బులు అడగాలంటే నాకు ఇష్టం, అంటే కొంచెం ఇవ్వలేనని కాదు కానీ మళ్ళీ ఐ డోంట్ వాంట్ డిపెండ్ ఆన్ పేరెంట్స్ అని చెప్పాడు సార్. నేనేమో ఐ అండర్స్టాండ్ దట్. ఇప్పుడు ఆ ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ వల్ల ఆల్రెడీ అయిపోయి ఉంటే వెల్ అండ్ గుడ్, అసలు వీ డోంట్ హ్యావ్ టు టాక్ అబౌట్ ఇట్. ఇప్పుడు మనం ఈ సిచ్యువేషన్ అనలైజ్ చేయాలి. ఇప్పుడు నౌ యూఆర్ థింకింగ్ దిస్ మైట్ బీ వర్కింగ్ ఎస్ అ సొల్యూషన్ ఫర్ యూ. ఇప్పుడు సొల్యూషన్ కాదు అనుకుంటే లెట్స్ నాట్ థింక్ అబౌట్ ఇట్, యూ ప్రిపేర్ ఆన్ యువర్ ఓన్. సో ఇది సొల్యూషన్. దేనికి? ఇక్కడ నుంచి ఎలా క్లియర్ అవుతామో అన్నదానికి. ఇప్పుడు ఒకవేళ క్లియర్ అయితే యూ విల్ స్టార్ట్ మేకింగ్ అరౌండ్ 70,000 to 80,000 per month. అంటే నార్మల్గా CAలో ఒక్కసారి ఫెయిల్ అయితే ది ఆపర్చునిటీ కాస్ట్ ఈజ్ అరౌండ్ 75,000 to 80,000 per month. ఒక 6 నెలలకు ఒక 5 lakhs ఆపర్చునిటీ కాస్ట్ అండి. ఇంకా లైఫ్ టైం ఆపర్చునిటీ కాస్ట్ చాలా ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది. చాలామంది స్టూడెంట్స్ ఏంటంటే మనీ బయటికి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు కాస్ట్ క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేస్తారు కానీ ఆపర్చునిటీ కాస్ట్ క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేసుకోవట్లేదు. సో దట్స్ చాలా తప్పండి. ఒక 6 నెలలు అటెంప్ట్లో లేట్ అయితే 5 లక్షలు పోయింది. ఇప్పుడు నవంబర్లో క్లియర్ అవ్వాల్సిన వాడు మేలో అయితే యూ ఆల్రెడీ లాస్ట్ 5 lakhs. దట్ ఈస్ రియల్ మనీ బికాస్ యూ ఆల్రెడీ వెంట్ త్రూ ఆల్ ది స్టేజెస్. ఇప్పుడు మిగతా వాడికి అనుకున్న ఆపర్చునిటీ కాస్ట్ లేదు, ఫైనల్ లెవెల్లో కంపల్సరీ ఉంది ఆపర్చునిటీ కాస్ట్. దాన్ని ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ దీంట్లో పెట్టే చిన్న ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కంపేర్ చేసుకుంటే వుడ్ యూ బీ విల్లింగ్ టు లూజ్? ఈ రెండు చూసుకుంటే ఇది రిస్క్ కాదు, నెంబర్ 1. బికాస్ చిన్న అమౌంట్కి యూ విల్ రికవర్ దట్ ఇన్ 10 to 15 days ఇన్ టర్మ్స్ ఆఫ్ వాట్ ఎవర్ యూర్ ఇన్వెస్టింగ్. అదొకటి. నెంబర్ 2, మేము మొత్తం ప్రాసెస్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేశాను ఇలా చేసుకోవచ్చు అని. ఇఫ్ యూ ఆర్ కాన్ఫిడెంట్ అబౌట్ యూజింగ్ ద టెక్నిక్స్ ప్లీజ్ ఫీల్ ఫ్రీ టు యూజ్ ఇట్ యువర్ సెల్ఫ్. ఇప్పుడు నీకు కావాలంటే చేసుకో. మేమేమి ద హోల్ పార్టీస్ మేము అందరూ వస్తానని మేము తీసుకోలేం. వీ హ్యావ్ వెరీ లిమిటెడ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ ఇన్ అ బ్యాచ్. సో ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ ఇంప్లిమెంట్ ఇట్ యువర్ సెల్ఫ్ ప్లీజ్ గో హెడ్. అంటే లైఫ్లో టైం ఇంపార్టెంట్, మనీ ఇంపార్టెంట్, డెసిషన్ తీసుకోవాలి. ఇప్పుడు మనకి టైం ఇంపార్టెంట్ అనుకుంటే కొంచెం మనీ ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేయాలి. మనీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ అంటే టైం పెట్టి లేట్ అయినా పర్లేదు అనుకున్నట్టు చేసుకోవాలి. దిస్ ఇస్ ఇట్. ఇప్పుడు కమింగ్ టు అస్, ఇప్పుడు ఓకే ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉంది, మెంటర్షిప్లో ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం, కాకపోతే డౌట్ ఉంది, మేము చెప్పిన ఫాలో అవుతాయి. ఇప్పుడు నీ రికార్డ్ క్లియర్గా ఉంది, ఆల్రెడీ స్కోర్స్ బాగానే ఉన్నాయి. సో నీ కేసులు చెప్తున్నాను, ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ జాయినింగ్ టుడే అండ్ ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ ఫాలోయింగ్ ఆ టెక్నిక్స్, నీ షెడ్యూల్ నీకు ఇచ్చింది ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేసుకుంటే దిస్ విల్ బీ యువర్ లాస్ట్ అటెంప్ట్ అండ్ దిస్ విల్ బీ యువర్ లాస్ట్ ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్. అంటే CAలో డబ్బులు పెట్టక్కర్లే, ఇంకా డబ్బులు తీసుకోవడమే. దిస్ ఈజ్ అబౌట్ యూ, దిస్ ఈజ్ వాట్ ఐ కెన్ అష్యూర్ యూ. ఎందుకంటే ఐ సా యువర్ ట్రాక్ రికార్డ్, నీ మార్క్స్ చూశాను, అంతా క్లియర్ ఉంది కాబట్టి నీ వరకు అయితే దిస్ ఈజ్ వాట్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ టు హ్యాపన్. ఆ అబ్బాయి ఆ విషయంని వెంటనే, అంటే నేను అది చెప్పాక మీరు ఈ మాట అన్నారు చాలా సార్ అని చెప్పేసి జాయిన్ అయిపోయాడు. అది అయిపోయాక రాశాక ఇట్స్ గుడ్ దట్ అంటే తనకి అది గుర్తుంచుకుని మీరు ఆ రోజు మాట అన్నారు, ఇప్పుడు నేను CA రాజ్దీప్ నాకు అయ్యానని చెప్పి తను చెప్పాడు. అండ్ ఇంటర్వ్యూ కూడా, అంటే ఐ వాస్ ఏబుల్ టు హెల్ప్ హిమ్ ఫర్ అన్ ఇంటర్వ్యూ కూడా. అంత తను చాలా మంచిగా అనుకున్న దానికన్నా బాగా సెటిల్ అయ్యాడు. సో దట్ ఈస్ అబౌట్ రాజ్దీప్ నాగ్ అండి.
హేమకాంత్ గారు, సో మీ స్టూడెంట్ యొక్క ఒక కేస్ స్టడీ చూస్తున్నాను, సురేష్ అనే అబ్బాయిది. తను చెప్పాడు, సో ఫస్ట్ నేను జాయిన్ అవ్వాలి అని అనుకున్నాను, బట్ కొంచెం టైం తీసుకున్నాను, మళ్ళీ నెగ్లెక్ట్ చేశాను. ఆఫ్టర్ 6 months తర్వాత, మిమ్మల్ని కలిసిన తర్వాత ఆఫ్టర్ 6 months తర్వాత ఆయన ఎగ్జామ్ అటెంప్ట్ చేశారు May 2021లో. సో అప్పుడు ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాను అండ్ జూలైలో అటెంప్ట్ చేసిన ఎగ్జామ్ని ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాను. ఆఫ్టర్ దట్ ఐ రియలైజ్డ్ అని పెట్టారు. సో మీ దగ్గరకు వచ్చి మెంటర్షిప్ తీసుకున్నాను, జాయిన్ అయ్యాను. 80 days టైం పీరియడ్ ఉంది ఎగ్జామ్కి, ఆ టైంలో నేను జాయిన్ అయ్యాను. సో మీరు మంచి టీచింగ్ అండ్ కోచింగ్ అన్నీ బాగా ఇచ్చారు అని చెప్పారు. ఫైనల్ రిజల్ట్ పాస్. సో ఇక్కడ ఏంటంటే యూ విల్ నెవర్ ఫెయిల్ ఇన్ ద ఎగ్జామ్ బట్ ఇన్ ద ప్రిపరేషన్ అని ఇచ్చారు. అంటే ఇప్పుడు ప్రిపరేషన్లో ఫెయిల్ అవ్వడం ఏంటి? అందరూ కూడా ఎగ్జామ్లోనే ఫెయిల్ అని చెప్తూ ఉంటారు కదా, ఈ ప్రిపరేషన్లో ఫెయిల్ అవ్వడం ఏంటి?
సురేష్ వన్ ఆఫ్ మై ఫేవరెట్ స్టూడెంట్స్ అండి, నాకు చాలా ఇట్స్ క్లోజ్ టు మై హార్ట్. సో ఆ సెంటెన్స్ అనేది మేము జనరల్గా స్టూడెంట్కి చెప్తాం, యూ విల్ నెవర్ ఫెయిల్ ఇన్ ఎగ్జామినేషన్ బట్ యూ ఓన్లీ ఫెయిల్ ఇన్ ప్రిపరేషన్. సో ఇదేంటంటే అందరూ మన ఫోకస్ అంతా ఎగ్జామినేషన్ మీద ఉంటుంది, ఎగ్జామ్ పాస్ అవ్వడం ఫెయిల్ అవ్వడం. ఎగ్జామ్ అనేది 3 గంటల పని అండి. ఇప్పుడు ఇట్స్ ఓన్లీ ఏ 3 hour థింగ్. సో ఈ ఎగ్జామ్లో
డైరెక్ట్గా అప్పటికప్పుడు చేసేదని లేదు. ఎగ్జామ్ ముందు 3 months ఏం చేస్తామో, ఒక 1 year ఏం చేస్తామో, 6 months అన్నది ఎగ్జామ్ ఇస్ ఎ రిఫ్లెక్షన్ ఆఫ్ యువర్ ప్రిపరేషన్. సో ప్రిపరేషన్ కరెక్ట్గా ఉంటే ఎగ్జామ్ కరెక్ట్గా వస్తుంది. ఇప్పుడు నేను ఉన్నానండి, ఇప్పుడు మీరు నాకు ఏదో క్వశ్చన్ అడిగితే నేను ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి క్యాపబిలిటీ బిల్డ్ చేసుకోలేను. నాకు ఒకలాంటి కాన్సెప్చువల్ క్లారిటీ ఉండి సబ్జెక్ట్ మీద కమాండ్ ఉంటే మీరు ఏ క్వశ్చన్ వచ్చినా నేను ఆన్సర్ చేయగలను. సిమిలర్లీ ఎగ్జామ్ కూడా ఒక రిటర్న్ ఇంటర్వ్యూ లాంటిది. ఇప్పుడు వెళ్ళి కూర్చుంటే ఒక 3 గంటలు ఎగ్జామినర్ అన్నవాడు రకరకాలుగా టెస్ట్ చేస్తాడు. మనకు ఆల్రెడీ క్యాపబిలిటీ ఉంటే అది బయటకు వస్తుంది, లేకపోతే రాదు. సో ఎప్పుడు బిల్డ్ చేసుకుంటాం? ఇప్పటికప్పుడు ఇంటర్వ్యూలో చేసేది ఏం లేదు. ఒకప్పుడు నుంచి మనకి కమాండ్ కానీ క్లారిటీ కానీ అంతా ఉంటే అవుతుంది. సబ్జెక్ట్ కూడా అంతే. సో ఆ అబ్బాయి విషయంలో ఏమైందంటే తన ఎందుకు 6 monthsకి చాలా మంది ఇది ఒక ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్ పాయింట్, తను క్లియర్గా అదే రాశారు.
వచ్చి మళ్ళీ ఎందుకు వెళ్ళిపోయాడు బ్యాక్ అని.
రైట్ అండి. బేసిక్గా మేము 2 చేస్తామండి. వర్క్ షాప్స్ అనేవి ఫ్రీ అండి. వర్క్ షాప్ అంటే ఒక 100 minutes to 2 hours వర్క్ షాప్ ఫ్రీగా చెప్తాం. ఇది ఎందుకంటే ఎవరికి ఎలా ఏది వాడుకోవాలన్నా మేము టెక్నిక్స్ ఓపెన్ చేసి చెప్తాం. మాకు ఎందుకంటే వీ వాంట్ టు గెట్ మ్యాక్సిమం స్టూడెంట్స్ గెట్ బెనిఫిటెడ్ ఫ్రమ్ అవర్ మెంటర్షిప్ ఆర్ ఫ్రమ్ అవర్ ప్రాసెస్. సో మేము కొన్ని షేర్ చేస్తాం. వర్క్ షాప్స్ ఆర్ ఫ్రీ. సో జనరల్గా వర్క్ షాప్ ఫ్రీగా ఉండి జాయిన్ అయ్యి ఆర్ కొన్నిసార్లు తన కేసులో అప్పుడు కోవిడ్ అప్పుడు చిన్న 5 days వర్క్ షాప్ అని ఒకటి చేసామండి. సూపర్ స్టూడెంట్ వర్క్ షాప్ 5 days అని నార్మల్ అమౌంట్ 450 అంతా చార్జ్ చేసి చేసాము. ఆ వర్క్ షాప్ జాయిన్ అయ్యాడు. తర్వాత చాలా మంది ఇంట్రెస్ట్ చూపిస్తారు, అంటే ఇంకా కంప్లీట్గా కావాలండి. మెంటార్షిప్ అంటే ఎగ్జామ్ లాస్ట్ డే వరకు సపోర్ట్ చేస్తాం ఫుల్ ఫ్లెజ్డ్గా. చాలా మంది జాయిన్ అవుతారు, చాలా మంది ఇంట్రెస్ట్ చూపిస్తారు. తన కేసులో జెన్యున్గా ప్రాబ్లం ఉందండి. వాళ్ళ ఫాదర్ ఒక డైలీ వేజ్ వర్కర్, అంటే వాళ్ళ ఫ్యామిలీ ఇన్కమ్ ఈజ్ ఓన్లీ 18,000 to 20,000. సో అలాంటి ఫ్యామిలీకి జనరల్గా మెంటార్షిప్లో ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేయడం అంటే అంత ఈజీ కాదు. ఇంకొకటి జనరల్గా స్టూడెంట్స్ సైకాలజీ ఏంటంటే మంచి స్టూడెంట్స్ అండి. సిఏలో అంటే అందరూ వాళ్ళు పేరెంట్స్ని ఇబ్బంది పెట్టకూడదన్న ఆలోచనలో ఉంటారు. సో ఆల్రెడీ ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాను, మళ్ళీ ఎందుకు డబ్బులు తీసుకుని పేరెంట్స్ని ఇబ్బంది పెట్టడం, నాకు నేను ఏదో కష్టపడి చదువుతాను అన్నట్టు ఆలోచిస్తారు. బట్ ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటంటే ఆ చిన్న ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కోసం ఒక 6 నెలలు వేస్ట్ చేసుకుంటారు. తెలియదు టైంకి మనీకి ఇది. అండ్ ఇంకొకటి ఒకటి అర్థం చేసుకోవాలండి, ఒక్కసారి ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాం, 2 సార్లు ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాం, 3 సార్లు ఫెయిల్ అయ్యామంటే మళ్ళీ అదే ఎన్నిసార్లు చేసినా అదే వస్తుందండి. మీకు మారదు, అవుట్కమ్ అంత ఈజీగా మారదు. అండ్ ఒక విషయం వినడం వేరు, ఒక 100 days ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేయడం వేరు. సో జనరల్గా వర్క్ షాప్లో ఏంటంటే వాళ్ళు ఓకే నాకు అన్నీ వచ్చేసింది నేను చేసేసుకుంటాను అన్న ఆలోచన నమ్మకం వస్తుంది. ఇప్పుడు మాతో ఒక 1 hour స్పెండ్ చేస్తే డెఫినెట్లీ కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ వస్తుంది. బట్ అది 100 days ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేయగలగాలంటే అందరికీ అంత ఈజీ కాదండి. అది ఇంప్లిమెంటేషన్ చాలా కష్టపడాలి, వాళ్ళైనా మేమైనా. సో ఆ కేసులో, సురేష్ కేసులో, సిన్స్ ఫినాన్షియల్గా హీ డిడ్ంట్ వాంట్ టు బర్డెన్ హిస్ పేరెంట్స్ అని చెప్పి తను సరే వర్క్ షాప్ విన్నాను, ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేసుకుందామని ఓన్గా చదువుకుంటానని వెళ్ళిపోయాడు. మళ్ళీ నాకు అది ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేయాలని చేద్దామని. అండ్ మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ తనకి నిజంగా ఫినాన్షియల్ కండిషన్ ఇష్యూ ఉంది. కొంతమంది మనీ ఖర్చు పెట్టకూడదు అనుకోవడం వేరు, మనీ యాక్చువల్గా లేకపోవడం వేరండి. పాకెట్లో ఎంత ఉందో దాన్ని బట్టే కదా. అది ఆ తనకు జెన్యున్గా ఫినాన్షియల్ ఇష్యూ ఉందన్న అంతా సబ్సిక్వెంట్గా చెప్పాడు. మా ఇంటికి వచ్చి హీ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్ అంతా. సో అప్పుడు ఏంటంటే హీ కుడ్ నాట్ టేక్ ఎ డెసిషన్. కాకపోతే తనకి తను ప్రిపేర్ అవ్వడం, మీరు జూలైలో అప్పుడు కోవిడ్ అప్పుడు అటెంప్ట్స్ కొంచెం అటు ఇటు అయ్యాయండి, అంటే డిలే వచ్చింది. ఒక 1-2 months డిలే వచ్చి అన్ని మారాయి అటెంప్ట్స్. జనవరిలో ఒకటి అయింది, జూలైలో ఒకటి అయింది. సో తను ఏమన్నారంటే అప్పుడు నాకు మేలోనే అర్థమైంది నేను క్లియర్ అవ్వలేనని. అంటే నాకు జూలై అటెంప్ట్లో ఐ కెనాట్ క్లియర్ ఇన్ దట్ అటెంప్ట్ అని 2 నెలల ముందే అర్థమైంది. ఎందుకంటే నేను ప్రిపరేషన్ ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాను. సార్ చెప్పింది కరెక్టే, ప్రిపరేషన్లోనే ఫెయిల్ అయిపోయాను. అంటే ఎగ్జామ్ వరకు వెళ్ళక్కర్లేదు, పోతుందని ముందే అర్థమైంది, అలాగే ఎగ్జామ్ పోయింది. సో అందుకే ఎగ్జామ్ అది రిజల్ట్ వచ్చిన వెంటనే ఆ రోజు వచ్చి జాయిన్ అయిపోయాను. అంటే ఆ టైంలో మనకి రిజల్ట్ స్పేస్ నుంచి నేను కాంక్రీట్గా ఒక 80 days వచ్చింది. ఆ పర్టికులర్ అటెంప్ట్కి తను డెసిషన్ తీసుకున్న టైంకి ఒక 8 days వచ్చింది. 80 daysలో 2 గ్రూపులు పాస్ అయిపోయి పాస్ అని వచ్చింది. సో నాకు ఈ ప్రిపరేషన్ ఉన్న సపోర్ట్, ఈ టెక్నిక్స్ కానీ, ఈ ప్రాసెస్ కానీ, డెసిషన్స్ కానీ, ఎగ్జామ్ 1 week ముందు కాల్ చేసి నేను రాయను సార్ అంటే ఆ కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ అవుతుంది. నువ్వు నమ్మేవు నన్ను, ఇప్పుడు నువ్వు నన్ను ఎంతవరకు నమ్మవు. ఈ డెసిషన్ నాకు వదిలే, ఇప్పుడు నువ్వు ఎగ్జామ్ రాసినా రాకపోయినా ఏం కాదు, పాస్ అవుతలేదో పక్కన పెట్టు, ఈ స్టెప్స్ తీసుకో, ఎగ్జామ్ రాసాయి. సో అందుకే అతను అంత క్లియర్గా నాకు పాస్ మార్క్ వచ్చింది అని. ఇక్కడ ఫినాన్షియల్గా ఏంటంటే నిజంగా బర్డెన్ ఉంటే ప్రాబ్లీ టైం పెట్టి సార్ట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు అండి. కాకపోతే సిఏ అండ్ ఎగ్జామ్లో మీకు కాస్ట్ కన్నా ఆపర్చునిటీ కాస్ట్ చాలా ఎక్కువ. 6 నెలలుగా ఇప్పుడు వాళ్ళ ఫ్యామిలీ ఇన్కమ్ ఒక 20 రెట్లు పెరిగింది. ఆ 6 నెలల ముందు చేసుంటే వాళ్ళు పెట్టే ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్కి ఒక 20 రెట్లు ఎక్కువ రికవర్ అయిపోతుందండి ఫాస్ట్గా. ఎందుకంటే స్మాల్ ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్, శాలరీస్ మనకు క్లియర్ అయిన నుంచి ఒక 70,000 80,000 వస్తాయి. అండ్ ఇంకొకటి ఏంటంటే ఒకసారి ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాక మనము అదే హ్యాండిల్ చేసుకోవాలన్నా చాలా మెంటల్ డ్రాగ్ ఉంటుంది. అంటే అవుతుందా అవ్వదా, కరెక్టా కాదా, చాలా క్వశ్చన్స్ ఉంటాయి, టైం అంతా వేస్ట్ అయిపోతుంది. అదే ఒక పర్ఫెక్ట్ ఒక ప్రొఫెషనల్ అప్రోచ్లోకి వెళ్ళిపోతే మీ ప్రిపరేషన్ అంతా ఒక స్ట్రీమ్ లైన్ అయిపోతుంది, సిస్టమేటిక్ అయిపోతుంది. అప్పుడు ఏంటంటే మీరు క్లియర్ అయ్యే పాసిబిలిటీ ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది. సో దట్ మిగతా వాళ్ళు తప్పు చేయకూడదని, ద రీజన్ వై మెన్షన్. అలా ఎందుకు అంటే నీ గురించి ఎందుకు అలా రాసుకున్నావు అంటే, నేను తప్పు చేశాను సార్, మిగతా వాళ్ళు తప్పు చేయకూడదు, ఒకసారి నమ్మితే మాత్రం.
నేను ఎక్కడెక్కడ ఏమేమి మిస్టేక్స్ చేశానో కూడా అవన్నీ నాకు నేర్పించారు, అండ్ టెక్నిక్స్ కూడా చెప్పారు, లెర్నింగ్ టెక్నిక్స్ కూడా అని.
ఎస్ సార్, అంతే. సో తన ఉద్దేశం ఏంటంటే నేను మనీ కోసం ఆలోచించి జాయిన్ అవ్వలేదు, అలాంటి తప్పులు ఎవరు చేయొద్దు, డైరెక్ట్గా జాయిన్ అయిపోయి నమ్మకం అంతే. ఇప్పుడు నమ్మకం లేకపోతే ₹1 కూడా పెట్టడం వేస్ట్ అండి. ఇప్పుడు సంబడి డోంట్ ట్రస్ట్ అస్, అది వద్దు, మేమే వద్దంటాం. బట్ ట్రస్ట్ చేసి ఈ ఒక ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కోసం అయితే ఆలోచించడం కరెక్ట్ కాదని తన ఉద్దేశం. అంటే నాకు జూలై అటెంప్ట్లో ఐ కెనాట్ క్లియర్ ఇన్ దట్ అటెంప్ట్ అని 2 నెలల ముందే అర్థమైంది. ఎందుకంటే నేను ప్రిపరేషన్ ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాను. సార్ చెప్పింది కరెక్టే, ప్రిపరేషన్లోనే ఫెయిల్ అయిపోయాను. అంటే ఎగ్జామ్ వరకు వెళ్ళక్కర్లేదు, పోతుందని ముందే అర్థమైంది, అలాగే ఎగ్జామ్ పోయింది. సో అందుకే ఎగ్జామ్ అది రిజల్ట్ వచ్చిన వెంటనే ఆ రోజు వచ్చి జాయిన్ అయిపోయాను. అంటే ఆ టైంలో మనకి రిజల్ట్ స్పేస్ నుంచి నేను కాంక్రీట్గా ఒక 80 days వచ్చింది. ఆ పర్టికులర్ అటెంప్ట్కి తన డెసిషన్ తీసుకున్న టైంకి ఒక 8 days వచ్చింది. 80 daysలో 2 గ్రూపులు పాస్ అయిపోయి పాస్ అని వచ్చింది. సో నాకు ఈ ప్రిపరేషన్ ఉన్న సపోర్ట్, ఈ టెక్నిక్స్ కానీ, ఈ ప్రాసెస్ కానీ, డెసిషన్స్ కానీ, ఎగ్జామ్ 1 week ముందు కాల్ చేసి నేను రాయను సార్ అంటే ఆ కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ అవుతుంది. నువ్వు నమ్మావు నన్ను, ఇప్పుడు నువ్వు నన్ను ఇంతవరకు నమ్మావు, ఈ డెసిషన్ నీకు వదిలే. ఇప్పుడు నువ్వు ఎగ్జామ్ రాసినా రాకపోయినా ఏం కాదు, పాస్ అవుతలేదో పక్కన పెట్టు, ఈ స్టెప్స్ తీసుకో, ఎగ్జామ్ రాసే. సో అందుకే అతను అంత క్లియర్గా నాకు పాస్ మార్క్ వచ్చింది అని. సురేష్ కేసులో సిన్స్ ఫినాన్షియల్గా హీ డిడ్ంట్ వాంట్ టు బర్డెన్ హిస్ పేరెంట్స్ అని చెప్పి తను సరే వర్క్షాప్ విన్నాను, ఇది ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేసుకుందామని ఓన్గా చదువుకుంటానని వెళ్ళిపోయాడు. మళ్ళీ నాకు అది ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేయాలని స్టార్ట్ చేద్దామని. అండ్ మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్, తనకి నిజంగా ఫినాన్షియల్ కండిషన్ ఇష్యూ ఉంది. కొంతమంది మనీ ఖర్చు పెట్టకూడదు అనుకోవడం వేరు, మనీ యాక్చువల్గా లేకపోవడం వేరండి. పాకెట్లో ఎంత ఉందో దాన్ని బట్టే కదా. అది ఆ తనకు జెన్యున్గా ఫినాన్షియల్ ఇష్యూ ఉందన్న అంత సబ్సిక్వెంట్గా చెప్పాడు. మా ఇంటికి వచ్చి హీ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్ అంతా. సో అప్పుడు ఏంటంటే హీ కుడ్ నాట్ టేక్ ఎ డెసిషన్. కాకపోతే తను ప్రిపేర్ అవ్వడం, మీరు జూలైలో అప్పుడు కోవిడ్ అప్పుడు అటెంప్ట్స్ కొంచెం అటు ఇటు అయ్యాయండి, అంటే డిలే వచ్చింది, 1-2 months డిలే వచ్చి అన్ని మారే అటెంప్ట్స్. జనవరిలో ఒకటి అయింది, జూలైలో ఒకటి అయింది. సో తను ఏమన్నారంటే అప్పుడు నాకు మేలోనే అర్థమైంది నేను క్లియర్ అవ్వలేనని. ఇంకొకటి ఏంటంటే ఒకసారి ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాక మనము అదే హ్యాండిల్ చేసుకోలేము, చాలా మెంటల్ డ్రాగ్ ఉంటుంది. అంటే అవుతుందా అవ్వదా, కరెక్టా కాదా, చాలా క్వశ్చన్స్ ఉంటాయి, టైం అంతా వేస్ట్ అయిపోతుంది. అదే ఒక పర్ఫెక్ట్ ఒక ప్రొఫెషనల్ అప్రోచ్లోకి వెళ్ళిపోతే మీ ప్రిపరేషన్ అంతా ఒక స్ట్రీమ్ లైన్ అయిపోతుంది, సిస్టమేటిక్ అయిపోతుంది. అప్పుడు ఏంటంటే మీరు క్లియర్ అయ్యే పాసిబిలిటీ ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది. సో దట్ మిగతా వాళ్ళు తప్పు చేయకూడదని, ద రీజన్ వై మెన్షన్. అలా ఎందుకు అంటే నీ గురించి ఎందుకు అలా రాసుకున్నావు అంటే, నేను తప్పు చేశాను సార్, మిగతా వాళ్ళు తప్పు చేయకూడదు, ఒకసారి నమ్మితే మాత్రం.
నేను ఎక్కడెక్కడ ఏమేమి మిస్టేక్స్ చేశానో కూడా అవన్నీ నాకు నేర్పించారు, అండ్ టెక్నిక్స్ కూడా చెప్పారు, లెర్నింగ్ టెక్నిక్స్.
సో తన ఉద్దేశం ఏంటంటే నేను మనీ కోసం ఆలోచించి జాయిన్ అవ్వలేదు, అలాంటి తప్పులు ఎవరు చేయొద్దు, డైరెక్ట్గా జాయిన్ అయిపోయి నమ్మకం అంతే. ఇప్పుడు నమ్మకం లేకపోతే ₹1 కూడా పెట్టడం వేస్ట్ అండి. ఇప్పుడు సంబడి డోంట్ ట్రస్ట్ అస్, అది వద్దు, మేమే వద్దంటాం. బట్ ట్రస్ట్ చేసి ఈ ఒక ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కోసం అయితే ఆలోచించడం కరెక్ట్ కాదని తన ఉద్దేశం. ఇక్కడ ఫినాన్షియల్గా ఏంటంటే నిజంగా బర్డెన్ ఉంటే ప్రాబ్లీ టైం పెట్టి సార్ట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు అండి. కాకపోతే సిఏ అండ్ ఎగ్జామ్లో మీకు కాస్ట్ కన్నా ఆపర్చునిటీ కాస్ట్ చాలా ఎక్కువ. 6 నెలలుగా ఇప్పుడు వాళ్ళ ఫ్యామిలీ ఇన్కమ్ ఒక 20 రెట్లు పెరిగింది. ఆ 6 నెలల ముందు చేసుంటే వాళ్ళు పెట్టే ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్కి ఒక 20 రెట్లు ఎక్కువ రికవర్ అయిపోతుందండి ఫాస్ట్గా. ఎందుకంటే స్మాల్ ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్, శాలరీస్ మీకు క్లియర్ అయిన నుంచి ఒక 70,000-80,000 వస్తాయి. జనరల్గా స్టూడెంట్స్ సైకాలజీ ఏంటంటే మంచి స్టూడెంట్స్ అండి సిఏలో అంటే అందరూ వాళ్ళు పేరెంట్స్ని ఇబ్బంది పెట్టకూడదన్న ఆలోచనలో ఉంటారు. సో ఆల్రెడీ ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాను, మళ్ళీ ఎందుకు డబ్బులు తీసుకుని పేరెంట్స్ని ఇబ్బంది పెట్టడం, నాకు నేను ఏదో కష్టపడి చదువుతాను అన్నట్టు ఆలోచిస్తారు. బట్ ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటంటే ఆ చిన్న ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కోసం ఒక 6 నెలలు వేస్ట్ చేసుకుంటారు, తెలియదు టైంకి మనీకి ఇది. ఇంకొకటి అర్థం చేసుకోవాలండి, ఒక్కసారి ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాం, 2 సార్లు ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాం, 3 సార్లు ఫెయిల్ అయ్యామంటే మళ్ళీ అదే ఎన్నిసార్లు చేసినా అదే వస్తుందండి, మీకు మారదు, అవుట్కమ్ అంత ఈజీగా మారదు. అండ్ ఒక విషయం వినడం వేరు, ఒక 100 days ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేయడం వేరు. సో జనరల్గా వర్క్షాప్లో ఏంటంటే వాళ్ళు ఓకే నాకు అన్నీ వచ్చేసింది నేను చేసేసుకుంటాను అన్న ఆలోచన, నమ్మకం వస్తుంది.
హాయ్ హలో, వెల్కమ్ టు హిమ్ లైఫ్ స్కూల్. సిఏ రిజల్ట్స్ వచ్చేసాయి. ఫెయిల్ అయిన వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా నిరుత్సాహంతో ఉన్నారా? అయితే ఈ వీడియో మీకోసమే. సిఏ సింగిల్ అటెంప్ట్లో ఎలా క్రాక్ చేయొచ్చు అనే విషయాన్ని తెలియజేసేందుకు మనతో పాటు ఉన్నారు సిఏ హిమకాంత్ గారు. హలో సార్.
హలో
సార్. ఇప్పుడు సిఏ రిజల్ట్స్ వచ్చాయి, చాలామంది కూడా సిఏ ఫెయిల్ అయ్యామనే నిరుత్సాహంలో ఉన్నారు. అసలు యాక్చువల్లీ సిఏని సింగిల్ అటెంప్ట్లో క్రాక్ చేయడానికి సాధ్యం అవుతుందా? అయితే మీరు ఇక్కడ కోచింగ్ అనేది ఇవ్వటం లేదు, మీరు మెంటర్షిప్ మాత్రమే చేస్తున్నారు. సో కోచింగ్తో పాటుగా మెంటర్షిప్ అనేది ఎంతవరకు అవసరం ఉంటుంది స్టూడెంట్కి?
ముందుగా రిజల్ట్స్లోకి చూస్తే ఎప్పట్లాగానే మళ్ళీ 90% మంది ఫెయిల్ అయ్యారు, 10% యావరేజ్గా పాస్ అయ్యారు. సో ఫైనల్ లెవెల్లో అయితే 8.33% వచ్చిందండి. అండ్ ఫస్ట్ గ్రూప్ 11% ఉంది, సెకండ్ గ్రూప్ 30% ఉంది. యావరేజ్గా వన్స్ అగైన్ 10 to 20% బ్రాకెట్లో ఉంది, కొంచెం అటు ఇటుగా. సో మనకేంటంటే ఇప్పుడు ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ ఎందుకు ఇలా జరుగుతుందంటే, ఇప్పుడు మన కోచింగ్ మెంటర్షిప్ వచ్చే ముందు ఒక్కసారి సిఏ గురించి కొంచెం అర్థం చేసుకుంటే, నేను సిఏని ఇలా డిఫైన్ చేస్తాం. సిఏ ఇస్ సింపుల్ బట్ నాట్ ఈజీ. ఇట్స్ అ వెరీ పవర్ఫుల్ స్టేట్మెంట్ అండి. సిఏ ఇస్ సింపుల్ బట్ నాట్ ఈజీ. ఎందుకు సింపుల్ అంటున్నాను? నంబర్ 1, ఉండేవి ఎయిదర్ 4 papers or 8 papers. 4 papers ఒక గ్రూప్ అయితే 8 papers అంతే. ఇవి నెక్స్ట్ మనకి 3 to 6 papers అయిపోతున్నాయి. 3 papers and 6 papers అవుతున్నాయి. సో మనకు ఉన్నవి 4 papers 8 papers కాబట్టి ప్రిపరేషన్ అనేది నీట్గా హాయిగా ప్లాన్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. సెకండ్, సిలబస్ ఈజ్ ఫిక్స్డ్ అండి. ఇప్పుడు ఇది యూపీఎస్సీతో కంపేర్ చేస్తే యూపీఎస్సీకి పలానా సిలబస్ అంటే ఏముండదు. ఎక్కడ డెవలప్మెంట్ వచ్చినా కరెంట్ అఫైర్స్ ఎప్పుడు అది ఎక్స్పాండ్ అవుతూనే ఉంటుంది. అండ్ వైడ్ రేంజ్ ఆఫ్ టాపిక్స్ ఉంటాయి. ఒక 20 subjects వరకు ఈజీగా వేసుకోవచ్చు బ్రేక్ డౌన్ చేసుకుంటే. అదే సిఏలో అంటే మనకి 8 papers ఉన్నాయి. నెంబర్ 3, ఇవి కంటిన్యూస్ అండి. ఇంటర్లో ఏమైతే చదువుతామో అందులో మ్యాక్సిమం సబ్జెక్ట్స్ మళ్ళీ ఫైనల్ లెవెల్లో కూడా కంటిన్యూ అవుతున్నాయి. సో దర్ ఇస్ సమ్ కంటిన్యూషన్ ఇన్ టర్మ్స్ ఆఫ్ ద సబ్జెక్ట్స్. అండ్ నెంబర్ 4, ప్రీవియస్ క్వశ్చన్స్ రెడీగా ఉన్నాయి. మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్లీ ఇన్స్టిట్యూటే సజెషన్స్ ఇస్తుంది, అంటే ఈ క్వశ్చన్కి ఆన్సర్ చేయాలి అని. మనకి యూపీఎస్సీ లాంటి ఎగ్జామ్లో అలాంటివి ఉండవండి. వాళ్ళు సజెస్ట్ ఆన్సర్స్ అఫీషియల్గా రిలీజ్ చేయరు. సో ఏం చదవాలి, ఎలా చదవాలి, అసలు ఏం ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ చేస్తున్నా అన్న క్లారిటీ క్లియర్గా ఉండదు. అండ్ సెకండ్, ఇంకా తర్వాత ఏంటంటే నెంబర్ 5, మనకి ఎగ్జామ్ డేట్స్ అనేవి ఫిక్స్ ఉన్నాయి. మేలో అవుతాయి, నవంబర్లో అవుతాయి, ఫస్ట్ వీక్లో అవుతుంది. మీరు స్టేట్ పబ్లిక్ సర్వీసెస్ కానీ యూపీఎస్సీ టు అన్ ఎక్స్టెంట్ ఇస్ ప్రిడిక్టబుల్. జనరల్గా మోస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ద కాంపిటేటివ్ ఎగ్జామ్స్కి ఈ డేట్స్ మనం ఎగ్జాక్ట్గా మ్యాచ్ చేసుకోవడం కూడా అంత ఈజీ కాదు. సో ఇప్పుడు మనం అనుకున్న రీజన్స్ ప్లస్ సిఏ ఇస్ నాట్ ఏ కాంపిటేటివ్ ఎగ్జామ్ అన్లైక్ యూపీఎస్సీ. మనకి ఈ ర్యాంక్ రావాలి, ఈ కట్ ఆఫ్ రావాలి, మిగతా వాళ్ళకన్నా ఎక్కువ రావాలి, అదంతా ఏం లేదండి. మనకు వచ్చే నెంబర్స్ క్లియర్గా ఉన్నాయి. ఇప్పుడు యూపీఎస్సీలో ఇన్ని మార్క్స్ వస్తే ఇంత ర్యాంక్ వస్తుందంటూ ఏం లేదు. ఇక్కడ ఏంటంటే మనకి 200 రావాలి, 400 రావాలి. ఈ టార్గెట్ కూడా చాలా క్లియర్గా ఉంది. అండ్ మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్లీ దెర్ ఈస్ నో నీడ్ ఫర్ ఎ ర్యాంక్ అండ్ కాంపిటీషన్. సో మిగతావన్నీ యాక్చువల్ కాంపిటేటివ్ ఎగ్జామ్. సిఏ ఇస్ అ ప్రొఫెషనల్ ఎగ్జామ్, నాట్ ఎ కాంపిటేటివ్ ఎగ్జామ్. సో ఈ స్ట్రక్చర్ వల్ల సిఏ ప్రిపరేషన్ అనేది చాలా బాగా ప్లాన్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. సో యాజ్ ఎ కోర్స్ సిఏ ఇస్ అ వెరీ సింపుల్ కోర్స్ అండి, నీట్గా స్ట్రక్చర్డ్గా ఉంది. హ్యావింగ్ సెడ్ దిస్, ఇంత సింపుల్గా కోర్స్ ఉంటే ఎందుకు 90%
ఫెయిల్ అవుతున్నారు? ఎందుకు పర్సెంటేజ్ తక్కువ వస్తుంది?
సో నేను ఈ పార్ట్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేయకపోతే ఇది చాలా కాంట్రవర్షియల్ అవుతుంది. సో నౌ ఐల్ టెల్ యూ వై ఆల్దో ఇట్ ఈస్ సింపుల్, ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఈజీ టు క్రాక్ ది ఎగ్జామ్. యాజ్ ఎ కోర్స్ సిఏ ఇస్ వెరీ సింపుల్, బట్ ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఈజీ టు క్రాక్ ది ఎగ్జామ్. ద ఫస్ట్ అండ్ ఫార్మోస్ట్ రీజన్ ఈజ్ రిజల్ట్స్ అనేవి బైనరీ అండి. సిఏ రిజల్ట్స్ బైనరీ, ఎయిదర్ పాస్ ఆర్ ఫెయిల్. 10th 90%, 89%, 95%, 94.5%, రకరకాల పర్సెంట్లేదు పాసిబిలిటీ ఉంది. ఏ గ్రేడ్, బి గ్రేడ్, రకరకాల గ్రేడ్స్ పాసిబుల్ ఉన్నాయి. ఈ సిజిపి అదంతా ఉంది. ర్యాంక్స్ 10,000 ర్యాంక్, 1,000 ర్యాంక్, 2,000 ర్యాంక్, ప్రతి ఒక్క దగ్గర ఒక రేంజ్ ఉంటుంది. విల్ గెట్ ఎ రేంజ్ ఆఫ్ రిజల్ట్స్. ఇదైనా రావచ్చు, ర్యాంక్ బట్టి కౌన్సిలింగ్ ఈ సీట్ కాకపోతే సీట్ వస్తుంది. సిఎల్ 2, 0 or 1, పాస్ ఫెయిల్. 199 is fail, 200 is pass. So you have to be ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ ప్రిసైజ్ టు గో త్రూ దిస్. సో మనకి కట్ ఆఫ్ అంటే ఎస్ ఆర్ నో అండి, మధ్యలో ఏం లేదు. సో అందువల్ల మోస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ద పీపుల్ మనకి పాస్ అవ్వకపోతే నెక్స్ట్ ఆప్షన్ ఇస్ ఫెయిల్. యూ డోంట్ హ్యావ్ సెకండరీ ఆప్షన్స్ అనమాట. సో ఈ బైనరీ రిజల్ట్స్ అన్నవి అంత ఈజీ కాదు. దీస్ ఆర్ వెరీ ట్రికీ. మీకు ర్యాంక్స్లో కూడా ఫస్ట్ ర్యాంక్ రావచ్చు, 10th ర్యాంక్ రావచ్చు, 100th ర్యాంక్ రావచ్చు. ఐఐటీ అయినా, సివిల్ సర్వీస్ అయినా, ఏ ఎగ్జామ్ అయినా, క్యాట్ అయినా, ప్రతిదానికి ర్యాంక్ సిస్టమ్ ఉంది. సో ఇక్కడ ఈదర్ పాస్ ఆర్ ఫెయిల్. సో అయితే అవుతుంది, లేకపోతే 190, 195 ఎక్కడ వచ్చినా ఆగిపోతాం. సో దిస్ ఇస్ నెంబర్ 1. సెకండ్, సిలబస్ అనేది బీకామ్ ఎగ్జామ్కి, సిఏకి సిలబస్ అనేది సేమ్, బట్ క్వశ్చనింగ్ ప్యాటర్న్, క్వశ్చనింగ్ డెప్త్ చాలా డిఫరెంట్ అండి. ఇప్పుడు సిలబస్ ఆల్మోస్ట్ ద సేమ్ బీకామ్, ఎంకామ్, సిఏ. ఇప్పుడు ఎందుకంటే టాక్సేషన్ అనుకోండి, శాలరీస్, క్యాపిటల్ గెయిన్స్, హౌసింగ్, ఇన్కమ్ ఫ్రమ్ హౌస్ ప్రాపర్టీ కానీ ఇవన్నీ మారవు కదా. ఇన్కమ్ ఫ్రమ్ అదర్ సోర్సెస్ ఇవన్నీ మారవు కదా. మీకు అన్ని స్ట్రక్చర్ అంతా సేమ్ ఉంటుంది, జిఎస్టీ ఏదైనా కూడా. బట్ మనం చూసుకుంటే అదే సబ్జెక్ట్లోంచి, అదే చాప్టర్ నుంచి ఎలాంటి క్వశ్చన్ అడుగుతున్నారు. సో దట్ ఈస్ వేర్ డిఫరెన్స్ మేక్స్. క్వశ్చనింగ్ ప్యాటర్న్ అనేది కొంచెం కష్టం ఉంటుంది. ఇంకొకటి అగ్రిగేట్ అండి. మీరు ఇండివిజువల్గా పేపర్ క్లియర్ అయినా గ్రూప్ అగ్రిగేట్ 50+ రావాలి. సో మీకు 40 అన్ని పేపర్స్లో 40 రావాలి, ప్లస్ యాజ్ ఎ గ్రూప్ మీకు 50+ క్రాస్ చేయాలి. గ్రూప్ అగ్రిగేట్ అనమాట. సో అందరూ ఇండివిజువల్గా క్లియర్ అవుతున్నారు, బట్ అగ్రిగేట్లో క్లియర్ అవ్వలేకపోతున్నారు. సో ఈ 3-4 ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ వల్ల ఈ ఎగ్జామ్ అనేది కొంచెం అంటే కంపారిటివ్గా మోస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ద ఎగ్జామ్స్ స్ట్రక్చర్ సింపుల్గా ఉన్నా క్లియర్ అవ్వడం కొంచెం కష్టం అవుతుంది. అండ్ దీంతోపాటు ఈ ప్రిపరేషన్ పార్ట్ మళ్ళీ వస్తే, కొన్ని ఎగ్జామ్స్కి క్వాంటిటీ ఉంటే సరిపోతుంది. ఇప్పుడు గ్రాడ్యుయేషన్ అనుకోండి, క్వాంటిటీ ఈజ్ ఫైన్. ఇక్కడ మీకు క్వాంటిటీ ఆఫ్ సిలబస్ ప్రిపరేషన్ కావాలి, క్వాలిటీ ఆఫ్ ప్రిపరేషన్ కూడా కావాలి. ఇంకొకటి ఏంటంటే ఫైనల్గా ఇంటెన్సిటీ అంటాం, కన్సిస్టెన్సీ అంటాం. ఇంటెన్సిటీ అంటే ఒక ఎగ్జామ్ ముందు మనం మోస్ట్లీ చిన్నప్పుడంతా క్రాక్ చేసేవి ఒక ఎగ్జామ్ ముందు 2 days 3 days కూర్చొని గట్టిగా చదివితే అయిపోద్ది ఆ ఎగ్జామ్. ఇది ఇంటెన్సిటీ అంటాం, ఇంజనీరింగ్లో చేసుకోవచ్చు మేజర్ ఎగ్జామ్స్కి. ఇక్కడ అది కావాలి ప్లస్ కన్సిస్టెన్సీ కూడా కావాలి. ఇన్ని ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ వల్ల మనకి ఇది పాస్ అవడం అనేది కొంచెం కష్టం ఉంటుంది. ఇంకా లాస్ట్ పాయింట్ ఒకటి యాడ్ చేయాలి. సిఏ ఎగ్జామ్ రాసే వాళ్ళకి, స్టూడెంట్స్కి ముఖ్యంగా అంతకుముందు ఒక కాంపిటేటివ్ ఎగ్జామ్ రాసే ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ అన్నది ఎక్కువ లేదండి. అంటే జనరల్గా మీరు అడగచ్చు ఐఐటి వాళ్ళకు ఉందా అంటే, ఐఐటికి 2 సంవత్సరాలు ప్రిపేర్ అవుతారు. ఒక ఎగ్జామ్ రాయాలంటే ఫుల్ ఫ్లెడ్జ్డ్గా ఒక 2 years ప్రిపేర్ అవుతున్నారు. సిఏకి ఏంటంటే ఆ బిట్స్ అండ్ పీసెస్లో ఉంటుంది. ఒకసారి రాస్తారు, మళ్ళీ ఎగ్జామ్ రాస్తారు, మళ్ళీ అంటే చాలా తక్కువ మంది ఒక ఫుల్ లెంత్ 1 year ఒక సిస్టమేటిక్గా అన్నీ ఆపి ఒక 10th చదివినట్టు, ఒక ఐఐటికి ప్రిపేర్ అయినట్టు, ఒక యూపీఎస్సీ ప్రిపేర్ అయినట్టు అలాంటి కన్సిస్టెంట్ స్ట్రాంగ్ వెరీ లెందీ ప్రిపరేషన్ అవ్వట్లేదు. చాలామంది ఆర్టికల్షిప్ జాయిన్ అవుతారు, ఒక గ్రూప్ అవుతుంది. సో డ్యూరేషన్ ఆఫ్ ప్రిపరేషన్ అనేది చాలా ఇంటెన్సిటీతో.
అంటే ఐఐటి కూడా ఇంటర్ తోటి ఈక్వల్గా మళ్ళీ దాని ప్రిపరేషన్ ఉంటుంది కదా?
అవునండి. సో ఐఐటికి మీకు 2 years ప్రిపరేషన్ ఉంటుందండి, మినిమం 2 years. ఎందుకంటే ఇంటర్ జాయిన్ అయిన వాళ్ళు ఇంటర్ ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్, ఇంటర్ సెకండ్ ఇయర్, అది దానికి తక్కువ ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఇచ్చి 70 to 80% ఐఐటికి ప్రిపేర్ అవుతారు. ఇప్పుడు లేటెస్ట్ కాలేజెస్ చూసుకుంటే ఆల్మోస్ట్ 8th నుంచి స్టార్ట్ చేస్తారు ఐఐటి ప్రిపరేషన్. సో మీకు 3 to 5 years ఆఫ్ ప్రిపరేషన్ ఒక ఎగ్జామ్ చేసేది వేరు, 3 to 5 months చేసేది వేరు. సో దీస్ ఆర్ ద రీజన్స్ వై క్లియరింగ్ ఇస్ ఎ బిట్ డిఫికల్ట్. మరి లాస్ట్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ యూపీఎస్సీ అనుకోండి. యూపీఎస్సీ సిఎల్ రాస్తారు, డాక్టర్స్ రాస్తారు, ఇంకా క్వాలిఫైడ్ ఇంజనీర్స్ రాస్తారు, పోస్ట్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్స్ రాస్తారు. సో ఒక లెవెల్ అయిపోయాక ఇట్స్ ఎ హయ్యర్ ఎగ్జామ్, క్యాట్ కానీ. మీకు ఆల్రెడీ ఒక ఎగ్జామ్ అన్న కాంపిటేటివ్ ఎగ్జామ్ కానీ ప్రొఫెషనల్ ఎగ్జామ్ అని డిఫికల్ట్ ఎగ్జామ్ హ్యాండిల్ చేసే కెపాసిటీ వస్తుంది. మనకి సిఏలో మోస్ట్ ఆఫ్ దమ్ ఇప్పుడు ఎక్కువగా ఇంటర్ తర్వాత వస్తున్నారు, ఇంతకుముందు డిగ్రీ తర్వాత వచ్చేవారు. సో వాళ్ళకి ప్రేయర్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ లేకపోవడం వల్ల అసలు ఒక ప్రిపరేషన్ అన్న దానికి ఎంత ఎఫర్ట్ పెట్టాలి అన్న దాన్ని గేట్ చేసుకోలేకపోతున్నారు. దే ఆర్ అండర్ ప్రిపేర్డ్ బోత్ ఇన్ టర్మ్స్ ఆఫ్ క్వాలిటీ ఆఫ్ ప్రిపరేషన్ అండ్ క్వాంటిటీ ఆఫ్ ప్రిపరేషన్ తక్కువ ఉంది. అండ్ ఇన్ జనరల్ ఎక్కువగా ఎంఫసిస్ అంతా, ఇప్పుడు మీరు కోచింగ్ కోసం మాట్లాడితే ఎంఫసిస్ అంతా కోచింగ్ మీద ఉంది, కానీ ఆ ఇండివిజువల్ స్టూడెంట్ ఒక కెపాసిటీ బిల్డింగ్ మీద ఎవరేం మాట్లాడలేదు. దట్స్ ద రీజన్ వై ఇట్ ఇస్ సింపుల్ బట్ నాట్ ఈజీ.
ఓకే. సో ఇప్పుడు మీరేం చేస్తారు? ఇప్పుడు ఈ కోచింగ్ కాకుండా, కోచింగ్తో పాటు మెంటర్షిప్లోని మీరేం చేస్తారు? దీని ప్రొసీజర్ ఎలా ఉంటుంది?
పర్ఫెక్ట్ అండి. ఇప్పుడు ముందుగా కోచింగ్ని ఇంకొకసారి సరిగ్గా అర్థం చేసుకుందాం. కోచింగ్ అంటే ఒకప్పుడు సిఏ ఇస్ సెల్ఫ్ స్టడీ కోర్స్. ఒక 30 years బ్యాక్ సిఏ సపోజ్ టు బి సెల్ఫ్ స్టడీ కోర్స్. కాలేజ్ అక్కర్లేదు, ఎక్కడుంటే వాళ్ళు అక్కడ బుక్స్ తీసుకొని చదువుకోవచ్చు. ఆ రోజుల్లో బుక్స్ దొరకడమే కష్టం. ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ బుక్స్ ఇస్తుంది, కొంతమంది ప్రైవేట్ ఫ్యాకల్టీ వచ్చి బుక్స్ ఇచ్చేవారు, రిఫరెన్స్ బుక్స్. కొంతమంది ఆథర్స్ చాలా ఫేమస్, ఒక 20-30 years అదే వాడేవాళ్ళం. ఇప్పుడు మాకు సింగాని అనుకోండి, సో ఫర్ ఎ వెరీ లాంగ్ పీరియడ్ ఆఫ్ టైమ్ ఇట్ వాస్ వెరీ ఫేమస్. అప్పుడు ఒక 10 years బ్యాక్ సింగాని అనేది చాలా ఫేమస్ బుక్. అలా మనోహరన్ గారు, ఆయన చాలా పాపులర్, సత్యం కేసు డీల్ చేశారు. సో కొన్ని బుక్స్ ఉన్నాయి. తర్వాత ఏమైందంటే ట్రెండ్, కోచింగ్తో పాటు ఫ్యాకల్టీస్ కొంచెం ముందుకు వచ్చి, ఎస్పెషలీ టెక్నాలజీ, ఇంటర్నెట్ ఇదంతా స్టార్ట్ అయ్యాక 15 years నుంచి ట్రెండ్ స్టార్ట్ అయింది, వేర్ ఆన్లైన్ కూడా అవుతుంది. ఇంతకుముందు చెన్నై వెళ్ళడం కానీ, మన ఆంధ్ర అనుకోండి విజయవాడ వెళ్ళడం కానీ, లేదా పూణే వెళ్ళడం, ఢిల్లీ వెళ్ళడం, లేదా రకరకాల మేజర్ సిటీస్కి వెళ్ళి కోచింగ్ తీసుకునేవారు. ఇప్పుడు ఏంటంటే ఆన్లైన్ ట్రెండ్ స్టార్ట్ అయింది. సో కోచింగ్లో ఏమవుతుంది, ఒక బుక్ మనం చదువుకోవాలి. లెట్స్ సే స్ట్రాటజిక్ ఫైనాన్షియల్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ సబ్జెక్ట్ ఉంది, అందులో పోర్ట్ఫోలియో మేనేజ్మెంట్ అనే చాప్టర్ ఉంది. నార్మల్గా రోల్ ఏంటి, ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ టెక్స్ట్ బుక్ ఇచ్చింది, ఆ పోర్ట్ఫోలియో మేనేజ్మెంట్ని మనం చదివి అర్థం చేసుకొని అందులో ఏదైనా క్వశ్చన్ వస్తే మన ఎగ్జామ్లో రాయాలి. దిస్ ఈస్ ద నార్మల్ ప్రాసెస్. కోచింగ్ అంటే ఏంటి, మీకు మీరే చదువుకోవడానికి ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉండకపోవచ్చు, కెపాసిటీ ఉండకపోవచ్చు, అర్థం చేసుకోకపోవచ్చు, మీరు డైరెక్ట్గా చదవద్దు. ఆ బుక్ని నేను ఇంటర్ప్రిట్ చేస్తున్నాను అంటే చదివే దాన్ని వాళ్ళు ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేస్తున్నారు అంతే. సో ఇట్ ఈస్ ఎ సబ్స్టిట్యూట్ టు ఎ బుక్, వీడియో ఇస్ ఎ సబ్స్టిట్యూట్ టు ఎ బుక్ అంతే. అంతేగాని జస్ట్ బికాస్ యూ అటెండెడ్ ఎ కోచింగ్ లెక్చర్ ఇట్ డస్ నాట్ ఈక్వేట్ టు యూ లెర్నింగ్ ద సబ్జెక్ట్. విన్నంత మాత్రం వచ్చేసినట్టు కాదండి. సో దిస్ ఈస్ ఎ వెరీ బిగ్ డిఫరెన్స్. వినడం వేరు, రావడం వేరు.
సో అలాంటప్పుడు కోచింగ్ వెళ్ళేదానికన్నా ఇప్పుడు వచ్చే యూట్యూబ్లోనే వీడియోస్ చూసుకున్న కూడా నేర్చుకోవడానికి అవకాశం
అది. అంటే ఈ డిస్కషన్ పిఎంఓ లెవెల్లో అవుతుందండి. అంటే ఐఐటీస్లో కూడా ఐ రీసెంట్లీ హ్యాడ్ ఎ కాన్వర్జేషన్ విత్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఐఐటియన్స్. దెర్ ఇస్ అ డిస్కషన్ సేయింగ్ దట్ మొత్తం ఇయర్ అంతా కూడా ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజెస్ సేమ్ స్ట్రక్చర్లో కాకుండా వీడియోస్ ఇచ్చేసి సంవత్సరంలో 2-3 months కాలేజ్ ఉంటుంది, వేర్ దే హ్యావ్ టు గో దేర్ ఫిజికలీ. మిగతా అంతా ఎవరిదాలో, ఇట్స్ ఎ వెరీ గుడ్ క్వశ్చన్, మిగతా వాళ్ళు ఎవరిదాలు చూసుకోవచ్చు. సో ఇట్ ఈస్ ఆల్రెడీ హ్యాపెనింగ్. ఆ సిఏ దాంట్లో కూడా మోస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ద పీపుల్ ఆర్ లుకింగ్ అట్ యూట్యూబ్ వీడియోస్ ఇన్స్టెడ్ ఆఫ్ గోయింగ్ టు ఎ ఫిజికల్ ప్లేస్. సో దట్ ఈస్ ఎనీవేస్ రైట్. బట్ నేను చెప్పేది ఏంటంటే అది ప్యాసివ్ ప్రిపరేషన్. ప్యాసివ్ ప్రిపరేషన్ ఏంటంటే మనం వినడం. ఇప్పుడు ఎవరో చెప్తున్నారు, ఎవరో ఆ ప్రాబ్లమ్ సాల్వ్ చేస్తున్నారు, మనం ఇక్కడే చూస్తున్నాం, మనకు ఒక లాంటి పర్సెప్షన్ వస్తుంది, ఒకలాంటి ఫీలింగ్ వస్తుంది. సరే అర్థమైపోయింది అనుకోవడం వేరు, యాక్చువల్గా అర్థం అవడం వేరు. ఇంకో చిన్న ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చెప్తే మీకు కనెక్ట్ అవుతుంది. భగవద్గీత మీద చాలా వీడియోస్ వస్తాయి, చాలా ఉంటాయి. అది చూస్తే బాగుంది అనుకుంటాం, బట్ మనకు అర్థం కాదండి. అంటే రియల్గా ఒక్క పాయింట్ అర్థమైనా లాట్ ఆఫ్ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ విల్ బి రిజాల్వ్డ్ అండి. లైఫ్లో మనం ఎన్నో చూస్తూ ఉంటాం కదా, ఎందుకు అర్థం కావట్లేదు, మనీ గురించి అర్థం కావట్లేదు, హెల్త్ గురించి అర్థం కావట్లేదు. వినడం వేరు, అర్థం అవడం వేరు, ఇంటర్ప్రిట్ చేసుకోవడం వేరు. అర్థమైంది ఎగ్జామినర్కి కన్వే చేయడం వేరు. నాకు అర్థమైంది అని ఎగ్జామినర్కి అర్థం అవ్వాలి. నాకు అర్థం అవ్వచ్చు, బట్ ఐ నీడ్ టు ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ దట్ ది అదర్ పర్సన్ షుడ్ క్లియర్లీ అండర్స్టాండ్ దట్ ఆల్సో. సో ఇన్ని స్టెప్స్ ఉన్నాయి. సో కోచింగ్ ఈజ్ నెసెసరీ. మేమంటామంటే అవసరం లేదు అనట్లేదు, కావాలి, కాకపోతే సరిపోదు. నెసెసరీ బట్ నాట్ సఫిషియంట్. సో దిస్ ఈస్ ద స్టేటస్ ఆఫ్ కోచింగ్ అండి.
సో ఇప్పుడు మీ దాంట్లో వీళ్ళకి ప్లానింగ్, ఎగ్జిక్యూషన్ అనేది ఏ రకంగా మీరు చేస్తారు?
ఇప్పుడు మాకు మెంటార్షిప్లో ఏంటంటే ద ఫోకస్ ఈజ్ ఆన్ ద స్టూడెంట్ అండి. అంటే ఇండివిజువల్ స్టూడెంట్ మీద ఒక ఫోకస్ ఇస్తున్నాం. కోచింగ్లో ఏంటంటే ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ వన్ సైడ్ ఉంటుంది. అంటే వాళ్ళు చెప్తూ ఉంటారు, ఇక్కడ పర్లేదు. అవును సార్. Guys, we are starting in the next 3 minutes. All of you open your cameras. We are starting in 3 minutes. Streaming on YouTube, no? Guys, welcome back. I'm both audible and visible to all of you. I just want to get a quick confirmation. Yes, sir, you're audible and visible. Okay, thank you. So, quickly going through what has already happened. So, in the very first session, we looked into the career clarity in terms of investment banking versus management consulting, followed by a very elaborate session in terms of how exactly the big fours work, the big picture done by Nishiketa and Ujjwala. And then two really, really inspiring stories about how somebody can move from the struggle to success or rags to riches. So this is something which we normally study in newspapers, and some of you already know them and work with them. So it gave you a different perspective of life as such, not just CA. And now we are, the auditing thing, I'll combine it along with the remaining sessions which we do in terms of the noon, where we talk about the blueprint to clear. So I think it'll make logical sense over there. That's why I pushed it there. Now we are moving on to one of the most important session, because HLS is nothing but people. Now we always talk about HLS as an entity, but at the end of the day, HLS is nothing but people. So when we say CA is a family course, even HLS positions itself like a family. HLS is a professional family, just like your family. And this session is all about helping you understand how is HLS family different from your family? How do we give you the warmth and emotion which a mom and dad give? At the same time, how can we be that professional elder sibling where we can also help you and guide you to meet your respective career objectives, whether it's clearing exams or cracking jobs? Okay. So this is the core concept of this. And in this session, you'll get a very different perspective, because even I did not inform anything to any of my mentors. All I said is, please come and join at a particular time. That is exactly what they know. But this is going to be a very open and candid conversation, because I believe that every result which comes from HLS is largely because of the set of people. There are more. We have a large team. But right now, I'm first inviting CA Maitreya. I think you should be able to see him on the screen. Is Maitreya visible? Followed by CA Harinath. Followed by, I think Manju can directly join, because otherwise there will be echoing. Yeah. So Maitreya, Hari, Manju. So when we are looking at this particular session, the objective of the session is to make sure each of you get a perspective of why they do what they do. The whole idea of the session is to help you understand what exactly is the perspective from the mentor side, in terms of how do they assume the role when they work in a particular style. So this is supposed to be an internal conversation, but I guess this time, since the trust is reasonably good, we are going ahead with this, where they'll identify with certain roles, and after they share their perspective, you can also have an open Q&A. I think this is one of its kind in this scenario. So we are getting started with that. So yes, let me set the quick context quickly. Hari, you can also unmute yourself. Yeah.
So when I say CA is a family course, I have three major roles. One is dad, one is mom, one is sister or sibling, dad, mom, sibling. So when they come here, when we say HLS family, between three of you, how do you identify with each of these roles? I want one of you to be the dad, one of you to be the mom, and one of you to be the sibling. So in terms of this, how do you identify with each of these roles? So this is the starting point, and yes, you can take it forward from here. I think it will be fair if Manju alone is here. I'll be on the other side. Come. Yeah. So mom, dad, and sibling, and mom, dad, and sister, bro, whatever it is. So who is who?
If it comes to mentorship, I think I'm definitely the dad because dads because whatever dad says is not usually palatable, but when you look back, you realize that okay, dad is right. So if you're asking what role do I assume when mentoring students, probably that is the role I can come
Okay,
up
so
with.
if you already take the role, there are only two of them left. Now, how do you attach the remaining to both of them?
I think Hari is the mom because everyone, because he gives the comfort that most of the students might need. So Hari is the mom and Maitreya sir is the sibling because he listens to everything. Everyone goes out to him for advice, and Hari, it's largely comfort. Everyone's very comfortable with Hari. So I would give these roles. So you guys should say if, my assessment is correct or not.
Absolutely right, actually. So, uh, so Manju, the way you started the conversation, sir, you said dad, Manju came into mind, mom, Hari came into mind.
So can you please be a bit louder? We are not clear.
So am I audible now? Am I clear?
You're clear, but you can be louder, volume.
Okay. So when sir started the conversation stating, relate yourselves with the following roles: dad, mom, and sibling. So same thing when you said that, Manju came into the mind, and when you said mom, Hari came into the mind. When you said sibling, obviously, I used to play that role over there. So it's uh, generally it's how that we are engaged with the mentees over there or students over there when we are there. So when we want to imply something on the students, make them do, Manju used to play in. When things are here and there, Hari used to give them comfort, talk to them. People used to come to me after I came from the office, and they used to come talk. We used to hang out. We used to have tea, ice creams, and all in the late night when exams are near and all. Last attempt, man. Yes, these things went well actually. So these things are not like Manju wanted to be a dad or play the role, or I wanted to be that. This came naturally. This went naturally, such that uh, they went into place through the course of preparation, where we have a good number of students last time. Uh, Through the course of preparation, we took the role. So this happens when Manju is like that. There should not be any other dad in the family. There should be only one dad. There are more people playing the roles of dad, then it would be more strict and very studious environment in the organization. So eventually, Hari gave that comfort, staying there back. Eventually, I came down. When Suresh comes, he used to play the role of a sibling. When Ujjwala used to come, Ujjwala used to play the role of a sibling. As such, when you're coming down, we saw. So this is a place where people wanted this thing from this mentor. There is somebody already playing this role. This doesn't suit us. Manju is very good at doing that sort of things. So I'll start doing this sort of things so that we manage things and eventually things work.
Like you say, each person plays a role depending on what the students might need at that point of time. So, yes, Hari, do you have any thoughts on this? Because
I
you're the
have
mom, you're the one who provides that comfort most of the students are like, Hari sir is comforting. He's very, chill. So yeah.
Yeah, I have a different analogy.
Okay, yeah, please.
You will be playing the role of Hatta.
Okay. Hey, there are only 3 roles, okay?
No, I'm just making
Okay,
it up.
yeah, please.
So the more apt one will be Atta role for you. And anyway, mom role for me, and sibling role, and also a friend role for Maitreya, because he used to fight, or he used to take all the things that students say to him. Yeah, this is the analogy that I have.
Okay. Largely changing my role. Got it.
Yeah, so beyond the role plays, now the bigger thing is when you look at HLS as a family, if you understand their lifestyle on a daily basis for any of the mentors, not just the ones you are seeing, they spend more time at HLS as compared to their own families. Now, for you, it's a temporary thing. You come here, you write an attempt, you go back. That is exactly how you look at it. But for them, it's attempt after attempt and attempt after attempt. And most importantly, they spend more time than their own preparation. So that is something which is extremely fascinating because at the starting stage of the career, everyone have a lot of things to do. Some of them just want to relax. Some of them want to spend more time with the family, or maybe they'll be exploring what next has to come and all of that. But when you look at our HLS mentors, the most proudest thing is the dedication and commitment in terms of, this making HLS as a family and making you more important than their own family members. So for this to happen, it is very hard. It has to go beyond passion. It has to go beyond any other perks. It takes something else. So this is something which always surprises me. I would always love to have somebody like Maitri or Hari or Manju or Ravli or Suresh or anyone for Bhavna of that likes. But the thing is, what is it? What is it making them work with us with that level of dedication, with that co-founder level of integrity and passion? That is something which is hard because this is a hard problem for even majority of the conversations, even majority of the organizations, I would say, whether it's big four or investment banking. If you talk to any of them, they have a very practical connect, very transactional connect. Now here it goes beyond all of that. So this I would definitely attribute to themselves. Now they bring that within themselves, the way they interact among themselves, because my instructions in this regard are very minimal. How they have to interact with you, how they have to interact within themselves. So this is something which they have created. So I just want you to know, I also want to know, and I think this is definitely worth pondering. What made you, create or trigger this family culture, and how do you extend it beyond one attempt and other attempt, and beyond one mentor and the other mentor? So how are you actually triggering this, or how are you actually making it happen? Go ahead, I think.
Yes. So before going forward, I want to say an interesting insight. This is my 3rd year of celebrating HLS anniversary consecutively. So that is one thing. And secondly, sir, when you say HLS is a family, I'm sure it's not just as it comes from you, rather. It's a culture that we get from you. The way you treat us like children, or the way you treat us like siblings, it comes from there. And from there on, we pass it to others. When we see that you operate with us in an unconditional manner and without any restrictions or limitations or anything of that sort, that automatically gets transferred to the mentors and to the students. So I think you are largely the focal point here in terms of building our organization with this culture of family and openness and accessibility. So Yes, I think.
No, see, I understand that. I'm supposed to be, because when I build this, that is an integral part of how I have to be. Because me being that is understandable, but when you look at it independently, it is harder for you to be this way than me being this way. So yes, I do it consciously. I built it consciously. I put in more than a decade to get here to become like this. As an individual, it's very, very clear and conscious and continuous work to evolve like this. But you guys coming from different backgrounds, different places, different perspectives and different goals of life. So how are you blending in? Because in bigger organizations, even starting with the one I have worked with, EY, there is a conscious effort in terms of making the organization culture settle in a certain way, and Maitreya would largely agree to this. So here it's naturally happening. It's happening way better and deeper than I would love to. So that is something which I'm proud of, the culture which we have. So that, how are you guys managing it? Yes, I understand. I appreciate that. Okay, you're finding some path from me, but I want you to share your perspective within yourself.
So I would like to add something. So the way you said the external organization, Big Four, Big Six, you call it, they invest crores of rupees to bring culture into the organization. They have nowadays there is no HR, there is people and culture. So they want to invest money to get culture. But sometimes we are fortunate in HLS. It came very naturally. So we are very open and there are no filters. So initially I'll tell the flow where we start talking to you. So the external world, which we had many conversations on, the external world we live in is pretty different from the way we operate in the HLS. So external world is like, if you want to have something, if you want to do something, you behave in a particular way, such that things will get done. So especially in the domain I work, where we interact with n number of people, there will be different ways of getting things done. But in HLS, the point is very clear. The point is very clear, such that a goal should be met. That is, students should clear the exam. So that to happen, if you want to, initially we don't know how to do it. We learn how to do it. One of the important thing is getting aligned to the nature of the person that we are talking to, getting aligned to the role that we are going to play. So this is the key learning that we got. So that's the only way that we can do it, being natural, the way we are, the way we operate, and the people here, even Manju, Hari, the mentees who came down, the people we operate are pretty open to accept the people in the natural way that they operate. So that is the main thing, that because we are staying for the longer time over there. Last almost for the last 6 months, I have been in the HLS more than in my home. As you said, I have been there, here and there, here and there, here and there. I have been everywhere. So if we are spending that much of time in a place, we cannot what do you call, act in a different way than what we are. So generally, down the line, 10 days, 15 days, we become what we are, and people understand what we are, and they keep on accepting us. Obviously, we'll be operating in the best interest of the organization and the what you call the people around us, such that it becomes a culture, and everything becomes natural, and it will sustain over a period of time. If we keep on changing our way that we behave, that will not sustain for a longer period. So that we have established something, the mentees who are coming, the new mentors who are coming, adopted to this. So we start talking like we know for a long 10 years, 8 years, even though we know each other for 6 months or 4 months. So we openly talk about careers, openly talk about subjects, openly talk about something or other, such that we got a great bonding among ourselves. Even though sometimes we are out there, we want some references, or we want some advices, or we want something or other way, we'll just make a call. We never hesitate. We never hesitate to make a call to you, or we never hesitate to make a call to Hari. Or we never hesitate to do any sort of legit thing that helps the people or that helps ourselves. So that's the main thing. We are bounded to a core principle, such that being natural helps people to reach their goals, and being natural helps to sustain what we are doing in the organization also. That's the major difference that we got getting into HLS generally.
So you're essentially saying it's just being the way you are, not doing anything differently, not
Yes,
trying
sir.
to be someone else, not trying to get in. Is that what you think as well?
Being naturally yourself is one thing, and second thing is consciously making an effort to make sure that the other party, or especially the mentees in this case, feel comfort, feel that emotional comfort to rather come and share things themselves. So there is, I agree that we are naturally trying to be what we are and who we are. In addition to that, we also put in some conscious effort to give them some comfort, give them that sense of home, sense of family feeling. So there is effort in terms of that direction, for whom it doesn't come so naturally as well. So yes, I would definitely.
Any thoughts on this?
Yeah, normally the way we work here is because we are taking responsibility for a thing which they came for. Normally they came for the one and only sole thing, which is result.
Yeah.
The result drives us more than anything. From the first day they come in, we always think about their result, at what place they are, at what status their preparation is, and what they need to do, at what place they need to get. And for all of that, we are in a position, we are in planning mode to do everything, knowing their status, assessing them. All of this happens because of we are afraid of their time being lost, because they came here to save their attempt and energy, all of that. So we feel responsible for that. That's why we feel to invest ourselves so much into the process. It is more of external responsibility we take, the internal push.
Yeah.
Normally, the internal push will be happening from an external force itself, I believe. In a given day, if I have to invest in myself, I'll be investing in a very low proportion. When I'm given with the external responsibility, I'll act like anything. So this is what I feel, I believe is happening in HLS. An external responsibility which pushes us all towards the outcome. And all that responsibility, or all that result, for that everything has to be aligned, which is operations, mentor, allocation, everything. So for that, everyone does not have any specific role, but everyone acts in aligning themselves with everything.
So basically we're discussing how HLS works like a family, and why the mentors and the HLS are prioritizing HLS family more than their family, whether it's Maitreya, Hari, or Manju. This is from the professional side, and they're given the responses. Now, from a personal perspective, my actual family also lives here down there, one floor below from where I'm talking about. So coming from that family perspective, how do you find it? Because work always flows in, right? Even yesterday night there are students, but there is always fusion happening. Even night at 12 o'clock when you wanted to wish, I was working on the PPT. So when all of this is merging in, what is your perspective? Because when we did this, it started at your home. At COVID, we got locked in Vizag. That's where we built this. The first session, which I showed you inaugural, the MacBook. That is also uncle's laptop, if I have to specifically mention. So from there, how did you see the journey of HLS? Now, initially, at that point of time, I had only one or two students staying with us. Now it's like we're surrounded by ocean of students. Now, how does it feel, and how do you see the family culture blending in with the actual family?
So from the start, and till date. It has been a beautiful journey, I should say. Definitely mixing your real family with your work family, and now I should say that that is not your work family, that is a part of your family now. So it has blended quite well. I don't think so it has become any kind of I have seen any disturbances or anything as such. So the journey was quite good. I could see the transformation of each and every student, and along with the student, I could see the transformation in you as well. From where you have started and till date, the transformation that you have got within yourself, along with your mentors, your students, your mentees, everyone. So, as CA Maitreya told, along with the emotional bond, along with their personal transformation, you have set an ecosystem for them very well built beautifully, so that they won't miss their home. At the same time, they would achieve the goal for what they have come to here, not just their clearing their attempt, their life transformation. In this process, not missing their family, creating another external new ecosystem that could be helpful for them in the future. So in all possible ways, I could see a very good transformation. In all aspects, it was very helpful. It will be very helpful for the students, mentors, you as well. So yeah.
And how do you see your hidden role? Because when I talk about everyone, including Ravi to an extent, he comes onto the limelight, but specifically you're always there in every journey, but the things which you do doesn't come out. So do you intend to do it that way, or how do you look at this? How do you fit yourself into the ecosystem of what we are doing? Because again, the closest reference is Ravi, because you can always say I'm not a chartered accountant, but then he's also not one, but he's in the thick of things. And from your perspective,
How would I fit in your ecosystem? I would say you should answer that question. And I don't have any intent of doing the front end work. Even how much ever the front end work is important, like how you, your mentors, and everyone are doing it so beautifully. Even the back end work is as important as the front end work. So I'm fine with this until and unless the front end work is getting done well and the output that you and your mentors are expecting. Until and unless the output is coming in a good way, I don't mind doing the back end work.
okay.
And we are always grateful for that, ma'am, because any student, including myself, when I was a student, any issue, you were always a call away. And during my exams, I personally am very grateful to the effort, back end effort that no one will ever see on the videos that we put up on YouTube. So I'm definitely grateful and appreciative of the backbone of HLS, because you are that. And
See,
yeah,
I
not just for
didn't
students,
do
but
just
also for
because I
mentors.
was a doctor, or sorry for interrupting you.
Yes,
I didn't do all that for you because I'm Himkan's wife, or I'm a doctor, or I have that responsibility. I did all that because I have that intent to do. I had that connect with you people. I have that connect with HLS. Because if you could recollect how much ever emotional you were during your result, the same I was getting emotional. I really didn't know why I was getting emotional for your result. Even I was surprised, not you. I was surprised. So then I actually understood that, okay, I really have much stronger bond with HLS than I actually know. So
Hari is like the judge looking at everyone and coming with So I think it's clear about how our perspectives blend into this. Now, one quick thing from each of you or each of us, what more can we do for the students as we proceed to the next item? What is that one thing which you're not doing already, which you want to do for the next attempt is what we're looking at. So yes, starting with the doctor. What is that one thing which you're going to do additionally?
Additionally, I don't know whether you're doing it 100% or even if you are implementing it, I don't know till how much the students are implementing, but they should set their intention straight. For what have they come here? Either to clear their exam or for their personal transformation or to grow intellectually, to grow cognitively, anything. That could be anything, but they should set their intention super straight and they should be hyper focused on it. Whatever small deviations come, either from you or your mentors or food or anything else, any deviation of family, phone call, anything, the main intent should not be deviated. Intention. If you set your intention straight, automatically everything sets in place.
Now,
So
is it
intention
like a
should
general
be
goal setting, or are you talking about a separate process when you say intention setting? All of us have intentions, right? Now, how is it different from what you're saying?
intention. Like if I am a HLS student, why am I coming to HLS?
Okay.
If my intention is to clear my exam or any personal transformation or any life coaching that I'm expecting, for whatever reason they are approaching you, if my goal or my reason is to come to HLS to clear, for example, CA second group 2 or anything, so my intention should be set straight that my purpose of coming to HLS is to clear group 2. Whatever comes after that, either through you or if any my mentor or my parents or through a phone call or food or any kind of deviations or health issues, my intention should be very clear. I should not get deviated. What if something happens and my whole cause for coming to HLS gets distracted? That is pointless. Maybe that is enjoyable for me, but that is not fruitful for me.
Yeah, fair enough. So that will help you to come back to the path whenever you're deviated.
Exactly.
Okay, so can
That
you do
could be
something in
either
this
negative
regard?
or positive. Even
No,
if
can you do
it is
something in this regard? Let's say if you can sit with one-on-one with every student, can you help them consciously set their intention very clearly? Can you do that for the students? Okay, fair enough. I think I can do that. Yeah. So Hari and Manju will coordinate. Will set the sessions here and there with that. Okay. Maitreya, from your end, what is that one thing which you're doing over and above what you're already doing?
One thing, would be obviously that would be more available. That would be the one thing. That would be a challenging thing, and that would be the one thing that last time also people complained. But the work is done. Work is done. Available or not, work is done. But people wanted people to be more available. That's a requirement or illusion or something you can figure out. But availability is something which you are figuring out.
Okay, so Maitreya is going to be more available. Interesting. Hari?
And that is.
Yeah, want to add something, Maitreya?
That needs to be figured out, but we'll do it. Actually, we'll figure out something.
Okay. We'll get to the questions, Pallavi, just in a moment. Hari.
Actually, everything was set in place. The process is all inclusive of meditation, all were there. Gains, physical fitness, personal transformation, everything was there. The only thing is the outright execution of that thing.
Yeah.
Mom is there, but mom is not happening.
Yes. Yes.
So likewise,
So in terms of the things,
the precision, the precision that has to happen, it is not happening. So that one thing I will say should change.
Fair enough. Understood. Manju, from your side.
What is that one thing that we have to do over and beyond?
Yeah, this is more of a personal question. What is it you are decided to do? Finding something in terms of, okay, this is a gap, I can fix it, or if I do this, the result will increase, something which you have noticed or found out.
I want to give our students some clarity as to what they're going to do next, because largely we are spontaneous and we are, whenever we see a gap, we go and fix it. We go and fix it continuously, but the students might get confused as to, okay, this was probably not a part of the plan. But we internally know that this is useful for the student. or this should be done by the student to improve the score or probably get the desired outcome, but they may be clueless as to, they don't understand largely as to why we do it. So I want to let the students, on this side of the picture, telling them that this is probably something we might be doing. Uncertainty is creating a little bit of, anxiety in them, because uncertainty leads to anxiety. So I want to remove that uncertainty part a little. Again, interventions happen they happen when they should happen, but at least getting them a bigger picture of how things might work in a couple of weeks or something, then probably I think it'll be helpful for the students. Yes.
I think I'll have to do a combination of everything. Number one is the goal setting. It came out in a particular way. For goal setting to happen, the availability and accessibility of mentor has to increase. And this is from the people's side, and from the process side, as Hari mentioned, it has to, the screws and bolts should be tightened in a far more rigid manner. Something has to happen, it has to happen, both from the mentor side and the student side in terms of ruthless execution. And finally, coming to you, coming to what you said, yeah, so we keep improving the plan. That is the reason why they come. If we have to stick a timetable onto the wall, it can be done at their home. There is no need. So the continuous improvement and continuous upgradation of the schedule is the reason why our students clear. But until they clear, that is scary. Now, once they clear, they know this is why they cleared. So, but yes, but there also we can give them a sense of certainty, because yeah, that is something which can be done. And now I think over and above what we quickly discussed, guys, rest of you, so this is an open session, so you can ask any question to any one of us. So this is going to be for 10 minutes before the next session starts. So open Q&A to anyone. Yes, the floor is open. Yes, you can unmute and ask, any of you. Go ahead.
Your student called Pallavi Madhu.
Pallavi, yeah. Okay.
Yes, Pallavi, for answering you that question, I need at least a basic history of you and your baby.
Ma'am,
You can take my number from Himkant and you can call me personally maybe in the afternoon and I'll have a talk with you.
Okay, that's a medical question, so
ma'am.
that is better than that way.
Yeah.
I understand that. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
yeah, you can take my number from Himkant or
We'll get it. We'll get you guys connected. Yeah, we have a yeah. Next.
Hello, sir.
Shashwat. Yes.
Sir, I'm a CA intermediate student. I haven't attempted yet. I cleared my foundation in June 2022. Had a call with Manju ma'am 2-3 days prior. I want to join HLS. I have done all the procedure and I booked a consultancy meeting too, but nobody came in the meeting. And I cleared my foundation in June 2022. It's been 3 years I haven't attempted for intermediate. And the thing is that I am not a student. I am not that much disciplined like everybody here. But I want to do it, and they are basically it's my father's dream that I should pursue CA. My goal is to do something of my own from my childhood. At my ninth standard, I used to sell books, and every time I try new different things to do. In these 3 years, I am also doing some freelance audits, some different works for freelance work for different brands. But now, as I see my past 3 years, it seems like this it would not be possible to clear CA intermediate. Involving in so many things, I am involved in so much things, so much distraction. It is hampering my studies a lot. That's why I want to join HLS where I get a focused surrounding and away from all the distractions so that I can focus on my studies only. And I know that if I study, I will clear it. Like I have, when I analyzes my past, my scores are good without giving that much of effort.
Okay.
That's the
So,
that's the
okay. So
basic.
do you want an answer which is true, or
Yeah.
do you want an answer which you like?
No, sir. I want the true answer.
Okay, so the first thing is you have to cut the backstory short. Like when I say backstory, now when I talk
Yeah.
about Suresh or Ravali after they clear CA, that is when
Yeah,
we
yeah.
go back. Even Suresh, he never mentioned anything. Only on the day of clearing, only
Yeah.
when we started having a conversation, that is how the details have evolved. Even when Ravali worked with most of you, many of you are not aware of what it is, which means when we think too much about the backstory, too much about our backstory, what happens is we drown in some self-sympathy. Something happened, this happened, that happened. No. So the thing is, this exam is only going fast forward. Let's say attempt is in September. Where am I now?
Yeah.
Where am I now? 100, 120, 80, 90. That is exactly how it is. So it always has to be futuristic. The backstory has to be terribly cut off instantly. That is number
Okay.
one. Because if that is not done, it doesn't matter whether you're there or here. This is one. And second, none of the students are actually disciplined. If they're disciplined, they don't have to come here. You can talk to any of them. It starts at some point of time. It's a choice, right? Yesterday, none of them woke up at 5 o'clock. It's not required, because from today we decided, okay, let's 6 weeks before the exam we'll start, because the thing is we focus on continuous improvement. So that black or white thinking does not exist. I'm not productive, I'll become productive. No, I'm not productive, which is I'm not starting till 9 o'clock. I'll start at 8:30. I'll start at 8. So that instant motivational transformation does not exist. So that is exactly
sir.
what you have to clearly understand. That is one. And the third part, now talking about admission, the reason why we have this raving feedbacks or a deep connect from people who join or do not join us, we are not admission focused. Let's say when we get a call, we don't jump onto it, we don't pounce onto it. We are okay, we are doing something. Let's say we're doing something. That's just 10% of what we do, because for somebody to clear, they have to join us. That is exactly how we operate. And then when we do it with the utmost intensity. Like, okay, you want to come in or not. So all that unnecessary inhibitions, wasting time from both ends, we cut the crap. But in general, as a team, we are not admission focused, because if you're calling, the phone is here, and the phone is mostly focused on doing what we're supposed to do, and the phone is handled by me or Manju. And for us, it's just one more thing. Suddenly we realize that, okay, there's a room or a flat which is idle for way too long. Let's see who are probably, this is also a space. Now let's say, now if you're really serious, probably we'll think about it. This is exactly how it happens. We don't consciously check for admission. Again, that might create some level of inconvenience, but the thing is, we want it that way because we don't want it. We don't look at students as our customers. Education is not our business. We're time and again communicating it very, very clearly. And there is also an element of chance mechanism. Somebody who would have waited for 6 months may not have got a call back. Somebody would have just got something through that 4 weeks, 5 weeks. It just happens. It just happens like a chance mechanism. But if somebody really want to come, will understand. Like somebody starts, share me the details. What is the fee? Get the hell off. Like what nonsense is it? We don't deal with that kind of attitude, because you want it badly, you bloody want it. We are putting our lives, when you see what is happening here, my family lives here, I'm allowing it to be a part of my family. So this is exactly how personally I take it, and this is exactly how personally each of my mentors take this. So when that happens, we don't want that kind of nature, or that kind of I would say mentality. But having said that, when somebody, why are rest of them here? They come and approach it with the right intent. This is exactly it. Now, for you, joining HLS or not is significantly secondary as compared to you taking the first step. Let's say you decided that I have been doing something. You don't have to regret it. You don't have to be very hard and harsh on yourself. Just a one single step forward. Okay, from today, from
Yes,
today.
sir.
I saw a list of case scenarios, I saw a list of success stories. So let me take the next step forward. Now, for me to clear this exam, when you say I did not study much, I got decent marks, that is bullshit, because that is perceived negatively. It's not like,
Yeah.
so get out of the cool fool syndrome. Now that is not exactly, let's say, imagine me saying this, imagine as an organization, we saying this. We were casual about it, but still we got 70%. Had we been serious, we would have got 100%. If it's come and say that, how arrogant and ridiculous it is. Now, when you come back, when a student says the same, I was casual about it, I got 120, otherwise I would have cleared. What nonsense it is. So that is far worse than getting 120. So you have to bring in some structural and systematic changes in terms of accepting. The reason is you're protecting your identity unknowingly, because by protecting your intellectual superiority. But you know that the reality is, even if you study for 3-4 months, you would not clear, because getting to 100 is different and getting to 150 is very different. So our ability to accept the truth and all of that has to start. Now, moving forward, you might have a number, you can just share your mark sheet. Now that we had a conversation, we can slightly accelerate this process for you specifically. I think Manju will reach out to you at the earliest. I think we understand this, because it is not by intent, but this is exactly how we operate. Let's say yesterday we did not even pick one single call, but today this happened. Yes, you'll get that response, but not just for you, for everyone here. You look at fast forward, like don't get stuck with the backstory too much, because nobody needs it unless you are successful. Nobody needs a backstory when you fail. Everybody needs backstory. So backstory becomes relevant only when you are successful. Okay, I think this covers up your scenario. Yes. Any other questions from any of you regarding your interaction with the mentors, where you may not be able to ask them on a regular basis, where it's like truth or dare, or the bottle spinning around, where this is one of a conversation where we just say and forget about it. That's the kind of opportunity which I'm providing. Yeah. What happens here stays here. It's like Corsica.
So, Himkant, I have one question for you.
Yeah. Okay.
So you didn't answer your question, like what one thing that you didn't do before and you want to do now for HLS, your students and your mentors.
The first of all, when somebody said Himakant, it's been a while since I had my own name. It's always, I was like, okay, I was like, okay, and then interesting, because in EY also, people used to call me by my nickname, in the sense that my last 10 years of a career, I've always been a teacher, ICI, wherever it is. Even for ICI faculty, I'm still a sir. So that's one thing. Yeah. Coming back to the question, when I built it for anyone, I think this is helpful for all of you. You always build a lot of trust and confidence on yourself. That is there. But there is something called imposter syndrome. When I say imposter syndrome, even when something is happening, you don't believe that you actually deserve it. Let's say the very first scenario, the first time when somebody comes and falls on your feet, you're like, okay, is it for me? You know that you did something, but you just have the slight hesitation, and especially the autograph thing, which we significantly used it for our online scenario. That's a good snap for building your profile. Like when I used to give sessions, people used to come and take my autograph. That was always there. Now I used to sign it, but then really, what did I say that this is happening? So there's always that imposter syndrome, and when parents come and say that, okay, you made it possible, and when all of that was happening, including the last anniversary, there's always some level of hesitation. And the other way around also, the attribution factor. Sometimes when somebody clears and they just don't say anything, he'll be like, I think we did something. Why are not saying? Because there was some edges here and there, so there is some level of discomfort. But today, right from the morning, right when I say morning and night integrated, I feel it's like the Cinderella shoe just got fitted. Like you're waiting for it across all over, and suddenly you feel, yes, I feel like the founder, I feel like the mentor, I feel like this is what I always
have been wanting to do. And this is exactly the shape, size, and dimension which is happening. So here in my mind, it's very clear. This is locked. So my personality is locked. My perception is locked. My approach is locked. My techniques are locked. Everything is locked. What happens with this is the hesitation and resistance, like what Shashwat was having to an extent. I also had probably 5-10%. Now, once that is gone, I can operate with a lot of conviction. I can operate with a lot of clarity. So anybody operating with a lot of conviction and clarity will remove the decision paralysis. For example, for a very long period of time, I made a point that I'll never fire any of my teammates. I cannot even fire a maid. This was what I always had. Now it's like, if somebody is not contributing to the results, out. If somebody is not contributing to revenue, out. Because this is my new role. As a founder, I'm supposed to protect the company and the longevity of the company. The going concern has to be my biggest concern more than any other individual concern. So all of this is coming into place. Earlier, I had to battle each and everything mentally, the ethical dilemma, a lot of things were bothering me. But now it's very clear. I can look at the bird's eye. I have the gun in me with me. My hands are not shaking. Study fully loaded, clear. So as a founder, I have arrived. As a startup, we have arrived, and then you'll see the change in September. So for me, I don't even have to name one thing which is going to change. It's sorted. It's like the snug fit. Finally found something which is very, very fitted. Yeah, I feel that.
Perfect.
Cool. Guys, any other questions? I think either the students are scared of the mentor or something, because this question should float. This is like, I don't know. Is Manju scary? Okay, who is the scariest mentor? Let me have some questions.
It might be even you.
No, nobody is scared of me. You can check with them. Nobody is like, I'm the most friendliest mentor, I guess. Okay. Nikita, we don't respond to blank faces. We don't respond to black boxes. Is she here? Where are you? Yes. Maitreya. She said, and this is interesting because he keeps saying that it's scary to work with Nikita. Once upon a time, I said I would rather go and watch a horror movie than sit with a 3-hour audit session with her. So I don't know what's happening. What's interesting about that is because Audit 50 is a very, very, that is scary. No, Audit 50 is actually scary more than people. They somehow, they somehow figure out a method to crack it. That's what's not a regular and reasonable process. I think, earlier I took this comment very seriously, Isha. But now that you're not scared of mentors, at least you be scared of someone. So it's better that we have our people in control. So I'm incentivizing further. The more people she can scare, she's given more authority and license. And not just you, Maitra is scared. He doesn't go, that's why it doesn't come to 403 feet. You can check with him. Actually, I once asked to come along. No, I won't come. I'll go back to Vayu and eat and come back. So he's also scared. Yes, so coming to Nikita, yeah. So what is so scary about Maitreya? Nikita is our mentee, come mentor, come mentee, come what is he now? I don't know what she is now, but yeah.
Perpetual mentor by being perpetual mentee.
Yeah, share something. He just passed a statement like, just explain what makes him scary so that at least others are also scared. You're not audible. You're not audible. Not audible. Connect.
Am I audible now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you're audible.
Maitreya sir is the one immediately he'll complain to you directly.
No, you can check with everybody else. It's not complaint, it's a teamwork that we escalate things and we work upon a corporate culture. Something that can be solved at my level, I used to solve.
It's
I
teamwork.
never complained on Karthik. I never complained on Manju. I never complained on Hari. I never complained on anybody. No, it's a teamwork where we escalate things,
More
have
the
team
care,
meetings,
the
we
more
can say.
the complaint,
Hmm?
probably.
Hmm. Hmm.
They normally say it takes a village to raise a kid. Now,
Hmm.
it took a team to make her clear. That is something which is sure. No, the highest level of attention, went for her. That is definitely there. Yeah.
Hmm.
I think
More
Nikita would be
attention,
agree with that.
pressure.
Hmm?
Hmm?
The more the attention it was, the more pressure I had.
Acha. Okay. Okay.
Vice versa. Vice versa.
Hmm.
The more pressure we also had. But again, pressure resulted out in the right results. Now the pressure looks good actually. Earlier, it's scary, but now it's good. We can take the pressure for the result. No issue.
Rest of them are like thinking, okay, after clearing, people will say anything. We also want that pressure, and then we'll come back and say that. That's their expression of how they're thinking.
Okay. Actually, that takes next level of no. You should be having pressure with yourself. You should be taking pressure from us. That's the two-way thing that should be there. If it's only pressure from our side, it will break. If it is like this, it will stay. If it is like this, it will break. So you should be understanding whether you are in such a situation. Like the way Manju said, we do something. You should believe. If you get pressure, you should come back, talk to us, and keep on working. Should not ask us to don't give us any pressure. We want to be pampered and all things will not work like that. So we
I
want
think
to
it's a
appreciate
vicious
Nikki.
loop of pressure in HLS. Himkan gives pressure to the mentors give it to the students' pressure
No,
is
no,
again taken back to Himkan, again Himkan gives it back to the mentors.
no.
Exactly.
So
At
someone
some
has to
point,
break that cycle.
of time, that pressure will be nullified because
Hmm.
that is two-way pressure, right? It will be nullified. That is
No,
there.
Nikita, now I want to see. Now also you have to back us up, okay? You have to back us up for all the students that are here. You should tell them that, this pressure is right to get the results. So
Yes, yes, yes.
I'm hoping for
Here I
that.
would add on the responsibility what mentors take at HLS is to that extent that I could not take their pressure. It's like I'm afraid of my exam more than me. They are afraid of what my result would be, how Nikita would perform, how to deal Nikita. The pressure what they had, whether it is Maitreya sir or Himakant sir especially, I used to get insights. Himakant sir is worried about Nikita. As a mentee, Nikita could not score well, something or the other thing. I used to get insights that Himakant sir was pressurized. My pressure I was dealing it within myself, and sir pressure also I could take. At a point again, I used to keep everything in front of sir. So, as Namrata ma'am said, it was a cycle.
Now I think I can make my point very clearly. In a public platform, if this is how these guys are talking, imagine me, Nikita, and Maitreya in a room in the heat of the examination. I will be like, what's happening? So this is, yeah, that was stressful, yes, for sure.
I'll rephrase it for all the students who are attending. Pressure is needed
Mm,
for you to,
yes,
pass.
yes,
So
yes, yes.
if at all we are worried about you, and
Mm,
there's a good chance that we might put some sort of,
Most
additional
positive. It is a
effort.
positive pressure which is required actually.
Positive pressure. Ended it?
It's a kind
Positive
of
pressure.
push,
What is positive pressure?
just what
You
the pressure what
until
you
and
She
unless
discovered something. She went on to a religious trip to, I don't know, 120 temples something. She came back with some positive pressure. Okay.
No, sir. The pressure what I had before the exam was something which resulted positive to me. which is required during my preparation actually.
Okay, I think I'll
What
summarize it.
she meant was maybe creating a sense of accountability at the same time, not too much pressure that it would actually demotivate you or hamper her preparation.
Exactly.
Okay, so the exact scenario. Until now, there's a lot of straight-faced sarcasm. I think some of you may not get it. So I think now what you're going to hear in the next 3 minutes is true. Okay, it's flat and true. The idea is like this: when you have to cook something, let's say when you have to cook something, it's a cooking competition, right? You have to cook. Now you got all the raw materials together, ingredients together. The game-changing scenario is cooking. What pressure are you going to apply to get that particular consistency that changes the taste, whether it's meat or rice, whatever it is, right? So that changes even it's vegetables. So that is where the game lies. So here, what are the ingredients? You have books, you have videos, you have test papers, you have yourself, you have a mentor, you have a study buddy, all of this. So when you bring everything and leave it like that, let's say you don't do anything about it. You have books, you have a mentor, you have study buddy sitting beside you. Nothing happens. What happens? Nothing happens. Then you start cooking. That is the difference between a 10,000 rupee video classes which are lying in your account forever versus something happening here, right? Because we cook. It's a live dish. So once we start cooking, what is happening to you? Until now, somebody served a cold and useless dish. It's cold. You never face the heat of anything because you bought a class, it was sitting dead in your account. You bought a book, it was sitting idle in your shelf. Nothing ever happened. But the moment you come here, it's a live dish. We put you into a pressure cooker, right? The problem is not pressure. The problem is you never did anything which is required. So for you, the delta is extremely high. It's like for somebody who never goes to a gym and you are asked him to lift weights, it's hard. At the same time, you have joined a gym. If you come back and say that lift weights, you say your complaint is it's heavy. Why are you here? No. When you go to a gym and say that the dumbbells are heavy, what's the whole point? Right? So the beautiful balance between how much has to be worked on is what we're figuring out. And when Namrata asked this question, this is the response I had, but I wanted to cover the larger scenario in terms of how HLS is going to move forward. But this time, intensity without stress is what I'm thinking. Intensity without stress. So this is a game. If this is achieved, I'm telling you, this is achieved, it's like Tesla, like no fossil fuel efficiency, not Tesla today, Tesla when it got, not after what is happening right now. At that point of time, that was a game-changing scenario, right? You move to EV with better horsepower and good design without any fossil fuel, right? This is exactly what it is. So here also, the fact that it has worked, which means the pressure was right. ICA liked the dish, right? At the end of the day, ICA liked what all of us cooked together. That's it. We won the cooking competition. That's it. We won the freaking cooking competition. Done. That's it. Over and out. So now for you to do this, it's not like a newlywed housewife calling, should I keep it on high low for 10 to 15 minutes? That is not how it has to work out, right? So it's not like that, like what worked. You need to understand the dynamics because cooking itself is a science. So this has to happen. And this consistency changes with a lot of scenarios. Let's say what is right for you in a particular day becomes wrong for you the next day. That is why it gets so hard for Maitreya. Now, what is easy for Nikita today becomes hard for her tomorrow. That is why it gets hard for Nikita. Now, how I understand both of them today, it's going to change for both of them tomorrow. That is why it's hard for me. Now, when I go back home, why I behave in a particular way yesterday and why I become somebody else makes it hard for Namrata, which comes back and impacts my own daughter. This is why when people talk about anything. That is why I react so aggressively, because I'm allowing people into my family. That's no one does. Nobody has the balls or brains to do this. That is why I'm very proud of it. Now I would come back and say the same statement even if you get 0% result. It doesn't matter. Now, incidentally, if it gets 100, it gets 100. It becomes 0. It's like a comparative century. Somebody hits a century. Next match you get out 0. What can be done about it? So this is exactly what I'm communicating to all of you as professionals also. Moving forward, you're not playing the chicken little game. Build your integrity capability to such a bloody level that you can use anything anywhere, and that's it. It doesn't matter. This is exactly the scenario. 3,000 people staying live streaming on YouTube just doesn't matter. Now, who has the guts in India to combine some random outsiders with the insider students and have an insider conversation? You can talk to any of the students. This is exactly how we operate. This is the strength of truth. This is where the premium comes in, not the gated community, not the swimming pool, not the one-to-one mentor. This is integrity is expensive. This is what we are bringing onto the point. Now, this scenarios, since we tried it X, Y, Z, multiple ratios and proportions all together. For Binish, who already cleared group 2 with us recently, now it's easy for us to work with like a group 1. And Nikita comes back and tells us this has worked, this did not work. And that is exactly what we will work with Isha, because it's the same scenario. Isha is here for what Nikita just experienced. So this constantly works out in a cycle, in a loop where people come back. Now, Harsha came back with 63 and 83. Now, her insights will help 4 to 5 wannabe chartered accountants. So this is the way forward. And here, at an extreme level, nobody died while studying. This is a good insight. No student in ICA history or Indian history or world history died while studying. There are teachers who died while teaching. Depends on the class they are teaching. Sometimes I also feel probably, that could be a reality in days where, you work with some of the super students. So if you understand that, it's just a thing. Let's say if you say I'm feeling stressed, Ujjwala would respond by saying that do 2 rounds of box breathing technique. That's about it. Nikita would respond by saying that, okay, vanish for half an hour and then let everybody search for you and then you'll be fine. So different people, look at it very differently. But at the end of the day, you know that you're going to be fine, right? You know that you're going to be fine. On that moment, just space out. Like this half an hour, I don't feel good. Some statement comes and hits me very hard. Let's say, now me saying something to the student saying something to any of us, it hits hard. Now, what is it you know? Right now, at probably 11:25, I feel in a certain way. But you know that at 12:37, you'll feel differently about it, right? So this is exactly how you kind of, operate around this. I think this has given us a good insight into how things would work, and most importantly, this is what makes people trust us, because we are constantly telling you it's not a straight and easy path. You have to figure out, figure out every single day, back and forth, figure out. Still something may or may not work. Hundreds of decisions you take, and I'll just go back. Now all of them started with saying that I give a lot of warmth and comfort. Now what is it going to change for the next attempt? That is not going to be there. If the numbers are not there, I'll be worse than a Big Four partner. I'm very clear about it, because this is exactly how it is going to evolve. Because for us to get results, it has to be tightened, it has to be scrutinized. Because Maitreya comes back and keeps saying that a partner review, although grills him left, right, and center, it gives him a lot of insights which he would not otherwise find out. So that is what I'm expected to do for him. That is what I'm expected to do for Hari or Manju or Ravli, for any of the mentor for that case, right? So this is the context in which we are working. But this time, as I said, each and every mentor has achieved individual results on their own. Like all the mentors, they have their own ways of working on that. They discovered their own process. They bought some insight from their own preparation. They put all in. So that is why now this seat, anybody sitting, whether it's Isha or Manju or anyone who comes and sits right here, I'm very comfortable. Earlier, I used to hold on to this. For me, I always used to worry about somebody speaking versus me speaking. It's different. Now I'm like, anybody can speak. That is exactly how I would say consistent the process has become across all people. So that is exactly what you can experience. Okay. So this part of the conversation I'm summarizing because I quickly want to go to CA Akshari, again, one of my favorite case studies, somebody who inspires me every time I think about her and I talk to her. So we have Akshari with us. Now we'll get into the details of her, but I just want to introduce her in this way. So Akshari is a super mom because number one, marriage itself is a hard thing for women to handle. And then Akshari also had a kid. That too, she also had to handle some household responsibilities and a part of the firm. So there are a lot of, there are 4 or 5 hands. You see that woman with 4 or 5 hands. So that's how I perceive her. And yeah, she continues to amaze me. And recently, she has helped one more chartered accountant, one more member of her family clear this exam. And this attempt, she'll be joining us officially. So to do more for you, and more specifically for women who are married, having kids, on the verge of having marriage, actually would be a great psychological support also. So with this quick and brief introduction, I welcome C. Akshari. Akshari, how have you been?
Hello, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm doing good and good to be back here seeing all students. I'm happy to be back.
So
And
what
good to see
changed
you.
between last conversation and now? I think it's a couple of hours. What changed in your life?
Yeah, I had my second kid and nothing much, but yeah, definitely wherever I go, I just get the huge respect. That's what is the major change because people talk normally if you are just a woman, but if somebody introduces you as like you are, oh, so she's a chartered accountant, she cleared recently, oh, you cleared CA, oh, that's nice, oh, good to know, and they speak more actually. The respect shifts actually when they come to know that you are a chartered accountant. That's a huge change I have noticed, like whichever function I go or whichever place I go. So if I introduce myself, okay, I'm Akshari, they'll be like, okay, nice to meet you. So I cleared CA recently. Oh, wow, you cleared CA? Oh, that's nice. And most of my relatives know that I'm a CA now. So usually first thing what they come and congratulate me is, oh, good that you cleared CA. I'm so happy for you. Good with a kid you cleared. That's so nice. So that's what I hear now. So that's a very huge change in my life.
Very good. So just like, and from the morning we have been hearing different case studies. One purely merit based, where there are no significant family challenges, but the merit they took to a different level. AR12 are working with Goldman Sachs for the last 10 years as a vice president. All of that is there. Then we look at some exceptional case scenarios of our own students like Suresh or Ravli, where with very humble, very extremely humble backgrounds, they have risen up like a phoenix and they produce some results. Now in your case, it's not more linked of the economical, but largely it's in the psychological side. And because it's very, when the kid comes into the equation, the money would not even be a factor. It becomes very irrelevant because you're working on a stronger emotion. No.
Correct.
At the end of the day, everything is an emotion. Now, money is
That's
an
true.
emotion until the actual emotion hits you. Then this becomes
Correct.
nothing. This becomes a piece of
Correct.
paper. That is exactly how we take decisions. So,
Correct.
in terms of introducing you, I think I can't do it better than how you have done it yourself, actually. So, I'll start with this post to begin with. I want you to take them all through the journey of this and we come back to the specific context. Yes. So,
Yeah.
please share us your CA journey.
Yeah, sure. So, hello everyone and welcome everyone. Today, I want to share a very personal and powerful chapter of my life, my journey of becoming a chartered accountant after marriage and with a kid. So, it's a story of falling, restarting, and rising again. My name is Akshari, and I am a wife, mother, and a chartered accountant, and a proud chartered accountant. So, this journey has taken 14 years, 10 attempts, countless tears, but finally, triumph matters. So, my purpose today is to inspire all women, also men, who juggle ambition, family, and societal pressure. So, if you ever felt like giving up on your dreams because life got in the way, I'm here to tell you, you can pause, but never stop. So my journey started in 2008 during BCom final year. I was very active in college with sports, singing, dramatics, anchoring, so many things. And then I cleared CPT in December 2008, married in December 2009. I cleared IPCC in 2011 in my fourth attempt, and then later started articleship. Then my husband moved to US, and I had to shift to US after I completed my articleship. So I moved to US in 2015. I gave 5 CA final attempts between May 2014 to May 2016 by flying back to India every time. Like every 6 months, I used to travel back to India. Then after May 2016, we had some visa issues and I had to stop. So I took a long break, and I was really fed up actually at that point of time, because every time I come to India, I used to hear like, when will you clear? When will you have a kid? So many things was bothering me. So I thought, okay, I'll take a break. But then in 2019, I returned to India. We had our first child in Jan 2019. Then I was unhappy inside. I was feeling a sort of incompleteness within me. I didn't express this to anyone. And then I restarted my studies in Jan 2020. So at that time my son was 1 year old. Then that COVID break helped me actually, helped me a lot, because I got full support of my family. We were stuck in my parents' house, and my husband supported me, and my in-laws too supported me. Then I failed in November 20. Then I joined Himakant sir's mentorship program. That was a game changer for me, because I got to know the root cause of all my earlier failures. Then in December 21, in my 8th attempt, I cleared Group 2. I got 2 exemptions, one in DT and one in FR old syllabus. And then in November 22, in my 10th attempt, I cleared Group 1 and I became a chartered accountant. So my son proudly told in his school, my mom is a CA, like my grandfather. Like my father is also a chartered accountant. And I attended my CA convocation in 2023 while I was pregnant with my second child. So my son wanted to walk with me on the stage, and that was the birth moment for me. So what struggle I had, managing motherhood and study time, the guilt of not giving time to my family or to my child, and then the social pressure, that was the biggest problem I had. When will you finish CA? When will you have a child? Still writing exams. And then every result day was painful. So the mindset shift that helped, accepted that I am a human, not perfect, focused on daily progress, constantly reminded why I started, and used the visualization technique what sir taught. The box breathing helped. And then time management was the biggest struggle. I studied usually late in the night. Like I used audio lectures while I was cooking or I was making my son sleep. Audio lectures helped me a lot to get the conceptual clarity. And then whatever the plan sir gave, like weekly plans he used to give. So 5 days, one subject, 6-day revision, and 7-day writing mock exam. That writing mock exam was a real game changer for me, because we usually go to the exam hall like a mock exam. There we'll struggle to manage those 3 hours. So by writing this mock exam every week, that way we can reduce like the fear of exam, or how to manage those 3 hours. And then I the small consistent efforts matter more than the hours you study. And yeah, the support system I had was very great, but I know most of them will have the support system, but most of you might not have a support system. So what you can do, if no support system, then become your own support system, build boundaries, learn to say no, and set realistic expectations for yourself, and take care of your mental health. That's very important. And also physical health, go for some short walks. Or and then balance doesn't mean perfection, it means giving yourself grace. So what key takeaways are: you're not alone in this journey. Progress is more important than perfection. Your success can inspire your children in future. You define your timeline, not society. Keep going even if it's slow. Forward is forward. Motherhood and ambition can coexist. Your dreams didn't expire with marriage or children, they just evolved. So every CA has a story. Some finish in 3 attempts, some finish in 1 attempt, or some finish in 10 attempts. The courage to continue is what matters. So I want to finish with a quote: behind every successful mother is herself, choosing to believe that dreams don't die after marriage or kids. They evolve, and so do we. So thank you for letting me share my journey. I hope my story lights a fire inside someone else to restart their journey. And take a break if needed, but don't quit. Analyze your failures and restart with clarity. Seek support. Himakant sir is the biggest support I had. Whenever I was mentally drained, I used to message him, and he used to reply back like how I can restart my journey or how I can restart my studies. And you don't have to do it alone. We are all there for you. Success delayed is still success. And the quote what sir gives: fighters never fail. I failed 9 times, paused for 4 years, and still made it. So can you. So this is my journey, and my entire journey I have posted in LinkedIn. If you want, you can just go through. But I just want everybody to clear in this September 2025 attempt and be a chartered accountant and sit in front of Himakant sir and share their journey like how I did.
So this is a fantastic, I would say, journey or experience culminating into this. This is exactly what she has done. And again, what makes it very special, is she has removed all the conventional excuses. I would not say exactly excuses, or certain things which you say to yourself. I'm not coming from the external perspective. So for a mom, okay, I think my career is done, or I'm married, probably it's okay even if I do not do it. So that is what may happen for some of them, because you always think your husband is not supportive, your in-laws are not supportive, your parents are no longer supportive. No, that is not the truth, because you first have to take a very firm decision. If you remember, even before getting married also, nobody will be automatically supportive. Even after getting married also, even for entrepreneurs, nobody is supportive. But the thing is, you take a stand, and once you say that to yourself, the rest of the world comes into the picture. Even today, even if a foundation student has to join, we still have to go all in with it. 2 to 3 CAs, spending 3 to 4 hours with them. I think you also look at how, because you understand how did you join, because there is somebody who is constantly saying that, yeah, we can do this. So the world needs constant iteration or iterative validation from your side. So that is important for you to say that to yourself. So that is exactly why we are very, very happy and proud to have your story inspiring a lot of them, actually. And I don't just need your wishes. I would definitely need something more than that. So what is it
Yes.
you're going to do for this attempt to help them all clear their exams at whatever level they are? So yes, I would be interested to know that. So what are you planning to do for my kids for this attempt? Yes.
Yeah, I am there anytime for the emotional and mental support, the psychological support, because that's what is most needed. Because study wise, we have very good faculty, lectures, books, everything we get. But the mental thing, which is very important during the
I think we lost her, is it?
No, she's there.
Oh, it's muted. What happened?
She got stuck. Probably network.
Okay. I think there's a network issue on her side, I believe. Yeah. Is she back? Actually, we lost your connection. Okay, let it come back. So basically, I think you had enough understanding of how tough her journey is. Again, one way, whether it's the financial difficulties or whether it's the emotional difficulties, and not just actually, there are others also here. So I think she has largely conveyed her message very clearly. If she's back, I think we'll have a quick Q&A. Otherwise, we'll move forward to the next question. Next session, Manju probably can just quickly dial her up. Call Akshari once. If she can join, or just check her status. Probably she doesn't know that she's not audible. There's a chance like that. Okay. So Pallavi, you're there?
Yes, sir.
Where are you? When you say it's your story as well, what do you mean? So can you share your story as well so that you'll understand?
Means after marriage, I started my CA,
Hmm.
and after having my first kid, I cleared my CA inter. Now CA final, have second baby boy, just 3 months old, and it's continued. Means after marriage, it's so difficult. We can clear after marriage, but after having two kids, it is so difficult for me. Means when I have one kid, my mother will take care her, and I will focusedly study. But along with two kids, it is so difficult for me now.
So how do you actually do that? Now we understand the difficulties and challenges involved. At a practical level, how do you handle it? What actually happens when you have a kid crying for attention and then you have
Yeah.
books crying for attention? So how do you handle this?
Means when I studied for inter, have one separate room in terrace in my husband home. Well, only for breakfast, dinner, I come to down, and I will focusedly study. And my daughter will take care by my mom. But now real challenges is going on. I'm just waiting for my 3 months baby to just, he want to sleep whole night. If he is waking up whole night, it is too challenging for me.
So when you cleared inter with this, because that day I think we had a conversation.
Yes, sir.
Now, when people come here and they finish their, like Ratna is also married, but yet to have a kid. But again, when she is here, we understand how we can help her. But sitting there, how did you use the resources or the techniques at HLS? What did you actually do?
When I failed just 4 marks from Unity CA Inter, I just saw a YouTube video of HLS, and I got to know how revision will work and self study will work. Every 50 minutes of study, we have to go for 5 minutes revision, day end revision, and one and previous day revision, and every week exam. I'm not followed 100%. I just follow just 10% of HLS what they are in YouTube, what they are provide the information. I just follow, really I just follow 10, but not 100%. I can't follow. But it will help me to clear my inter. Definitely, only because of you, sir, I cleared my inter.
No, it's because of you have cleared your inter. So let's not get time.
Means like a test, what writing practice
That's okay.
every day, and we have to write it. This is the only lack.
Now, once you're a mother, there's no way that I can allow the credit go to anyone. There is no way.
Yes, sir.
So, Pallavi, at that point of time, what is the biggest challenge like when you have in the journey of clearing? What is because one is, you have a kid, but what's the biggest struggle internally or physically? What is it you have to handle?
Means just we have to, means mental focus. Means any family problem, anything which will happen, we just think like it is temporary. What is permanent is our result. If everyone ask our story when we are successful, otherwise when we are giving reason and result, it is reason for failure. So we just have to accept the reality and focus on studies. The only result is permanent. If you want to any giving reasons, then you will fail only. Accept the whatever challenge we are facing, we have to accept it, and we have to focus on study. That's it.
So that mental focus, when it's dragged between multiple points all across, how do you, okay, now you explained the problem. I understand it's a significant problem. Being a father myself, I understand it. How do you solve it, or how do you handle it?
I just means if I struggle now to spend time with my daughter, means I'm not getting to inspiration for my daughter. When she's grow up, she will ask, "Oh, anyhow, you are loser." She's not asking the reason. If I leave for my child 2 months or 3 months, I will succeed. Otherwise, in a long life, if she asks why you are not clear your exam, we can't say answer to her. So now we have to focus, and we have to role model for her. Like that, I will think.
I think, mothers have become fighters. I think nothing more. I think nothing is more complicated than the pregnancy journey which you go through. So once it is done, okay, bring it on. You'll be like, get anything, we'll take care. So I think that
Compared to clearing CA, motherhood is more difficult for me.
yes. No, all of them understand it in the wrong sense. They'll be like, okay, let us become mothers first and then come back and clear.
No, not like that. When we are individual, it is more best time to clear any exam. I'm telling to everyone here, when you are individual, it is the golden time. Please clear it, then only have to kid, because when you are after kid, we have, means mother guilt will be there. I'm not giving time to my kid, like that. When you are individual, it is the most important time. It is a golden time. You have to clear your exams. So don't think like that.
Yes. No, because the thing is, naturally, once you do something which is far more complicated and harder, this looks like a smaller line. So that is exactly what happens. I think Akshari is also back. So Akshari, even since we lost your connection for a while, even Pallavi was sharing her story.
Yeah,
So,
sorry. There's some Wi-Fi issue. I'm not able to connect through the.
that's totally fine. So we were discussing how are you going to, help the next set of people clear. More specifically, Mamata already made a video, so she was excited about you. So Mamata is the one. She's preparing for a video.
Okay. Yeah, correct. Yeah. Yeah, definitely I'll be there for whatever support the students need in any sort of like emotional, psychological, or anything they want to share. Just like a supporting backbone, I'll be there. Whatever they want to talk, if they want to talk or just vent out their feelings and just to restart. So as soon as possible, I'll be there. For whatever thing they want, I'll be there. Anytime.
So you got the mother's promise. So what else I have to do right now? So yes, quick questions. Quick questions for Akshari. Any of you? Mamata, rest of you, questions for Akshari before we conclude this and move on to the next important session.
Yeah, I just somebody was talking while I just logged in. They told before kid, better clear. That's really good actually. Yeah. So before having kid, please try to clear. Because the feeling of leaving the kid, even though with your parents, will be sometimes painful, because the kid want to come to you and you will have that pain. But at one moment, I messaged sir. Actually, I don't know whether you remember. I was like, I'm feeling very guilty, sir. I don't know, like.
That's the hardest part.
Then you told it's just a short time guilt. Just imagine when you become a CA, how your son will feel. Just imagine those things. Just don't think of your son. You told me that, and that's actually true. It's just a short time guilt what we have while studying. So better do it before having kid. If you are newly married, but if you have a kid, you can do it. That's not a problem, but you should have a bigger support system. Or if you don't have your family members closer, hire a nanny or somebody you trust. So that way would be helpful for you to study.
I think I understood the pattern here. Now, as an individual, again, probably you're slightly fooling around. Like you have all the time on the world, time on the planet, and discipline, all that comes into picture. Once marriage comes in, it's a squeeze. We want something when we know that we cannot get it. When it's there, we take it for granted. Suddenly you see that squeezing, that is one. And what marriage does to normally both the genders is you suddenly want the respect of some other person or 2-3 people very clearly. I want respect from them. So that is where the question of qualification sometimes that kicks in some families, not true for every case. So that is one. And once you go through the pregnancy process, I'm saying that it's the most complicated human process more than any war scenario. I can never experience that personally, but I can see that. So that I understand. That's why mothers are the best mentors. Or like that. That's a different scenario altogether. Once that happens, mothers become very powerful. Okay, now anything, crack it. Anything will clear. That happens. And I'll tell you the biggest hack. Now, if you don't have a kid, when you sit, you have all the problems in the world. Probably every damn thing bothers you. Now here, kid studies, kid study. That's it. So kid disciplines the mother, I guess. I think that is what is
True.
happening.
Yeah,
So
that's true. That's
kid
true.
is the mentor, I think.
Yeah, indirectly.
And we are not kidding. So
Yeah, that's true actually.
how we
Like
are
you
looking.
don't have to, you don't have the liberty to go out because the kid will be waiting. So better sit and study in the room, because if you go out, he will hold on you and he will not leave you. So better don't go out, sit and study. For 3 hours means 3 hours,
Okay.
or 2 hours means 2 hours. That's true.
So now HLS has 2 programs to offer. Now, right now, sort your shit and get disciplined and clear in one attempt while you are single. This is agenda 1. No, go do everything, finish everything, come back with a kid. Now this is where we'll use kid will become your study buddy, and then we'll do that. Mamata is nodding her head here and there. So.
Don't happen, sir.
So,
The only suggestion I have is we can't do the time management. So to all the singers, I give a suggestion that better to clear before kids only. After marriage also we can study, but before kids it's better, because we have to give a more time for them. That initial 5 years is the most important for the kid. We can't ruin that time. So whenever I used to feel I'm wasting the time, I feel like I'm not wasting my time. I'm wasting the most precious time of my son.
yes.
So because of that reason, I always on study table instead of wasting time. So I have that concern. So I have a small suggestion for all the girls. Don't worry about anything. Before that, just clear it.
Just finish CA. That's true. That's true. And then get married.
Yeah.
So if you're married, also no problem.
Only few people will get the supportive.
Correct. Supportive in-laws, parents, yeah, and even husband. True.
And not everyone will get that. Based on that,
Correct. Yeah, we should be our own support system. We shouldn't depend on others, but with kids, we have to depend on others. So at that time, we have to set our boundaries. We have to talk actually.
That is the first thing we have to do. We have to talk. So this is my dream. This is what I wanted to do. I want to accomplish it. Be firm. Just sitting and dreaming and without working hard won't. Then they'll like, oh, you're not working hard. You just have the dream, but you're not working hard. So when you start working hard, I think your family will understand. Okay, you're working hard. Okay, let me help you in this journey. Let me do whatever I am able to do. Or if you don't
For
have family members, if you can hire a nanny to take care of the baby for some time, so that you'll have your own peaceful time to study.
Yeah, because of that mother guilt only I joined the HLS. That side, out of I think out of mind, so I decided to sacrifice for 6 months anyway. But as soon as possible, I want to clear. So that I
That's
can
true.
give a more time to my kids. So I decided.
True. That's good.
I think
Definitely you will clear.
at the beginning, in the year 2020, there was a girl in one of the sessions. She was asking this, why is it him life school? No, I don't connect to him. But today on the screen, I think when somebody asks me, this is him is not me, him is not him again. So this is a completely, I think it's tilted towards that. We only have the name, but in terms of the discussion format, the mentors and everything, it's more in the direction. I think I don't have to worry about the name. So because when I look at it, human intelligence master, I couldn't do it in some other way. So yeah, so that concludes this particular conversation. And thank you, Akshri, Palvi, and Mamta for bringing in that perspective. I think it's very clear. Why should I clear CA? The answer is right in front of you. It's easier to clear without a kid, as simple as it. So I think it's not about May and November. With kid or without kid is a better comparison. I think, yeah, that's
Yeah.
how we are looking at it. Okay, so this seals the discussion, and Akshari will take care of you. All your emotional aspects or any concerns. Okay, we'll decide a scheduled time with Akshari, and we'll take
Yes,
this
sure.
forward. And also she can help you with specific queries in direct taxation as well, right, Akshari?
Yeah.
So
Like not a subject like I have to sit and study, but any specific query in planning or like how to approach direct tax, those things I can handle.
no, these kids are also like your kids. They'll make you study once
Yeah,
again.
definitely. I want everybody to pass.
So
I
actually,
understand.
thank you very much for joining us today once again. Every time you bring in a lot of inspiration, that is the right word, which I can think of.
Thank you, sir.
Open inspiration, and that, yeah, so mother is the best mentor. The mentorship is like motherhood is how we define it. And then, yes, you bring that flavor. Thank you, Akshi. Good to have a very good update. And yeah, from probably tomorrow itself, we'll
Yeah.
take this forward. And
Sure.
well,
Yeah.
well,
Thank
well
you, sir.
taken.
Thank you, sir, for having me here. Thank you. Yeah.
Yes.
Bye.
Yeah. Thank you. Nikita, you are here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Where are you? Now, Nikita's journey becomes very important because I would see most of your cases connected to Nikita. The reason is when you have a specific problem, you understand and identify the problem, you work a solution around it. Let's say I don't have money to invest, let me borrow money, simple, straightforward. Let's say I have a kid, let me figure out a solution, whether grandmother this side, that side, caretaker, that is done. But when it's neither a financial problem or whether it's not a specific emotional issue, it gets very hard to even find out what exactly is the problem. So that is where we are looking at the case study of Nikita here. So Nikita, I think you would have got a context of how we are looking at it. What do different mentors and what do different, I would say, journeys have? And for you, you don't have either of them. But what was so difficult about your journey? And let's start with the problem. Let's see how you define your problem, and let us understand what was hard and why was it hard.
Initially, when my CA final got started, it was in 2019. Much before the preparation was full-fledged. I didn't even complete my classes. I gave an attempt. I could not. Immediately there was COVID. After COVID, I was not that productive, I know. But somewhere I made my mind and I could sit and clear my group 1 in 21. Group 2, one of the group. Then after, immediately there was an exemption in the other one. But then the loop started where I could not clear. It was audit. I was scoring better in audit, and then the marks of law were getting reduced. Something, but dealing with 2 theory papers and 1 practical paper was very difficult. Afterwards, when law was removed, it was only audit and FR to deal. Initially, when there were 8 subjects, the main focus was not on audit, where I used to spend more time on my practical subjects. So the focus was less on audit and I could not score, it was fine. But when theory played a major role where I should clear, and it was very difficult to invest so much time in theory. Audit, where my exam, I don't know, somehow time passed. It was attempt, result, failure again pushing myself for another attempt, preparing and everything. Now that when I realize, okay, it's been 3 years, I cleared 3 to 4 years back, I cleared my group 2 and the immediate next attempt exemption, but still people think there are only 2 papers for you. It's just 2 papers away, Nikita. It's just 2 papers away. But the pain that you are there, but you are not there, kind of thing. You're almost there, but you could not reach that point. The pain I used to carry, I could not explain to people actually. But at home, there was always they were always supportive actually. Okay, it's just only 2 papers. In this attempt, it will be done. In this attempt, it will be done. Looking back, years went on. I could not. Much before joining HLS also, though it was 2 papers, audit with, somehow I did for a permanent exemption in case of AFM, because after 3 attempts or 4 attempts, again, I need to prepare AFM. So okay, I was okay to prepare for AFM, but once I invest my time into the practical subject, I'll be lost myself, because a particular subject, if we are so much interested, we invest so much time in it, though we are good at it. And the subject in which we are not interested, we don't invest time. So I was like, again, my time will go for FR and AFM, and I could not focus on audit to get 40 also. So the effort what is required for AFM, let me put it in audit and let me take it to 50. That was the only thing I had in my brain. And all these years, it was a lonely journey where I somewhere in 2018 articles, I had my friends. Then after, I was into a zone where I was like, only after clearing, let me get connected to people. I just isolated for myself. Very rare I used to attend even family functions. It was like there were stages where I was depressed, and also being alone motivate. It's not like motivating myself, but it's like pushing myself, spending more of investing more time with myself. There were days where no, what is working, what is not working. I pushed myself in that manner. And when it came to audit, getting 50, it was a very big challenge. But after a while, it is not subject which was very important, but to deal myself. Placing the same books in front of you, I cannot even explain how difficult it was for me, because studying is something which I'm interested, and everybody can. If some other new book or something, even when inter-mentorship, though I was dealing with different subjects, I was okay because it is something different. But the subjects because of which I was stopped, FR audit. I used to be like, I don't want to touch these books anymore. But still, the result was negative. One step away. N number of reasons to give up, but now that I have chosen this path, I don't want to. After clearing, whether I'll continue in this profession or not would be a different decision. Knowingly or unknowingly, I've been into this. I want to clear this for sure at any cost. And yes, dealing with audit. With just 2 papers, I came to HLS. And initially, you were like dealing these 2 papers is also like a 2 subjects. Everybody, when I was all alone, I was like, it is not much difficult. But when people were saying, no, getting 15 audit is like clearing both groups at the same time. It was, it was bit hard for me. But when I spoke to you, it is not impossible kind of thing. We had that discussion. Dealing with audit, during the course I realized that audit is a subject, though it is difficult and difficult to score also. With so much of fear in that subject, I never invested time into it. The main thing is that with whatever the frameworks or preconceived notions what we have, much before studying that particular subject or preparing for that particular subject only, we keep that in mind. And once we approach also, our approach would be in the same manner. That when we like something, even if it is difficult, we give that particular time. But when it comes to audit, we'll just sit for 1 hour. Once we are not comfortable, we don't even try to give another hour for it. No, audit is a subject, it is difficult for us, let us not do kind of thing. But in my case, I don't have an option. For me to become a CA, I need to do audit at any cost. And when it comes to how HLS helped me, definitely the journey was lonely for me. My parents were very happy that the environment in which I was, that itself, because many people have watched many videos or it was mails or something, but immediately the result was negative. My only decision was, now let me not stay at home, because I'm into a loop where I'm losing myself and I'm being a bird, not even burden, but it is not working out over here. Let me move out. That is the reason. Just with one video, what I watched of HLS, immediately after the day of result, I came. With just one conversation, my parents took admission over there, just for the environment or whatever it is. I've been there. Then started my journey. It was up and down, very difficult, away from home, definitely. And during this attempt preparation also, when so much of audit I was preparing, people used to be like, Nikita, you are becoming an expert in audit, trying to get 100 or what. Karthik used to say that. I was like, 1 day or 2 days when he had his audit cycle, it's very difficult, ma'am, to deal, to study audit, he used to say. How it feels for me to study audit all day long for straight away 2 to 3 months, because FR is a subject where investing a 10 to 15 days proper time, and then after giving exams, I know that I'd reach a point of 50 plus for sure. But audit is something. It's like the more you read, I used to say them, Nikita, what happened? You have studied, you are in a better position. It feels good when you don't study and realize that you don't know. But it is difficult to realize that you have studied so much, but still you stand at a position where you don't know kind of thing. It was difficult for me. And
I think we lost her. Karthik, you're there?
ఎస్ సార్
ఎక్కడ?
ఒక్క నిమిషం సార్.
Yeah. Nikita? Okay. So they used to fight about 2 papers as 2 groups, which is difficult. Nikita keeps saying that you have the option of varying the subjects every now and then. I have to only study audit forever. So I still don't know what is more difficult, but both of them cleared. One cleared both groups, one cleared both the papers, and that's how it did.
సార్ వస్తుంది సార్.
Yes.
హలో సార్.
Man of the moment.
అంత లేదు సార్. కలవలేదు మిమ్మల్ని ఇంతవరకు నేను.
So I think Karthik is nicely set up his place. Background అంతా బాగుంది. ఏం చేస్తున్నావు?
లేదు సార్, ఇక్కడ ఆఫీస్లో ఉన్నా సార్ అంతే. వేరే ప్లేస్ తీసుకొని వచ్చారు సార్ అంతే.
Okay, so first of all, hearty congratulations, Karthik. So you have done something phenomenal, and it's not easy to do what you have done from the starting point, and most importantly, handling both the groups together. It's not a normal achievement in any scenario whatsoever. So happy, proud, and feeling delighted to see you with those two letters. I just love adding those letters.
సరే సార్, 100% ఇది HLS దీంట్లోనే సార్ ఇది, లేదంటే ఇట్ వుడ్ నాట్ హ్యావ్ హ్యాపెండ్. సో అది డౌటే లేదు. అది పబ్లిక్ డొమైన్లో చెప్పేది కొన్ని చెప్పలేము. సో సార్,
See, Karthik, this is okay. This is, you only feel free to share whatever you want to, and you don't have to. And you don't. And ఎవరికైనా కూడా, see, I'll tell you something, Karthik. There are certain things which we are comfortable sharing. There are certain things which we are not. That's okay. ఇదేంటంటే, what was helpful to you, which can be helpful to others. That is one. And second thing is, you truly deserve to get this appreciation in front of other students, because I'm telling you, today, among all the case studies which we looked at it, I have reason to believe that yours was difficult from where it started. And we sat across a table together, and there now we are sitting across. But the thing is, we know what it is. So when somebody does something remarkable, ఇదే కదా, this is a moment కదా. పొద్దున్న ఎక్కడో కంపెనీలో ప్రమోషన్ వచ్చిందంటే అది కాదు కదా. This is exactly the time to celebrate, and you have done something exceptional, a score, some everything. And I'm proud of you. That's it. And ikkada whatever you want to share, that's up to you. And I have nothing. It's just that it's to celebrate Karthik's success together is what we want to do. That's it. And indulo one more thing happened. They gave me an empty box. They said a guy called Karthik gave this, but I got an empty box. You have to refill it.
వస్తా సార్ ఖచ్చితంగా. మీరు మీటింగ్ చేయదు మళ్ళీ.
Yeah, I think basically ఇది ఒకటి వర్క్ అవుతుంది, Karthik, and even it might help you. అంటే when you are working on something focused, just go in for 3 to 4 hours. చిన్న deviation వచ్చిన phone and anything చాలా డిఫరెన్స్ ఉంటుంది. అంటే మీరు కూడా అప్పుడు అదే కదా వేసుకున్నారు, డోంట్ నాట్ ఎంటర్ అని చెప్పి మీరు వేసుకుని మళ్ళీ నాకు డిస్టర్బ్ చేస్తారు. I didn't know that you are coming anyways. So to set the context right, what was the initial feeling, Karthik, when you first saw the result? What was the initial feeling?
ఫీలింగ్ అంటే నమ్మలేదనే బదులు సైలెన్స్ ఆఫ్టర్ ద వార్ అంతే సార్ ఇది ప్రస్తుతానికి. సో ఎవరు కంగ్రాచులేట్ చేసినా, ఎవరు ఏం చెప్పినా కానీ ఇట్ వాస్ లైక్ సెకండరీ అనిపించింది. ఇట్ వాస్ లైక్ సైలెన్స్ అంతే సార్.
Because the war was so hard.
Sir?
The war was so hard that.
Yes, sir. It was more like enjoying the silence ante. Yes, sir.
And appudu anukunte first Karthik and you came along with your father. So next
father and my pednana also, sir. Both of them came. Sir.
Yes. So how is their reaction?
అది పెద్ద పట్టించుకో అసలు తెలియట్లేదు సార్ నాకైతే ఇప్పుడు. లైక్ అంతే, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ బికేమ్ సెకండరీ అనిపిస్తుంది ఇప్పుడు నాకు. సార్,
so that is immediately after you got the result, but later on, let's say after you got some time to reflect upon that, and when you had some time, how did that feeling sink in?
ఫీలింగ్ అంటే అంతే సార్, ఏదో ఒక అబ్స్టకల్ పోయినట్టు అయిపోయింది అంతే. బికాస్ లైఫ్ లో ఏ డిసిషన్ తీసుకోవాలన్నా ఈ సర్టిఫికేట్ రావాలి అనేది ఇట్ వాజ్ ఏ పాజ్ లో పెట్టినట్టు అయింది సార్. లైఫ్ కొన్ని సంవత్సరాలు లైఫ్ అనేది పాజ్ లో ఉన్నట్టుండింది. సో ఇప్పుడు కన్ఫ్యూజ్డ్ స్టేట్ అని చెప్పొచ్చు. సడన్ గా ఒక ఇది తీసేసి ఇట్స్ లైక్ బ్లైండ్ పర్సన్ కి కళ్ళు వచ్చి ఇప్పుడు చూస్తే ఎలా ఉంటుందో టైం పడుతుంది డైజెస్ట్ చేసుకుందానికి అంతే.
ఏంటని చూస్తున్నావు
సార్
ఏం చూస్తున్నావు కొత్తగా?
అంతా ఇప్పుడే చూస్తున్నాం కదా సార్, కొత్తగా ప్రతిదీ కొత్తదే ఇప్పుడు.
కార్తిక్, when you say that లైఫ్ అంతా స్టక్ అయిపోయింది అన్న విషయం చాలా మంది చెప్తారు. సో ఇప్పుడు ఒకలా చూసుకుంటే ఇక్కడ వెరీ వెల్ వర్క్ ఇన్ యువర్ ఓన్ ఫర్మ్ అండ్ యూ హ్యాడ్ అదర్ ఆప్షన్స్ ఇవన్నీ ఉన్నాయి కదా. వై డూ ఫీల్ సో స్టక్? ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఇప్పుడు అయిపోయింది, బట్ ఎందుకు ఈ క్వశ్చన్ నాకు జెన్యున్ గా తెలియదు. బికాస్ మైన్ హ్యాపెన్ ఇన్ ఫస్ట్ అటెంప్ట్ 21 అండ్ నేను అది ఈజీ అని చెప్తున్నాను, అదేం గొప్పగా చెప్పట్లే. కానీ ఇంకోసారి రాయమని నాకు చాలా కష్టం, నా కష్టం. సో కొంతమంది 5-6 years లో వెళ్ళాక why do people say life gets stuck because of an exam?
సార్ ఇప్పుడు మే నవంబర్, టెక్నికల్ గా మే నవంబర్ అంతే కదా సార్. ఇప్పుడు ఏ డెసిషన్ తీసుకోవాలన్నా in 2 months I have an exam. సో ఎనీ డెసిషన్ అనేది ఆల్వేస్ ఆ ఎగ్జామ్ సెంటర్ గా పెట్టుకుని తీసుకున్న డెసిషన్ తప్పితే ఎగ్జామ్ లేకుండా డెసిషన్ తీసుకున్నాను అనేది ఏది లేదు ఇంతవరకు. సో సిన్స్ నేను సిఏ అప్లికేషన్ చేసినప్పటి నుంచి మొన్నటి వరకు ఏం చేయాలన్నా సో నవంబర్లో ఎగ్జామ్ ఉంది. సో నవంబర్లో ఎగ్జామ్ ఉందంటే ఇది ఈ టైంలో అయిపోవాలి పర్టికులర్ ప్లాన్ అనేది, సో దట్ మా ఎగ్జామ్స్ టైం ఉంటుంది. నవంబర్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత మే. సో అట్ సమ్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ టైమ్ I didn't know whether it was November or May I was writing. So I went to the exam hall to write an exam. So hall ticket చూసి ఓకే దిస్ ఇస్ మే అటెంప్ట్, దిస్ ఇస్ నవంబర్ అటెంప్ట్ అనుకునేవాడిని చూసి. సో ఇట్ వాస్ సో బ్యాడ్ అనమాట. ఇప్పుడు ఏంటంటే ఇప్పుడు 3 అదే ఫస్ట్ నాకు ఐసీఐ వాళ్ళు 3 attempts అన్నప్పుడు ఇప్పుడు కొత్తగా 3 నెలలు గుర్తుపెట్టుకోవాలనుకున్నాను. ఇంతకు ముందు 2 నెలలే, ఇప్పుడు కొత్తగా మే సెప్టెంబర్ జనవరి 3 నెలలు గుర్తుపెట్టుకోవాలనుకుంటాను సార్.
సో ఇప్పుడు నా అంటే ఓవరాల్ గా అయితే నీకు ద స్ట్రగుల్ వాస్ సో మచ్ దట్ ఆల్ యూ కుడ్ ఫీల్ వాస్ పీస్, అంతేనా? సో ఇట్ వాస్ సో యూ ఫీల్ లిబరేటెడ్. దట్ ఈస్ ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ
ఐ వుడ్ లైక్ ఎవ్రీబడి టు లీవ్ మీ. ఏదైనా ఒక ప్లేస్కి వెళ్ళిపోయేవారు జనాలు లేకుండా సైలెంట్ గా ఉండాలనుకున్న రోజులు అంతే.
అండ్ దట్ ఈస్ హౌ మచ్ యూ వాంటెడ్ దట్ పీస్ బ్యాడ్లీ, అంతేనా?
ఎస్ సార్.
ఇప్పుడు just make it brief in terms of how HLS, you can share only whatever is comfortable for you. So how did it help you? ఒక 3-4 points లో ఎక్కడ significant changes?
3-4 points కొద్దిగా టైం తీసుకుంటారు. ఇది ఒకటి ఒక 10 minutes will complete it. అంటే బేసిక్ గా మీరు మీ ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్ క్రికెట్ టీం అంటారు కదా సార్, మీరు ఒక క్రికెట్ టీమ్ గెలవాలంటే ఎవ్రీ ప్లేయర్ ఇస్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. సో నేను హెచ్ఎల్ఎస్ లోకి ఎంటర్ అయిన తర్వాత టిల్ మొన్నటి వరకు నాకు ఎవ్రీ స్టూడెంట్, నాట్ ఓన్లీ మెంటర్స్, ఎవ్రీ స్టూడెంట్ అనేవాడు ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఉన్నారు సార్. సో నేను హెచ్ఎల్ఎస్ లోకి ఫస్ట్ వచ్చినప్పుడు నాకు అప్పుడు గోవింద్ అనురాగ్ ఉన్నారు. దే హెల్ప్ మీ టు గెట్ కంఫర్టబుల్ విత్ ది ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్. ముఖ్యంగా మరి గోవింద్ అయితే హీ వాజ్ లైక్ అన్ ఇన్స్పిరేషన్ టు మీ అట్ దట్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ టైమ్, having kids and studying there with such a dedication. Next came Prudvi, Kalkesh. So వాళ్ళ దగ్గర నుంచి what are the sources from which we have to study అని తెలిసింది. సో ఒక డైరెక్షన్ లో పోయే వాళ్ళకి they gave me the idea of how to study properly or what sources to study from. Then even ఇంటర్ లో చదివే పిల్లలు నాకు శరవణ్ అండ్ భువన్ అని ఒక అబ్బాయి ఉన్నప్పుడు, సో they helped me to get used to the environment and feel comfortable with the environment. అంటే there's age gap obviously, నాకు వాళ్ళకి ఏజ్ గ్యాప్ ఉంటుంది, ప్లస్ నా స్ట్రగుల్స్ అప్పటికి నాకు నేను అయిపోయింది. సో I had to deal with them also. At this point of time my fellow people supporting me and making me comfortable with the environment was more important అనిపించింది సార్ ఆ పర్టికులర్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ టైమ్ లో. అండ్ వచ్చినప్పుడు నాకు మైత్రేయ సార్ కూడా, టెక్నికల్ చెప్పాలంటే నాకు మైత్రేయ సార్, అనురాగ్, గోవింద్, those 3 were initially more important for me to get accommodated and comfortable with the environment సార్. దాని తర్వాత అంటే ఈచ్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీ పర్సన్ సార్, నెక్స్ట్ వచ్చిన వాళ్ళు నాకు ఇనిషియల్ ఫస్ట్ టిల్ నవంబర్ దే వర్ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ సార్. నెక్స్ట్ సురేష్ సార్ వచ్చారు. సురేష్ సార్ వచ్చిన తర్వాత సీరియస్నెస్ వచ్చింది. అంటే మార్నింగ్ 6 to 9 టిల్ దెన్ వి డింట్ హ్యావ్ దట్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ సీరియస్నెస్. కానీ సురేష్ సార్ వచ్చి అక్కడ కూర్చోవడం వల్ల, బికాస్ ఆఫ్ హిస్ వర్క్ ఫ్రమ్ హోమ్ హీ సాట్ దేర్, దానివల్ల మాకు ఆ టైం అనేది కరెక్ట్గా వచ్చింది. నెక్స్ట్ అక్కడ ఫస్ట్ హాఫ్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత సెకండ్ హాఫ్ కి నెక్స్ట్ ఏది మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ క్యారెక్టర్స్ వచ్చాయి. అసలు నిఖితా మేడము, మళ్ళీ హర్షిత వచ్చింది, మళ్ళీ నెక్స్ట్ మైత్రేయ సార్. అఫ్ కోర్స్ వెనకాల ఫస్ట్ నుంచి లాస్ట్ వరకు మైత్రేయ సార్ 100% ఉన్నారు దాంట్లో. అంటే అండర్స్టాండ్ చేసుకుని నాకు ఎక్కడ ప్రాబ్లం, ఎక్కడ మిస్టేక్ అనేది దే గేవ్ దట్ ఫ్రీడమ్ సార్. అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఈ షెడ్యూలే నువ్వు ఫాలో కావాలి అని ఇంపోజ్ చేయకుండా దే గేవ్ దట్ ఫ్రీడమ్ ఫర్ మీ టు మేక్ ద చేంజెస్ ఇన్ ద షెడ్యూల్ అండ్ గో యాజ్ పర్ ద రిక్వైర్మెంట్. సో అది మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ అనిపించింది సార్ నాకు. సో నాకేంటంటే ఇది ఇట్స్ లైక్ ఏ క్రికెట్ టీమ్ సార్ అందరూ వీళ్ళు, బికాస్ ఈచ్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీ పర్సన్ గేవ్ దేర్ ఓన్ కాంట్రిబ్యూషన్ టు మీ. ఇది నేను ఒక్కడే వచ్చి కూర్చొని పొద్దున్న నుంచి రాత్రి వరకు నేను ఒక్కడే ఆ రిసోర్స్ నేను ఎత్తుక్కొని నేను చేసింది అయితే 100% కాదు. ఎవ్రీబడి సార్, ఎవ్రీబడి, ఈవెన్ ఎవ్రీబడి దే కాంట్రిబ్యూటెడ్ ఇన్ దేర్ ఓన్ వే అండ్ ఎవ్రీవన్ హ్యాడ్ దేర్ ఇంటెన్షన్ దట్ దే హ్యావ్ టు హెల్ప్ మీ.
They had a strong intent. Yes.
సో నాకు మేజర్ గా ప్లస్ అంటే పీపుల్ సార్ అక్కడ. ఇప్పుడు నాకు హెచ్ఎల్ఎస్ లో నాకు మేజర్ ప్లస్ అనిపించేది, ద ఓన్లీ మేజర్ థింగ్ అబౌట్ హెచ్ఎల్ఎస్ ఇస్ నార్మల్ గా సిఏ స్టూడెంట్ అనే వాళ్ళు మేము ఇట్లా ఇరుక్కొని పోయిన వాళ్ళకి ఏమవుతుంది ముఖ్యంగా అంటే వి వుడ్ బి ఇన్ అవర్ ఓన్ యూనివర్స్. అంటే వాట్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్ సైడ్ అనేది మాకు తెలియదు అసలు. సో అవర్ ఓన్ యూనివర్స్, అవర్ ఓన్ స్ట్రగుల్, అంతే, అది వేరే ప్రపంచం. సో టు హ్యావ్ సమ్వన్ టు సిట్ విత్ అస్ ఫ్రమ్ మార్నింగ్ టిల్ ఈవినింగ్ అండ్ హ్యావ్ ఏ గ్రూప్ ఆఫ్ అవర్ ఓన్ అనేది బేసిక్ గా సిఏ స్టూడెంట్ లైఫ్ లో జరగకపోవచ్చు. ఛాన్సెస్ ఆర్ వెరీ లెస్. ఇప్పుడు మనం లైబ్రరీకి వెళ్తుంటాం, స్టడీ హాల్కి వెళ్తుంటాము, మన పక్కన ఒకడు ఈ రోజు కూర్చుంటే రేపు అతను ఉంటాడా లేదని గ్యారంటీ లేదు. కానీ ఇక్కడ సిచ్యువేషన్ ఏంటంటే, ఇప్పుడు నాకు ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ నాకు నలుగురు ఉన్నారు ఇక్కడ, ఆ నలుగురే నాకు నెక్స్ట్ 6 months కంటిన్యూ అవుతారు. సో ఐ నో వాట్ ఈస్ అండ్ దే ఆర్ ఏబుల్ టు గైడ్ మీ బెటర్. సో వాళ్ళకి తెలిసిన ప్రిపరేషన్ ఎట్లుందనేసి, సో దే విల్ టెల్ మీ ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ డూయింగ్ ఎనీ మిస్టేక్స్, దే విల్ టెల్ మీ ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ డూయింగ్ ఎనీ అపరెంట్ మిస్టేక్స్ రాంగ్ ఏదైనా ఉంటే వాళ్ళు రెక్టిఫై చేస్తారు. సో అదే సార్, ఇది గ్రూప్ ఎఫర్ట్ సార్, ఇది 100%. ఇది ఫస్ట్ నుంచి లాస్ట్ వరకు ఇది గ్రూప్ ఎఫర్ట్ సార్. లాస్ట్ లో వచ్చేది ఇంకా మీ టెక్నిక్స్, స్టడీ టెక్నిక్స్, అది ఫస్ట్ లో చూసినప్పుడు మరీ అసలు అర్థం కాదు, కానీ మళ్ళీ చేయంగా అది అర్థమవుతుంది. అది ఓకే, దీంట్లో ఇవి ఉన్నాయి అనేసి 100% సార్. అండ్ లాస్ట్ నాకు ఫైనలీ చెప్పాల్సింది నమ్రత మేడం సార్. ఫస్ట్ నేను హెచ్ఎల్ఎస్ ఫస్ట్ ఇనిషియల్గా వచ్చినప్పుడు మేడమే పాజిటివ్ గా లేదు, యూ విల్ కంప్లీట్ దిస్ ఫర్ షూర్ అన్నారు. ఇట్ ఈస్ డన్. సో లాస్ట్ లో మేడం పేరు సార్.
గుడ్. సో ఇప్పుడు నమ్రత మేడం, ఐ డోంట్ థింక్ షీ ఇస్ హియర్, కాకపోతే మీ నిఖిత మేడం ఉంది ఇక్కడ
సార్.
సో స్టడీ బడీ సార్, ఏం చెప్పాలి, మొత్తం రూమ్ ని కబ్జా చేసి ఏం చెప్పాలి మీ ఇద్దరు?
నిఖితా మాత సార్, నిఖితా మాత.
సో నిఖిత, వెన్ యూ ఫస్ట్ సా కార్తిక్స్ రిజల్ట్, వాట్ వాజ్ యువర్ రియాక్షన్? మళ్ళీ నువ్వు యూఆర్ మ్యూటెడ్. నువ్వు జూమ్ లో కూడా మౌనతం చేస్తున్నావు. గో అహెడ్.
Starting when it comes to Karthik sir, first initially 1 or 2 times when I had conversation with him, he's a kind of person, me and Harshita used to think, if Karthik want to have a conversation, he used to speak. And when we reciprocate to him or whatever it is, he used to be like, please don't disturb, I need to study, kind of thing. He's that kind of person. Whenever he want to speak, he used to speak. We are like, no, we should not give him a chance. We should not even talk to him, kind of thing. It started with a negative kind of thing, but during the time it was completely positive, because for November attempt we don't even know each other. For November, it was Kalkish study buddy for me. But when it came to this particular attempt, Karthik, both of us were in a same boat kind of thing, because he has been given many attempts. Me also have been given many attempts. This time when it came to our space where we used to study also, whenever it was like, whenever there was an emotional kind of thing, I used to cry. And Karthik was like, I've seen all of this long back. I've seen all of this long back. He used to back me up. There was a support system for me. Whenever that corner he used to sit and I used to sit in this corner, but he always made sure that, okay, she's in right state of mind. A study buddy, the concept with which you have bought a study buddy concept, sir, it is not just for subject, but to uplift each other when the one is studying and the other one is not studying kind of thing. Though he was giving two groups and me with two papers, the support what I had, I know he had to go through what all he is required to, but still the support what he gave, I cannot just forget, because it was Karthik, Maitreya sir, you, and the new students Vijay, and inter students Sarthak, n number of people. Just like Karthik said, it is people which HLS offered. They are for lifetime for sure, and for clearing exam also, they played a major role.
So, అంటే now looking at the outcome with both of you achieved together, అంటే you had a very good bonding while preparing together, because that's an intense process individually, and when you study together, when you're there for each other emotionally. So what was the first conversation when you had, అంటే results వచ్చాక first what did you say to each other?
Immediately after notification, once we had a conversation, Karthik was like, Madam, meedaite aipotadi. You will clear for sure. I was like, Karthik, if you are going to clear, and if I am not going to clear, I'm not going to leave you for sure, because so much of positivity, and every time I've been seeing negative results, I cannot take it anymore. And immediately after result, actually, I saw my result after 1.5 hours, right?
Yes.
So whenever I saw the missed calls, Karthik call was not there in that. I called Karthik. Karthik, after clearing also, you didn't even call me to inform me. I had a complaint for him. Uh, we both being study buddies, and you cleared and I cleared. You didn't even call me. That was a complaint. It was like, I got to know that you are in temple, so I didn't call. But yeah, because during the preparation, n number of times I used to say, Karthik, you and me are in a similar situation. Irrespective of everything, we both should clear for sure. Whatever is going to happen, we both should clear for sure. And yes, the manifestation worked and we both cleared.
Okay, so Karthik, you cleared because of Nikita Mata's manifestation. You didn't mention that. You mentioned about everyone else.
సార్ మేమందరూ బతికేదే నిఖితా మాత దీవెనల మీద సార్.
Manju is getting hurt that you're not mentioning her Divenlo.
సార్ మంజు మేడం ఇస్ స్కై సార్.
So you have to come this side, Manju, if you want to talk to.
మంజు మేడం స్కై సార్. మంజు మేడం లేకుండా ఊపిరి కూడా పీల్చుకోలేము. అట్లాంటిది మేడం పేరు చెప్తే మళ్ళీ ఊరికే మేడంకి ఇబ్బంది అనేసి అంతే.
So together, I think for others to understand your code words and everything else, I just want this framework to be simplified. So I think I'll pick up a common color. Yeah. So Karthik, between these three, okay? So one is planning part, the other one is environment, the other one is the score improvement eventually, or implementation. So what is the most important? What do you think is the most important, or what worked the most for you? Both Nikita and Karthik.
మూడు సార్.
What do you think is more
All three.
important? Somebody has to focus on one thing.
ఫస్ట్ వన్ సార్.
Personalization, is it for you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Nikita, between these three, is it the planning part or the implementation part or the improvement part? What do you think is the most important one?
It is very difficult to say one, sir, because all together is what worked actually. It is really very difficult because when it comes to planning, it was completely different in my case, and it was planned in that certain manner. And when it comes to implementation, the consistency what I maintained at HLS was completely different because I could not even expect that I can sit for hours and study with so much of intensity. Every moment I made sure that whether I'm able to focus at that particular moment was or not was the only question I had. And yes, implementation also and improvement. Once after writing exams, my FR score, though it was uh, after writing the exams also my score was still around after completing the preparation also my score was could not touch even 40, but it was just because of the exams what I have gave the improvement what I could see was significant. It is not just a preparation, the improvement of what I need to change myself by writing exams, by taking the insights and all. Yes, it is definitely not one particular thing. And when it comes to strategy or environment or improvement process, everything added.
I think now as I was searching for something, I found Maitreya. I guess Maitreya is back. He was off for a meeting. Yes, Maitreya, your mentor, is back. Now, where is Karthik? Karthik, you're not visible. Okay, so this is gonna get more interesting now. Yes. So Maitreya, who's your favorite student? You have...
There.
I want now sir to answer.
So actually, I would like to add something. I'm feeling pretty nice seeing it through people because these people doesn't know behind the scenes of Bahubali. We know what are the behind the scenes of the smiles and all. I have seen these people morning 5 o'clock. They are in study. They are in the study space. Evening 10 o'clock. They are in the study space. I'm on my weekends. They are in the study space. Uh, HLS, we have given purely good amount of effort from our side. Uh, Paid psychological support, academic support, papers, techniques, and all. One thing I would like to appreciate Karthik and Nikita and rest of the students should note this: the effort, the sincerity, the outspokenness they have. Literally, we fought. For Nikita used to tell, this doesn't work for me. Please give me a different strategy. I'm not able to do this. Let me know. But try to understand. She used to listen to us. She used to listen to us, implement the same, come back. We used to make some changes, implement the revised strategy such that things used to work. So everything went in. Weekends, my leaves, everything went in. It resulted out in great result. I'm pretty happy for these people. Now these people are laughing like anything. I have seen them crying like anything. So all that resulted out in nice thing actually. So my favorite student or mentee. Fine. Next question.
Both of them are waiting for the answer.
Nikita madam is safe answer, sir.
That would be the safe answer.
Back
So
end
the way you ask, you want to know the truth or some. The safe
I
answer would
don't
be
want
Nikita.
to know the truth. I just want my name.
Actually, she texted saying that whenever you talk to Emukan sir, you should say that Nikita is the best mentee and all.
మెంటార్ అని చెప్తే మెంటీ కూడా నాకు నేను బెస్ట్ మెంటార్ అనుకుంటుంది. ఓకే,
అహం బ్రహ్మాస్మి నిఖిత మేడం. నిఖిత మేడం.
Sir, n number of times, me and Karthik, sir, Maitreya sir, we are going to make you a number one mentor, the best mentor of HLS with our positive result. And we kept our promise actually. With our positive result.
అదే నువ్వు వాళ్ళు చేయడం కదా, వాళ్ళు నేను చేశారు. So what is one unique thing about each of them? Because generally, yeah, both of them are dedicated, both of them fought hard, but you had a very deep understanding of their personalities, right? What is one thing unique about Nikita and one thing unique about Karthik, which we normally don't find in other students?
Karthik, something is like, Karthik is plain. Emotions, he manages emotions. I know sometimes when Karthik cried also. Obviously, I cried during my preparation. You should be happy for that. You cried, you achieved, you came out of it. I'm not telling something. If you are crying, make sure that you are having that intensity to do something. but he doesn't affect that his preparation. He never used to tell me, or he never used to tell you also. But that happened. But he used to take a break. He used to engage himself in some biryani or something. He used to come back and he used to read. He has that self coping mechanism. So that is one thing I have observed in Karthik. And other thing is empathy. He has good amount of empathy. Empathy is something not for others; it's for you.
Yeah.
This sounds philosophical, but that's why I do something which I do here. But empathy is something which is for you, not for others. No, it uplifts your core. It uplifts your own confidence. It uplifts your own mentality and all. That is something which helped Karthik. His empathy and his self coping mechanism. He used to read that. The other day I found him reading some science ka book, quantum something. I asked him, why are you reading this book? Hardly 3 weeks before exam or something, I found that book on his desk. So he's just making himself sure that he's not getting distracted by unnecessary things.
Yes.
He's holding himself back. So I need not worry about Karthik too much on these aspects. Rest of the things, only thing I need to do or I did is going, talking to him, engaging him, then bringing that coffee from Rameshwaram Cafe, tea from Rameshwaram Cafe, all these things, because that gives me a warmth. He feels nice. Again, being a mentor, I wanted them to clear. I did whatever I can do. So these things are pretty nice. He had such self-care mechanism. And coming back to Nikita, it's pretty quite opposite. Two ends. Nikita is pretty emotional. She has a couple of things to handle and all. But one thing is that she used to listen. At least she used to listen, come back, tell us her concerns. Very committed towards clearing. And that's it.
Karthik has more to say, but Sarai Kani.
No.
Yeah.
So Karthik, I like the way you gave. It's like a movie credit. You gave credit to each and everyone who was part of the journey. So what was
Most important was Soundarya, sir. Soundarya for audit, sir.
So most importantly,
Yes, sir.
for Maitreya, what is unique about his personality and what is unique about his contribution?
Very question.
Sir,
question, sir.
What is unique about Maitreya's contribution? What is unique about Maitreya's personality? ఇప్పుడు
మైత్రేయ సార్ ఫస్ట్ నుంచి చెప్పిందే సార్, నేను లాస్ట్ నవంబర్ లో కూడా చెప్పింది. ఐ థింక్ హీస్ మోస్ట్ ప్రాక్టికల్ మెంటర్ దేర్. సార్ అది లాస్ట్ నవంబర్ కూడా చెప్పింది అదే సార్. అంటే సార్ ఏంటంటే హీ గివ్స్ దట్ స్పేస్ టు అడ్జస్ట్ అవర్ సెల్స్ అనమాట. ఒక షెడ్యూల్ ఇచ్చేస్తే నువ్వు లేదు షెడ్యూల్ వేసారు ఖచ్చితంగా దీన్నే ఫాలో కావాలి, ఇలానే చేయాలి అనేది లేకుండా చెప్తే సరే నీకు ఇక్కడ మిస్టేక్స్ ఉన్నాయి కదా, సరే ఇక్కడ మార్చుకుందాం, ఇట్లా చేసుకుందాం అనేసి ఆ ఫ్రీడమ్ ఉండింది దగ్గర సార్, ఫ్రీడమ్ ఉండింది సార్ దగ్గర. కావాల్సినప్పుడు పోయి ఇది నాకు ఇబ్బందిగా ఉంది అని చెప్పి మార్చుకుంటా ఆయన. సో అది బాగా హెల్ప్ అయింది సార్, లాంగ్ రన్ లో అదే వచ్చింది. లేదంటే ఇబ్బంది ఏంటుంది సార్ బాగా. అది సార్ ఆ ఫ్రీడమ్ ఇచ్చారు.
the flexibility. Yes. So Nikita, what? Anything else you want to add? So నీకు బాగా యూజ్ అయింది ఫ్లెక్సిబిలిటీ పార్ట్ కదా, అంతేనా? That's what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
Nikita, so what?
Yes, sir.
You also work with a lot of people. So what was unique about Maitreya? What part of personality? For Karthik, he loved the flexibility. He loved flexibility and practicality. That is what Karthik loved. So నీకు ఏది హెల్ప్ అయింది అని నచ్చింది?
In my case, sir was definitely not flexible the way he was flexible with Karthik, of course. But the support, the intent, I would say, sir, the intent of what he has bought in that Nikita and Karthik should clear for sure. The intent itself was irrespective of n number of conversations or whatever we had, the intent, the pure intent what he had for us to clear was first thing. And 3 days before audit exam, after FR exam, the intent has actually come into this thing where he made sure that if you sit alone, you are not going to study. And the subject knowledge, definitely what sir has in audit is exceptional, I would say. It is just that he's working and he could not put his 100% in HLS for sure. But if it comes in that manner, it would be definitely helpful. The 3 days before audit exam was really very helpful for me, because after FR exam, the paper went well. And I was like, audit is something which has been a difficult part for me. And to face that psychologically was also challenging for me, because now that FR paper went well, if audit paper goes fine, I'm going to clear. I know that for sure. In that particular manner, 3 days, it was challenging where to start, what to study. And after 6 to 7 days, almost 8 days of FR preparation, again touching audit. Though I've studied, there would be a sense of fear that I forgot something, or how I need to cover everything in those 3 days. I wanted to give 2 revisions or whatever it is. It was challenging for me. But I already said that the pressure part what I had was nothing actually to the extent what sir has taken. He was very clear. We sat till night 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, whatever it is. To whatever extent I could study, I studied. To whatever extent he just before going to exam also, he made sure that I revised everything, not by myself, because the pressure what I was having, the anxiety what I was facing, he could clearly see that. And he was like, it's just like he made everything, he revised for me. He made it easy for me actually in those 3 days. And definitely, because everything would add up when we go to exam hall, because the confidence what we need to have to go for exam hall, all these aspects would add on to that. So in that particular manner, I'll, irrespective of the 3 months of mentorship, the 3 days what sir helped will definitely be remembered by me for my lifetime, because that itself, after the 3 hours of exam where I was upset also, so much of intent went, not just me, the whole ecosystem, what sir has put. After, before going to exam hall also, I was like, not for my sake, but for the effort what you have put in. For that, at least you need to be rewarded with a positive result of mine. And yes, I'm really very happy, because I can't express, because me studying for myself is something different, and somebody putting in so much of effort for me, it will be remembered for by me for sure. I'm very thankful for that actually. I can't express also, maybe. Yeah.
Fabulous, and I think this exactly sums up why we do what we do. So I think for the takeaways part, I think to conclude this in a particular way, for the takeaway part, now that Maitra is also here, I think we'll get a better understanding of this. So Maitreya, we are trying to help the students who are watching focus on what should they focus on, because if you do, not everyone can do everything. So when there are too many things, they don't know what to do. When we build this blueprints or frameworks, now we are trying to bring in the result outcome into this framework. So one, Karthik has mentioned that for him, the personalized preparation strategy was extremely helpful. And he also mentioned about you giving him flexibility, right? This was the scenario. Now for Nikita, she says all three are important, but what do you notice? What was more important for Nikita among these three?
One is core improvement process.
Okay. So this is Nikita. So what actually happened here for Nikita?
I'll tell you. So I'll tell you the thing where last 20 days, I remember that whole month. I remember. I'll tell you 20 days what happened. That 20 days we had a conversation what to do, whether we should be focus on audit or should we focus on FR. So you came up with a strategy, Maitreya. Give 3 days for FR, only paper solving. 2 to 5, 2 to 5, 2 to 5, 2 to 5 paper solving, and her score and confidence significantly improved. So this is one thing. And second thing is that in the 3 days, she forgot to mention, but I remember after her FR exam, that night you sat with her and both of you combinedly solved some audit ka papers. I am concerned whether she can take that much of intensity, whether she can solve or not, what will happen to her. I am concerned. But this core improvement process, that things that you added, solve papers during these 3 days, I think she has solved some 8 papers.
Yes.
In regular intervals, we made sure. I used to deal with some subject or something. In regular intervals, we made sure that she is solving the papers and that intensity is getting higher and higher going forward. So that is what it happened to her. It's very personalized. It's like uh, sitting with her, doing things, and we wanted to do it. We did it. That's a great thing that happened. So that's one thing.
So you believe for her the clear-cut intervention in terms of all the dimensions, core improvement process changed the game.
Yes.
For Karthik, I think largely the personalization was more helpful. I think this is both of them. Yes.
Yes.
Now, if we move into this aspect now, at a broader level, in terms of the psychological intervention and subjective intervention, so what was more important for each of them? Is it the psychological intervention or subjective? Where do you put each of their interventions?
For both of these people, at a broader level, it's psychological interventions that we have done.
Okay, so this is the first for both of them.
Yes,
Now,
yes.
technically, if we have to break it down to mindset, what is the one thing which we had to change? Like this shift in mindset helped them. What is that shift? What is it for Karthik? What is for Nikita? Let's conclude it here in this framework, because this is the core. Like after the 5 steps, let's say in terms of the mindset part. So what is it for Karthik and what is it for Nikita? What do you think shifted?
So fortunately, routine is not a problem for both of them. They're pretty good at routine. They used to come at time, stay till evening, and all. Mindset part is such that for Nikita, it's like the approach to the subject, breaking the ties. This is not the approach. This is something which we need to do. Preparation should not be done in the layered wise. It should go into the something I want to communicate is it's not hard for her to get deeper into the subject, but to break that belief of her that getting deeper into the subject is not useful, or what we call it takes time, multiple revisions helps.
Yeah.
So we made sure that we spoke to her. We told her this is the thing, this is the thing, this is the thing, and she came back, and that helped her to break that ice and getting into the new approach of learning and all.
So the acceptance of the technique was harder than the technique itself. The process for her to accept it, that was harder for Nikita specifically. So for Karthik, what is it? What was the mindset intervention which was helpful?
Karthik ki one thing about Karthik is that after some point of time, he's like, I read only group 1. Group 2, I'll read only 1 hour per day. He's like that. But again, that cohort, people around him, we spoke and all, somehow that 3-4 days of Ujjwala and 1-2 days of Hari.
Yes.
I remember day by day what happened. That Ujjwala came in, Karthik accepted Ujjwala, good rapport built in. He started clearing IDT. He got some 60, 70, confidence skyrocketed. Hari corrected some 2 to 3 papers of DT, confidence skyrocketed. He sat for group 1, audit is here and there. He sat for group 2, he cleared. So that is something, as a default, there is nothing. But when things are going south, there is somebody who can identify the same and push him up. So that is the core thing that happened with Karthik.
Perfect. In terms of this, like overall, for syllabus completion, revision, and presentation, we use a lot of techniques. So what worked for each of them to complete the syllabus faster? What is that one technique which was helpful?
One thing I have seen Nikita doing is, right, she used to write DERs.
Right.
She used to write DERs clearly, and we used to have a technique where revising the yesterday's thing today, passive recalling of the subject, especially for audit. When you're walking, just revise HF 580 in your mind, so that at least you'll be having a touch with the subject. It doesn't come new to you. And one more thing is this paper solving, getting the papers, having papers handy. If you see everywhere in HLS, we have question papers. You name the flat, we have question papers dumped down here and there over there. So one thing is students need to get that question papers and keep them handy. When somebody is asking you to solve a question paper, blindly solve the question paper. It's not that you are getting 100 out of 100 or 200 out of 100. It's that you are solving the question paper, your minds get inclined to that you will know how to read and take things forward. That's the intention that we asked to solve the question papers and all. So that is one thing that helped people. Numerous exams, Karthik wrote. I remember Karthik writing 2 FR exams on a single day. Morning session 1 exam, evening session 1 exam.
Yes.
So,
The exam. So I think it sums up to this. Now, fundamentally, when it comes to the mindset, what is the approach you're utilizing towards a particular subject, that becomes all the more important. And in terms of, for how do you complete the syllabus faster? And I think the revision and writing tests, the combination of both, because even for Karthik also, even for DT, we made him write 8 exams, and the number of MCQs, like we had to force it to an extent. But I believe that is something which universally worked with all of them, more specifically is both of them, because the resistance to write exams is not going. No matter what, the resistance to write the exams is something which it's something which we normally had to deal with. I think time and again it's proved once again that how fast or how well you recall without a book, the day and recall, especially, and previous day recall. And exam learning from the mistakes will stick in your mind instead of trying to learn from the subject, because there is no context. I think that is one cycle which has been done for all the papers in group 2. So that is that because if for somebody who did not even want to write group 2 from there to score 62 in IDT, I think Ujjala has done a fabulous job, because at that point of time, the group 2 scenario was in a risky position. And even Hari, as you mentioned, the intense DT cycle. So when that happens, so I think the objective of improving the score through making them write the exam, understand the mistake, learn the concepts, I think this was significantly helpful at the last stage. Even so the last 3 days also, I think we have written 5 to 6 papers, and also MCQs, I think around 200 have been solved constantly. One layer of MCQs, one layer of exams MCQ, exam MCQ. This is exactly what we had to do eventually. So yeah.
Sir,
Yes.
here first I need to, because my more focus was on audit. Yeah, I just mentioned about audit, but when it comes to FR, it was like, though I prepared for myself, my score improvement was through exams, definitely, just like you said, for me to write continuously. First of all, I would really thank Manju for that. The correction what Manju did for me, and whatever the insights she gave for me, just because of that, I could improve my next exam. Eventually, continuously after writing 4 to 5 exams, the preparation level was same, but my score got improved just with those insights what she gave in for me. Because correcting a paper also takes a lot, because at times I used to make mistakes where it is very difficult to find out for her also. So whatever the correction what she did for me for FR, I'm very thankful to her. And the exam mistake tracker which you made me sit and write for FR, after her correction and whatever the insights she gave me, you sat personally with me and made me write all the exam mistake tracker for FR, where once after the load itself was like, okay, FR is sorted, then my focus shifted completely for audit, where I was completely worried about audit. But though FR is I know that FR, because of the vastness of the syllabus and paper length, and here and there my mistakes where I used to make because of the absence of mind and all, a conceptual gap or whatever it is, I would definitely thank Manju. And much before FR exam, Ravali helped me a lot for few of the standards where she teach me, because I can do it for myself, but it takes so much of time. But when a particular mentor sits and they make it easy for us, in that particular case, Ravali was also helpful for me. I would say the ecosystem what you have built over there, it's like people ask what is being done over here kind of thing. At times they may have those questions. The ecosystem in itself is completely different, where it is very difficult to find. You may have online mentoring or whatever it is, whatever the techniques and everything, but when it comes to that particular ecosystem, it is completely different. Not just people, it's people, ecosystem, and I should specially mention Namrata ma'am. I'm thankful to her. Initially, when I was there, it was very difficult for me to get into that place. Yes, the support, it's like initially only I said it has become my second home kind of thing. But somewhere being over there for such a long while, I become resident at that place and a non-resident to my home actually. Uh, the bond what I had, the friends what I made over there, everybody's intent was very clear of helping each other. That that pure bond what I had over there is, it's completely different. And when it comes to study techniques, improving myself as a person, and when it comes to your contribution, maybe the words would be short for me to mention all those things, because me building myself as a mentor, I worked as a mentor from being a mentee, and again dealing with me was very difficult for you, but still you handle me, and the papers what you personally put the interest in me and made me do for FR or audit, both of them. It is really very difficult for me to summarize in a short manner, of course, in the given time. And a special thanks to Ravi sir, where in the last moment, the insights what sir used to give me. At times, it was difficult for you to understand me, but Ravi sir used to understand and convey it to you. What exactly is my problem or what. I'm thankful. HLS is a place for me. It's like maybe destiny want drive me over there, and yeah, I'm there here.
Perfect. So I think for the benefit of everyone, I think I'll summarize discussion of the entire sessions. So number one, no matter what students say, it's 100% their effort. Okay, the first and the most important possibility of clearing happens because of their effort, right? 100% student. It is always a student. This is there. Now, for every student, there'll be one single person who will pay special attention, whether sometimes it's the study buddy, whether sometimes it's the mentor. This normally happens. So whom they choose depends on their state of mind. Let's say, as I initially asked Maitreya, what was the more important domains they required? Is it psychological or subject-centric? Now, if it's psychological, they would largely rely on emotional support. Now, this is good, this is fine. The problem with this is ICI doesn't give you marks for your lack of emotional strength which you build up. So if you're putting in too much effort in just maintaining it, now what happens is, I'll be a bit critical here. The reason why students come here is because they know that they cannot do. But after coming here also, if they do not trust the mentors, if they do not trust the process, instead they trust somebody else who do not know what it is themselves, and this negative loop initially starts, the need for emotional maintenance increases significantly, which is not actually required. So it was very simple. It was supposed to be very simple. You come, you follow this, you'll clear. The people who clear, let's say somebody like Harshini, in the recent attempt, if you see a growth track of 210 to 372, so that, now those are exceptional scenarios where you come, you clear, it just happens all the time. And there are scenarios where there is significant emotional entanglement to a level where nobody can do anything about it. So these extreme scenarios keeps happening. But for you, what is it you have to focus on? For you, when you looked at a dozen case scenarios today, what is the understanding? People with children can come and clear. People with attempts can come and clear. People with emotional complexities can come and clear. Anyone can clear. But how is it you are going to clear? The path which you are going to clear is what you would have discovered by now because of the discussion so far. So you have a wide range of discussion starting from almost 5 o'clock in the morning. It's been 7 hours. So this would have given you some level of clarity and insight and direction. This is number one. And the key takeaways which you should specifically remember are: what is it which is already working for you? What is it which is already working for you? Let's say the morning routine, if it is working for you, stick to it. It doesn't matter what other people think. It doesn't matter what other people do. You also have to understand you are investing into the capabilities of the mentors. You are investing into the capability of the process. Now, when you are over emotional, when you're over dependent on others, you deviate the focus from what is the core, and you shift the focus on some emotional support which may not be necessary all the time. So again, it's good to have the whole reason of creating, as Nikita rightly said, the whole aspect of creating a study buddy is only because of that, only because of giving you that kind of support. But when you when you have a problem anywhere it is, whether even if it's your articleship, even if you're working in a Big Four, always trust an expert. Because when you go and let's say you have a problem with the management, you just go and talk to the highest possible level because they'll give you the right directive. It is convenient for you to open up and share. Let's say most of the preparation journeys are gone because you talk to some random student in your random class. Some useless, unnecessary information comes to you. You don't validate it. You'll keep it in your mind. That will create a lot of misdirection in the way you handle. So here, whether you're here or whether you're outside, wherever you are, you always pay attention to an expert who has the intent for you to clear. This is exactly how you choose the source of truth, the source of advice, the source of wisdom should be very much validated. Otherwise, it's like, let's say you have to drink water every single day. It's like advice, right? If the source is contaminated, how would you get anything out of it? So whether it's for growing in the corporate or clearing any exam, this becomes very true. This becomes very true. Because, for example, if you talk to a mother like Akshari, she comes back and say that no matter what, anybody can clear. If you talk to somebody who is not very capable in this regard, her responsibility will be very separate, right? Personal life is very important, family life is very important. So the response is true for her scenario, but you should not get too much deviated by somebody who may or may not have the expertise. Okay, so this summarizes what we have learned so far. And before you leave, I want all of you to quickly, think about the 1 or 2 takeaways. I want all of you to switch on your cameras once for a brief while. Switch on your cameras for just a minute or two. Okay, one important point which you have picked up. One insight from each of you. One thing from what everyone has said. From what everyone has said, what is that one insight which you have picked in the second session? So what is it and how are you going to use it in your exam? One insight each. Ram Kumar, all of you keep your mics open. All of you keep your unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Sir, anyone can make it possible.
Okay.
Whatever may be the situation,
anyone can
we
make
can
it
make
possible.
it.
This is a good insight. So that gives you an opportunity to, think about you clearing. This is sorted. Done. Next. Chaitali, yeah.
Yeah, whatever is the situation, don't give up.
Okay, don't give up irrespective of what it is or how you are going through whatever you're going through. Ratna?
If you have strong intent, nobody can stop you.
Okay. Kshitija? You are muted.
Actually, I just joined from YouTube. I saw the link and I joined. I joined in the morning also at 6 a.m. But my phone suddenly
Okay,
got
so if you picked up something, what is that insight which you could have picked up, if you have picked up something?
I just joined when Nikita madam was speaking,
Okay.
and after that, I just got to know that study buddies really help if someone is lacking emotionally. That is something that I am struggling with because I used to be very emotionally strong, but by the time as the time is passing by, I see myself feeling very drained with my own thoughts. So I think that is something I really got an insight.
Fair enough. It's like when you're not able to handle your emotions, now you see the possibility
Yeah.
that somebody with you, they can very well handle it for you. You can outsource your emotionals
Yes.
to someone.
Yes.
Also a good insight. So while you combine all of this, the single most important takeaway which you are going from here is somebody said anybody can clear, any situation can be resolved. Okay, so you are anybody, your situation is any situation. You apply both, and you can look at September. So enough number of case studies has been discussed. We can go on with this on and on, but I think you have got enough insights now that you see that the process is working. Now you see that the people who are helping you are actually helped people very recently. So this scenario is sorted. Now in the post-lunch session, we'll get into the specific actionables. What is it we can do for September, whether it's for audit, for group 1? How do we look at the next 6 weeks to clear your respective groups or exams? Okay, this is exactly the nature of the post-lunch conversation. That will be a bit intense, so that's why I'm giving a decent 90-minute break. We can come back and connect around 2:30. So 2:30 is the time where we connect, and we'll try to wind up before 4 o'clock. It will be around 75 minutes to 90 minutes, a bit intensive. So this is where we are concluding it now. So I once again want to thank Nikita for her very detailed sharing of her experience in all the aspects. Now she has given a very, and especially Nikita brings in this element of emotional understanding where people can connect to her easily. Okay, this is what I have also gone through, and this is exactly how it can be resolved. So this is what Nikita can offer to you onto the table, and so forth. All of these aspects are aimed to help you to see a very, very, very clear direction to clear. Once you see the direction to clear, then there are 2 steps. You want to do it yourself, you want us to do it. Those who are already here, you have both options. So you're already doing it, you are here with us, so that is sorted. Somebody watching from YouTube or somebody watching externally, you have an option to implement it yourself, or you want to do it, we'll do it for you. This is exactly how it is going to be. Okay, so we are connecting back once again at 2:30 sharp. Okay.